Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a sensational Sunday night. We're back at it again. We got AEW Double or Nothing tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Stacked card, lots of matches, lots of rumors, lots of intrigue. So get in that chat, say hello, click all of those buttons, give us a little bit of love. But strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anyone else out there. And we're back at it again. Going to be a fun one on this Sunday. We already have the pre-show to the pre-show starting off, as well as us. So we will be live reacting to everything. And we've been told the beginning of the show is must-see. The whole show, we're hoping, is must-see. Lots of intrigue, lots of matches. Possible returns, but for the next 5+ hours, you're stuck with Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and yes, we are in Viva Las Vegas. And like you said, I'm hoping for some big returns. That's kind of what today got me excited about this. I've been calling this kind of double dose of nothing lately here because there's some stuff that match-wise I'm really excited for to watch the match. Story-wise, not so much.
Yeah, it's funny because I heard some TikTokers today, and it really made me chuckle because the sentiment was, the ratings don't matter, revenues don't matter. We get it, whatever. You want to enjoy your wrestling. But in addition to that, it was, I don't need a story. This is what it is. This a book? Just give me matches. Just give me good wrestling. And I was like, okay, this is the fucking problem. Like, we got to hold on here and figure some stuff out.
Do you not watch a show and want a good story as you follow it? Do you not watch a movie and want to follow the story? No, just get to the superheroes. Just get to Spider-Man.
They put Danielson and Osprey in there, and it worked out just fine. I was like, oh, my God, what? But there was a collective, and they're all like, yeah. And I'm like, this is the bubble. This is the bubble. Yeah. But, I mean, this is a good card. Like you, I'm very excited. There is some stuff that had a pretty good build. Or a decent build. Malakai Edge wasn't bad, a little clunky, but I'm excited for the match. Yes.
How do you feel about the kind of added stipulation from Callistian from last night that if Edge loses, he bends the knee and pretty much joins the House of Black? And it almost seemed like if Malakai loses, he takes the House of Black? Judgment Day AEW?
Just gives him the keys to the house. Let's go.
Apparently. Maybe
that's the plan. Malakai's on the way out, and Edge is
put him on ice like Ricky Starks.
Did Toni not witness the original Judgment Day that didn't do so well?
Probably not, honestly, because he doesn't allow his wrestlers to go out there. So it's probably not.
Right. But yeah, we are getting a barbed wire steel cage match with stipulation. Again, could this be? A lot of people are surmising or guessing that Edge will be joining the House of Black, which I'm okay with.
Fair enough. I think it goes the other way. I was thinking Adam Copeland beforehand just because
Jackson.
It's AEW, and I figured they'd still put Edge over because he's the babyface, TNT title, all of that. And again, Malakai, probably we all kind of know he's on his way out, most likely.
Okay.
And now you add this on top of it. I think they do the Judgment Day 2.0 in AEW.
Okay. I was being smart
Malakai on ice. I think that promo that I mentioned just confirms my thoughts.
Right. Now, Keyshawn, I will mention there is a Jeff Jarrett on the screen for our buddy Keyshawn out there.
Right.
So I'm sure he's thrilled. I see we're pushing 50 already, and the show is a ways away, folks. So we got lots of day, lots of talking, lots of yeah, still feeling yesterday, apparently.
Stay hydrated.
But stay hydrated. my throat said there's enough of that.
Right.
But yeah, no, at the end of the day, we're stacked here all night long. We will go through the card. Make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe. Click those little reaction buttons. They help the algorithm. We appreciate it. And remember, when the chat gets busy, super chats are the way to stand out. We guarantee we'll click on your super chats, and we try and click on as many others as we can.
Right, we try. We're only human. We're not robots. We're not AI.
You say some stuff. I need
water. Fair enough. Fair enough. You do that 100%. Well, here, I'll start going through the peoples while you hydrate here. We'll get into the early crowd here because we've got RJ City, Renee, and Jeff Jarrett on commentaries. I'm 83-18 away from the start of the show here. So we've got 2 pre-show matches, though, too, by the way. Do you want to run through those first?
Yes, let's do the pre-show.
Okay, so pre-show matches are Thunder Rosa versus Deonna Purrazzo.
I like
Who
this
do you
match.
got and why?
I like this match a lot. Thunder Rosa.
Fine, I'll take Deonna.
Yeah,
it's a coin flip. It's a coin flip.
Yeah, I'm torn on this guy because they both need to win. They both need to look good here today. Like
absolutely
something they haven't had a whole lot of success.
And can I say this? And I'll throw this to the jury, to the floor, everything. Has Deonna not gotten over great or not looked great or not been presented great? Like there's been something missing with Deonna since she's came to AEW, I feel. Whether it's her match with Toni, what have you.
It's the same as Ruby Soho, the same as Sasha now coming in being weird. Saraya is another example. Like it's unfortunate because when they signed Deonna Purrazzo, like a lot of rumors tonight about maybe Camille shows up. That's wonderful if you have a plan, if you're going to do something with her. But Deonna feels very much like the other women, show up, get the pop for showing up, get a title match, lose title match, and then wander off into the ether for God knows how long.
Just all kind of fight each other until the end of time.
Right? Like rumors are that Britt could be coming back. Jamie Hayter's ready for a return. Well, if they're all coming back, what are you doing with the current talent that you're not using? Like there really is going to be a logjam in that locker room, and I hope they can manage it all.
And that's not saying that that's not a bad thing to have because we talk about having depth on WWE and everything like that. It's just that AEW hasn't been able to seem to handle when they get a logjam. They can't, finagle their way out of it, find stuff for other people to do, what have you, even with multiple women's championships.
Right. But Rangers just won in overtime. I had to turn overtime off for a pop package. And I missed the goal, Nick. I missed the goal.
Oh, no.
I like the Rangers better than I like the Panthers, so go Rangers.
Yeah, I got to go with New York, obviously. And for whatever reason, it's still weird to me of seeing the Florida Panthers be a good hockey team. It's kind of like watching the Detroit Lions be good at football again. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, in my lifetime, I've seen Vegas win a Stanley Cup, Florida win a Stanley, or Tampa Bay win a Stanley Cup, Anaheim win Stanley Cup.
No Toronto.
None of the cold places are winning shit.
None of the Canada places.
But yeah, the set looks good for Double or Nothing as kind of the usual traditional Double or Nothing set.
Do they have the poker chips? I got to look. Do they have the poker chips?
Yes, they have the poker chips. They actually have a nice panel. The last few pay-per-views, we've had Renee and RJ like standing on the ramp. They actually have a nice kind of setup here tonight. Looking good, looking sharp.
Official like a referee whistle. But we've got a second pre-show match to get into before we say hi to the people.
Yes.
Who's better than the Lightning? Canyon.
Yes, next one.
The Acclaimed, which is Max Caster, Bowens, and Daddy Ass Paws, taking on the Cage of Agony. It's no longer the Gates of Agony. It's the Cage of Agony with Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony.
Oh, they're trios.
Yeah. So for the trio, and it's just a trios match. I forgot that they claim don't have any titles anymore.
Wait, time out. I thought that was going to be Bullet Club versus. No,
that is Bang Bang Gang versus Death Club or Death Triangle.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's the match I don't have listed on my list.
There we go.
Okay, so we're having two trios matches today. Why'd they add this match? You didn't need this one.
Because you've been using Brian Cage to go at Swerve and everything like that, and they're world champ adjacent, so you kind of still need to use them in something.
I guess. I like that rationalization a little bit. So wait, it's the Cages of Agony against the Acclaimed and Billy.
Yes.
Let's go Cage just for the shits and giggles.
Oh, fine. I'll just to be difficult, I'll take Team Babyface. I could see this again. This could go either way, just because the Acclaim seem like they're on a free fall a little bit right now.
Yep.
Maybe they catch on to still something with the Bullet Club, but I don't want to see that anytime soon. And like I said, Cage of Agony now is, like I said, World Heavyweight Championship adjacent, so they're only kind of getting any sort of TV time because Swerve's champion right now, and they just broke away from Swerve.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, we could have probably done without this one, Tony.
This makes a great. Speaking of Collision, well, somebody asked us if we enjoyed Collision, but first, Bradley, former champion, saying getting his super chat or becoming a member and getting his predictions in early for the pre-show of Perazo and Acclaimed. So he's already got his predictions in. But Johnny Beans, I almost said Johnny Bravo. Did we enjoy Collision?
I loved it. Best Collision I've seen in a long time. It was amazing.
It was all right. Tanahashi was there, so that's pretty fucking special. That's just really random. Like, you didn't fucking advertise that at all, my guy. Why would you not have something like that advertised?
Yeah, it's starting to set up for Forbidden Door coming out of this one. So they got a day ahead. It was a weird spot to bring them in, though. But it is what it is. Good to see Tanahashi.
Well, to me, it's just advertise it. Like, I think you would have gotten more clicks if you're saying Tanahashi's going to be there and everything, because it's something new and people know who Tanahashi is.
True. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I mean, make it a big deal.
Right. Instead of just yeah. And then, so that's great. So 300,000 people watched it when you could have had probably almost closer to like 500,000. That's a bold statement to say Tanahashi's a 200,000.
Yeah, that's a big draw.
Yeah, the Vikings are feeling good out the gate here.
Jericho retains sadly. Do you mean you're sad about Jericho's retention, or is Jericho going to retain it in a sad fashion?
I'm getting so conflicted with this Jericho thing because it sucks all the ass. Pause.
Yes.
But at the same time, like, I almost feel like he knows it's so fucking dumb and is still just hamming it up. So I almost kind of give credit with that. Like, I almost don't hate him being just that dumb in that camp with it. Like, he just acknowledges it's bad. So just be so bad you're good.
I think he thinks it's good. I think he thinks because he's leaning in, and you have guys like Dave Meltzer who sits on the phone with Jericho going, no, it was great, man. You were getting great heat. Did you hear those? We retire. That's amazing. No, we are not booing you because we think you're garnering a good level of heat that is making us boo you. We legit do not want to see you. Sorry, there's a difference.
Facts. Fair enough.
But we'll get back to Jericho because he has a match tonight. But
right.
Where are we going from there?
We can start going from the chat. I know you've been kind of clicking away here already, but Denisha, when I just joined the Discord, absolutely.
Be like Denisha. Find our Discord.
Right. Well, the link's up in there somewhere. Pause.
There you go. It's right here, folks. There you go. Get it while it's hot. Let's go. Good to see you, Boston. Welcome back. Yes, sir.
Side note again now, because I know this will tickle your pickle. Pause. Did you see that the Uncle Howdy website from a couple days ago has now been updated? And now he's hearing the people, what we were talking about of could people get annoyed if they don't show up at Saudi? And it's essentially like, fuck you, I'll show up when I want to show up, basically in note form.
Be patient, birdies. Yeah, no, I think it's great. An impromptu just kind of came out of left field. I don't even know where the prompt came from, but next thing it was going around and it was like, okay, he talking back.
Right. But, like, I hear you fuckers.
Yeah, I think we'll probably get another QR code tomorrow, another QR code Friday, another one next Monday.
Oh, yeah, we're going all the way.
I do still believe that they have to give us something bigger. Like, you don't have to give us the whole pie, but we want a little piece now. Right? We've been picking at the crust for a while. Like, I need a little piece of this pie. If you're going to keep us, you need that influx. That holy shit. Now we'll wait another week. Give us something more.
And as well, that's, I think, the interesting thing, as you can hear me over the bikes going by. Memorial Day weekend in America, folks.
Riding through this world.
Right, Sam Crow. But what could be the next big chunk that they could give us that isn't too much of a chunk, or wouldn't be like, it's that line of what still keeps you hanging and is almost maybe you run at the risk of too much?
Yeah, I mean, you can give us Howdy. You can, like, even if it's just Howdy shows up in the middle of the ring and everyone's like, holy fuck, Howdy, and he disappears again. And we're like, oh, okay, so it's definitely, like, give us the pie. We know what it is. Just give it to us. And then...
Could they have done that at Saudi, though, like I talked about?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, again, I think Anthony said it best on Thursday was, it's a Saudi show. We're going to save it. Like, sorry. Just is what it is, right? I think that's why, 100%. Like, I mean, would it have been nice? For sure. But, yeah, I mean, especially with them confirming there's others involved, we can trickle some of this out.
Fair enough. Well, I did see it going around, and I can't confirm where it came from, but I guess Rowan debuted a new mask on like TikTok or some shit like that. Like, we're just going through all the social media fucking platforms now. Tom in MySpace will have his day.
Right. Good evening, Michael. How you doing? AJ's back with us. Randolph, good to see you. Larry Mack, good to see you as well. Odds is back with us. I see Mr. Lesnar. I'm not reading your first name.
Right, yeah. You almost got it. Not gonna lie, you had us in the first half.
You did not have us in the first half. Bradley, how you doing? Thank you for being a member for so long. And good luck winning your title back this eve. Rocco, welcome back. Just Joe, Christian Power. I have moves.
What?
Enjoy.
On that note, I want to go to Just Joe here. Said,
oh, go Just Joe.
Just Joe saying, Mr. Smithers to Jericho. No, they're chanting Boo Earns. Boo Earns.
They are chanting Jera Hogan.
They're right. Oh.
Right now I'm getting a Toni Storm package. So it's basically all the stuff we've seen, all the preview to all this. So very, again, interesting. Nice setup tonight.
So are you, we've kind of talked about it, kind of hinted about it. Are you excited about tonight? And the chat can let us know if they are too as well.
I actually am, Nick, to be 100% honest with you. I'm really content. Again, we can debate the storytelling or the build to some of this or some of it not making sense. Like, why did Toni Storm spend more time feuding with the Outcast than Serena? Why was Serena the baby face when everyone's cheering for Toni? But I'm looking forward to that match. Edge, same thing. Like, the build might have been a little wobbly. I think if he would have dug into being like the Dark Edge a couple weeks ago and had a couple weeks of Dark Edge leading into this, I would have liked it a little more. But the match is going to be great. Roddy Ospreay is going to cook. So, I mean, I think it was Boston that said it's his first AEW pay-per-view that he's purchased in like 4 years, because there is a lot on this card. And even if you don't like, say, a Sasha Willow match, you want to see it. You're intrigued. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So for those who didn't read it, Boston saying, this is the first AEW pay-per-view I've purchased in over a year. That's a kudos to what I believe was a job well done putting this one together. I hope it pays out well. LFG boys.
Now, I will point out, Nick, 62% of the people in the chat right now have voted that they are excited. I'm a little troubled by that 38%.
Well, I think they're more, I guess, I don't want to say my side, but how I feel about it of this has the potential to be really good or really not so good, because this is now your 5-year anniversary. You're teasing people up, and for surprises, returns. We've already talked about how Mercedes has not looked great. Swerve has been kind of castrated as a champion here. You really need some stuff to really blossom and develop here, I think, or something. What you got to have, like, in 4 or 5-star matches, whatever the fuck, I feel, to really make this kind of feel the moment it kind of needs to feel.
Yeah, and again, I think that's a little bit where I'm like, again, when you're trying to hit a home run, keep it simple. And I mean, some of these matches, and we've talked about it before, if you keep that nice compact card with the quality matches and you bang out 3, 4, 5 insanely good matches, some Meltzer specials, then yeah, it's easy. But then when you have too many not so good matches, it softens everything. But at the end of the day, I hope this whole pay-per-view is not built on hot shotting. People even brought up MCMG. Like, if it's all about returns and surprises and less about how good these actual matches are or how entertaining the pay-per-view is, it's going to be disappointing. But that being said, I am excited for it. It's got a crazy card. It really has a crazy card. And maybe there is going to be some stuff.
Well, like you said, on paper, like if you're going just matches, like I've talked about, of just stop, I guess, give up hope on stories in AEW and just look at it like a giant super indie. Right, yeah, like you said, the TikTokers and everybody, we don't need them. They don't need them. It's just, like everything. I question that there's better stories in GCW than AEW, but anyways, I digress. Especially with Cardona as GM, but
with Cardona and Mason, yeah,
you're right. But this has the potential to have really good in-ring action. Like, this is going to have matches that you're going to remember, hopefully, past this show. I just worry that that'll be a great match to watch, and it won't carry anything over into the next Dynamite. It won't carry into the next this. It won't progress the ratings up or anything.
Yeah. And that was partly a little bit of my concern with them saying that, they're going to do the gauntlet match for the next #1 contender, because it kind of gives that vibe of, and maybe I'm being a little picky, but whatever happens tonight, it's the end of whatever's happening tonight as far as the title goes. Like, I think the vast majority of people are picking Swerve, but Christian's not, unless Christian gets in the gauntlet match and wins it, which why do that? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of dead in the water after this.
Right. But so do we want to get into predictions, or do we want to talk about who we could see return tonight? I know we've kind of
let's do predictions first, and then the caveat would be who could. And if we want to throw in where, like, if the match comes up and you think someone might pop up, then we can talk about it then.
All right.
Sprinkle it in, Nick. We'll sprinkle it in.
Little dab will do you there. We'll be Salt Bay up on this bitch. But so first match, the match we were talking about earlier with Adam Copeland versus Malakai Black for the TNT Championship in a barbed wire steel cage match. And even on the Wikipedia page, it says if Copeland loses, he must bend the knee and join the House of Black.
I'm going Malakai. I'm pretty sure if we go roll back the tape on my prediction video, I went Copeland. I'm going Malakai now because of the stipulation.
Fair enough. I'll still stay going Copeland. I could have done the exact opposite of what you did. I'll stay going Copeland. Yeah, I think they could. It does fit with their MO and everything like that of put Malakai on ice, and the House of Black has been kind of puttering, muttering, stammering. I want to like them. I have a House of Black flag up in my living room and everything like that. I want to like them, but especially now with no Julia Hart, they're kind of just puttering along. And that bloodbath was excessive, sir.
The internet's undefeated, and that's right. They turned him out real quick with some of the memes.
Right. But yeah, I'll take Copeland. You're taking Malakai in that one.
Yeah.
AEW International Championship, Roderick Strong defending it against William Ospreay.
Osprey has to win this.
Yep.
There's no way he can't. I mean, that there's a way, he gets drop kicked from the sky by Tanahashi, but if you're going to put him in this situation, he's got to walk away with the belt.
You don't get, the Undisputed Kingdom interferes and costs Ospreay and anything like that. I think, by the way, this match has the potential to be the best match on the card.
100%. This could be the match of the weekend, the match of the month. These two are going to bang. Roddy can go. We know what Roddy can do. Sometimes his mic skills might hold you back a little, even though I think they've been phenomenal in AEW the last year. And Osprey's a firecracker. This is going to be a good one. This is really going to be a good one.
Did you see? It was an article or an interview I saw going on. It might have been like Wrestle Talk or something like that. That Roddy was trying to throw off or put out there that he
down boy.
Yeah, I got a dog barking. Can't help it. Live in the ghetto.
That's all right.
But that Roddy was out there saying that he wanted to win the international title before he had even signed with AEW. I was like, what type of bullshit is that?
Right.
But no, Osprey's got to win this one. For everybody that's talking about like the MJF return and everything, like what are we doing with the Undisputed Kingdom? Like, would you want MJF to return with that? Like, what? The Undisputed Kingdom has just been a lead balloon in AEW ever since that.
Yeah. And again, my question, and I think you asked it earlier this week, Nick, is what do you do? Like, is MJ, like, if he's not cleared and not healthy to go, are you bringing him back just for the sake of name value? If he is good to go, where does he go?
Right.
That's the trick.
I've seen some people that want to go back to him and Swerve because remember when he's confronting him outside of there of who was the devil in garments, top rope, all of that. Which if you do that, fucking glad you were a champion, Swerve. We hardly knew you because you can kiss that shit. Good fucking bye.
Everybody already thinks he's a dead man walking. Never mind if you bring back MJF.
Yeah,
unless MJF, but is Adam Cole ready to come back? Because does he get launched back into that? And that's what he does all summer long is run around with Adam Cole in that feud.
I've seen that, and I think that's what, if you're going from wanting to continue a story and what you've set up, that should be where you go. Otherwise, you admit failure, you admit defeat, you throw down, and that's fine. Just admit it and move the fuck on, and we'll all be fine. Because no one really wants to see that at this point, I feel. No one wants to watch Adam Cole versus MJF anymore.
Absolutely.
I've heard another potential spots where he could show up, but it's a match that happens later tonight, so we can talk about that.
Okay. Well, good to see you, Bash, as well. Chocolate milk is goated. Got to go with Osprey.
Strawberry milk over chocolate milk. Sorry.
What's that?
I said strawberry milk over chocolate milk. They said chocolate milk was good. I said strawberry milk over chocolate milk.
No way.
Piss off.
No way. You keep your strawberry.
Fine, I will.
Gotta go Osprey winning in his home country against Swerve. I still think that's the play. And
not if he's Intercontinental champion or whatever the fuck. International champion.
Toni will just make him Willie 2 belts. Let's be real.
They'll do the WrestleMania 6. They'll do what we thought we were going to get with Cody and Logan. Title for title. Double champ.
Can't you see it right now? Osprey at Wembley on the turnbuckle with 2 belts in the air. Crowd goes wild.
We've said for the while, pretty much since Swerve won that belt and then Osprey was there. That's the match at Wembley. Just waiting for it to happen now.
Yeah, you just hope that Swerve doesn't get pushed out of the way for someone else sooner.
Osprey versus Christian at Wembley. You heard it here first.
Yeah, I mean, for a hot minute now.
Good God.
For an absolute hot minute.
But so Trent versus OC in surprisingly no stipulation added to this match to where you ended your friend's career, but no stipulation.
I love when they do the lead-in match with like the side guy in a brawl or a no DQ. We saw it with Taven when they were doing all that shit. Yeah, I mean, he took out Chuck E.T. This one's so fucking hard to pick. OC is gonna win. No, Trent needs it, man. OC is gonna put Trent over. I'm calling it.
I'll say OC wins, but yeah, it's weird that they've kind of reverse engineered this whole match here. The feud's should have started one way, and now we're ending with almost how we should have started. They should have started with just a singles match at what was it, Revolution? And then they should have ramped up to a stipulation match, and then we get to here and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know again what to make fucking heads or tails with this. Sad about Chuck E.T., but beyond this, kind of, I'm interested, and I kind of don't want it to happen of OC hanging around Callis.
Yeah, I don't get that either, though. Like, okay, so that's where I get confused going into this one is Trent turned on Best Friends and the whole collective. And then Callis buddies up with OC, who was the baby face that got turned on. Meanwhile, we're trying to build Trent as a new heel. Help me understand.
I don't know. Are we gonna get a heel OC? A heel freshly squeezed? I don't know.
Weird, right? He doesn't have pockets anymore. My pants don't have pockets. Like, is that
he comes out all straight laced instead, and everything. Yeah, instead of doing this, he just does that.
Yeah, maybe that would be odd. I can't wrap my head around it. My thought process is OC is going to be OC no matter whether he wins or loses. So Trent kind of needs it, because if Trent loses to OC, Trent goes the way of Chucky T and the Dodo.
Yeah, fair enough. That's not bad. I mean, OC, especially in AEW, is Teflon Don. He is Super Cena, just with fucking Jane play.
Yeah, here comes Jane.
Right, but Kid Rivos, what up? No, I don't even know where that went. So, Kid Rivos, you can have that. I tried to.
Was that about this chocolate milk?
I don't know what he was saying. Bear, what up? Evening, folks. Clay, what up? Steve, what up? My girl Mercedes, I hope she brings it tonight. Enough of the CEO. Pretty girl, I want her unleashed tonight.
Actually, I'll wait till we get to this match. I have a question about this particular situation, but we'll talk about it when we get to that match. So
fair enough.
Yeah.
So next one would be Bang Bang Gang taking on Death Triangle.
Bang Bang Gang wins. The rumor is Juice could be returning.
Fair enough. I agree with all of the above. I think that's what happens there. Jay White and the Guns are actually starting to get some momentum, finally being out of the shadow of one, Darby, and then two, the Acclaimed and everything, and actually now that they're in this feud with Death Triangle, and we've seen what Pac can do, what the Lucha Bros can do, especially when they were with the Bucks and everything. So I think this is good. Mm-hmm. And Juice Robinson back does nothing but help that group. So I'm fine with that. I think that's perfect.
Yeah. Now, I mean, again, if you're going to have a trios belt, you kind of need a trios division. You've never really had a trios division of substance. I really think you got Death Triangle in the mix. We do have House of Black out there, regardless of who the leader is at the end of the night. But you have those opportunities there where, I mean, let's actually have a trios division. Give us a, we got the Cages of Agony, like,
right.
Give us something there, and I think that helps. But yeah, I don't know why. I just can't see. I can't see the Bullet Club losing them today.
My only one that kind of wants like a Jay White Swerve match or any shit like that. I kind of just really want Swerve or Jay White to not just be constantly in tag and trios matches, of have a singles run and go after some singles gold. And like I said, of him versus Swerve sounds like a hell of a match. If we want to book dream matches, don't that sound like one?
Yeah, I mean, let him venture off into some single stuff, and you can still be involved with the Bullet Club. He can still be the leader of the Bullet Club, and let him have some single time. And you know what? The Ass Boys would do wonderful in a tag team division if you wanted to restructure one.
Yeah, well, you got to get the belts off a certain couple of EVPs there first.
But they, like, technically, they could go after, like, Jay could go after Okada, and the boys could go after the Young Bucks. We get a good
match. Is that not Buddy Shake Hand? Is that like kind of like NWO Wolfpack going against
maybe
Silver and White? Yeah, Silver and Black.
I just wonder if we could get some babyface love for the Bullet Club.
I don't think you can make them a babyface right now.
Okay, fair enough.
I think they're working much better as heels. I think they personally work better as heels. They're hard to make babyface. I think they work good as heels, so that's why, like, if you put them versus the Elite, it's kind of just NWO on NWO action a little bit here.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I was more thinking the idea of how do we get Jay into something of substance, and kind of, because I think the fans would be more than willing to get behind him. So
if you have him in the Battle Royal for Forbidden Doors, whatever it was, you have him in there and say he runs it. I mean, he's he's a former New Japan talent, so you could sell it as New Japan guy versus AEW guy, what have you.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. If they decide to use Jay White better than they have since February or whatever it's been, I'm in for it. A big vote for me.
There you go. And then, now this match. Chris Jericho with Big Bill versus Hook versus Shibata in the, what was it? For the World Championship. No longer just the FTW Championship. That's the shit I'm like, all right, that's kind of like, you're so bad, it's kind of good almost. Like, it's like,
no.
That's kind of the room. He's Tommy Wiseau of pro wrestling. Chris Jericho is Tommy Wiseau of pro wrestling.
This is where I get off the ride. Mark. This is where I get off that ride. No way. I got way too much evidence out there of me. Yeah, it's not good. Even on the For the World, I think it's all dumb. I think he's stupid. He's doing the exact same gimmick as the Bucks. It's not at all going well. This should not be on the pay-per-view. This should not be part of tonight's show. This match is going to suck. I'm afraid Shibata's only there to take the pin, but I kind of want to take him for the win. But yeah, all this Jericho learning tree shit has been awful.
Well, and I think, the biggest issue with it is like him on the mic, again, camp, almost kind of so bad it's good. Him in the ring, scary, so bad it's extra bad. That's the thing, is when he has a match, then it's just really not good. Like we've said this all the way back from when he was Ring of Honor champion facing Bandito, and you could see Bandito have to sit there and slow down and fucking make sure he plots everything out, because I don't know where this fucker's gonna be here.
Right.
So it's been a terrible progression of Jericho in ring. But character-wise, if he just went manager, we've talked about this. If he was the manager of Big Bill, that's way better than him in this match.
A little more tolerable, I would say. I think so. No, I think at this point, I mean, again, even when the live crowd's asking him to retire, and he thinks he's getting those chants because he's doing such great work, it doesn't matter what he does at this point. His overall human being personality, attitude, I'm soured on the whole thing, and I don't see any part of it that's like, oh, this is entertaining. Not a lick.
Fair enough. Well, I'll take Hook for this match. I can't be caught seen on this channel taking Chris Jericho, but I'll take Hook, and then we get Big Bill versus Hook, and Jericho's the manager. He's the one. He's the Don Callis on commentary, what have you.
Sammy G helps out Jericho retain. Oh, gross. Gross.
Did you see they have Learning Tree University t-shirts on AEW Shop?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know, this is actually me. I like Chase U more than I like the Learning Tree fucking bullshit.
So we know when it comes to Decision Sunday here, who KJ is going to be signing with. He'll be signing with Chase U instead of Learning Tree U here. He's going to be committed to 4 years playing right wing for Chase U hockey team.
The only way I end up going to the Learning Tree is if I have a box of termites under my arm.
As if a tree falls on top of my head.
Yeah. The wind will have to blow one this way.
Yeah,
but,
right.
Folks, we are rolling through. We're going through our predictions and our preview for tonight's show. We will be live for all the action tonight. Make sure you like and subscribe. We are in triple digits. Let's see if we get to 200. I know, we're only at 109, but let's see if you all go out and tell one friend we get to 200 real quick. So let's go. But lots to talk about, lots to get into. We will take a prediction on every single match tonight. We will take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. So if you're here right now, stay all the way to the end. We got lots and lots and lots to unpack.
Right. We'll see. Joyce is agreeing with me. And then, speaking of lots to unpack, I like this from AJH3. Only 12 matches. Only 12. Last night we had 6, including a pre-show. We doubled that tonight.
As a fucking greedy, picky, stubborn, spoiled wrestling fan, I think WWE's not doing enough, and AEW does a little too much. Can't win.
Right.
Like 5.
Geekbox, what up? How goes the stream? It goes good. It goes good. It goes upstream. That's what
wonderful as always. Are we getting Deanna Thunder Rosa now?
I'm not sure. I'm looking at Wikipedia, so you're going to have to be my eyes for a second here.
And right now, 64% of the people in the chat, 63, we're going the wrong way, folks.
Well, we've gone up 1% and then back down 1%.
Stop. Everyone keeps clicking. What are we doing?
Right.
37% of the people aren't that excited, which is interesting to me. My one friend, Kate, and she's too good for us. She's too good for you. But Kate,
he said it, not me. He said it, not me. I got to point this way. He said it, not me. Be mad at him, not me.
How you doing, Geekbox? Geekbox got a bunch of new clips up, folks. Go check out the videos with us two pretty faces and a whole bunch of other cool people. But shout out Geekbox.
And wifey, by the way, too.
Yeah. Osprey for AEW World Champion.
It'll happen. Did we order the new Buck sneakers? Well, I saw that picture going around of couldn't manage a Target, but could manage a Champs. And it shows them in actual Champs, work gear.
Right. That's too funny. That's actually good. Good on them. I mean, the shoe is the shoe. No, I ordered a pair of Romans.
Air Romans.
Air Romans. Now
I
we
got Swerve
wrestlers
shoe.
with their own sneakers. What the fuck is happening?
Wait, what?
We got wrestlers with their own shoes. What is happening?
Bro, it's insane. Think about this. If you go back to teenage KJ, anybody in the chat would have you, and whenever you became a wrestling fan, having Nike, having, wrestling shoes in stores and shit like that. Champs, you could go to, they've got wrestling shoes. You go to fucking Foot Locker, they've got wrestling shoes and shit like that. You're watching the Emmys, and they're mentioning, wrestling shit and everything like that.
Like,
what?
I said that's a journey. I love it.
Well, no, 100%. But it's to me, it's wrestling's all the way up, my guy.
Yeah, man. I mean, look,
that's some childhood shit of okay, I want to watch. I want to be wearing fucking wrestler drip from head to toe, and it's not just oh, I look like a dork. It's no, you're out there with fucking Jordans and they're Romans.
Yeah. You remember the Hogans? No.
I remember Pasta Mania.
Right. What's up, Christian? To answer your question, Spanish, to be honest with you, I'm comfortable speaking English, but I like listening to Spanish music. There you go. I'm good to know. Good to know.
Hable inglés.
8 is good. Yeah, see, I'm with AJ. 8 to 10. I can live with a 9, maybe 2 on the pre-show. But yeah, I mean, this is better than 15, Nick.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, again, we talked about this last night. Tony just said, I've heard you, and I've knocked off 3 matches. So it's still only at 12.
Yeah. Right? I mean, if you're going to do more pay-per-views, they can't all be mega, just shoved.
No, what it is, and I've said this for the longest time, and just fucking listen, Tony, quit booking a week's worth of television on one night. You have 3+ nights of wrestling shows. Use that and use what you would book on the pay-per-view. That's your 12 to 15, whatever the fuck matches, and use them on your matches during your wrestling shows, and then save it to a 6, what have you, that fall out of that are your top matches to have. Instead of literally, you can watch an AEW pay-per-view and come back the next one and not really miss too much.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, the Jericho stuff can be left for the next day. The next Wednesday, you have other angles and other shows. I mean, other matches that can be held for a Wednesday, Saturday, Friday. I mean, yeah, just be smart with it. This trios match, that extra one with Brian Cage doesn't have to be there.
No, 100%. But we are on our way with Deonna Purrazzo and Thunder Rosa right now. As I like how somebody said it was Elvis Rosa right now in the ring.
Thunder Rosa. Oh, by the way, predictions are closed. These are the early bird special, folks. We'll shut those down now. But Steve loves Thunder. Welcome, Steve. Good to see you. What's up, Kevin? Todd, good to see you. Jason going for Deonna. What up, Kev? I'm here. It's fine.
Okay.
The night is complete, Mr. Carpenter.
Right.
I can help you rearrange you with that. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, moving on. Hope everyone enjoys the show. I put my picks in the group chat. I'll be watching the match. All right, enjoy. Good luck.
Fair enough. Those picks may not retain throughout this. Just letting you know.
I didn't vote. You don't get the bonus point.
What?
I can't believe this match isn't on the main card.
Collision. Fuck, if you want to still make Rampage matter, Rampage, a Dynamite at least would suffice, I feel, for this match. I don't know if there's been, this could be top of the hour main event on like a Collision or a Dynamite or something like that.
But even like, listen, my
number
heart
one contenders match versus whatever the fuck this is supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, if I'm being honest, I wish this was for one of the two belts. These two feuding and having a match and having a rivalry definitely tickles my fancy more than what we are getting in the title picture right now.
Fair.
Just to be honest, like, I mean, and that's not trying to be negative towards what we do got, but at the end of the day, man, like, these are two outstanding pro wrestlers that I would love to be, you know, in a prominent spot having this rivalry.
Valid. And it's still, I guess, wait and see-ish of, granted, there's a lot on this card that you could have chopped off to not have this on the pre-show.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of those of how, depending on how the rest of this card goes, if it somehow makes sense of it being on the pre-show, I guess giving them a hope, a way out, what have you.
Here's a question. Would you rather watch Jericho Shibata Hook in a three-way or these two?
On a pre-show or just in general?
On a pay-per-view.
Oh, these two. Easy.
Yeah, right? Like, that's, let's be honest.
But that's your comic break. That's your comic relief. That's your change of pace. That's your everyone use the restroom.
That's the bathroom break for sure.
Yeah.
I'm picking Shibata, by the way. We're still back on that.
Well, yeah, you picked Shibata, I picked Hook. No one picked Jericho. The world is good. The world is healing.
I can't pick Jericho, and he's probably going to be the one that wins.
Fuck. Do we want to go still through the predictions or the match?
Bit of both.
Okay, you got the match. I got the predictions. Moxley versus Takeshita in a IWGP World Heavyweight Championship Eliminator match.
I'm going to Takeshita because of the Eliminator stipulation. John Moxley's going to have to defend the belt at, like, I don't know, whatever the next New Japan Strong show is. I think that's what happens.
I say Moxley because I believe Takeshita's Noah
pissed off
Japan instead of New Japan. No, I don't think he's signed with New Japan.
Oh, that's true.
So I think he's Noah or All Japan, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's Noah.
So I think that it's one of those. I think, honestly, respectfully, Takeshita is going to be the next guy that's going to be on ice and just waiting out his contract. I think he's Malakai Black. I think he's Ricky Starks. I think he's gone.
Oh, juicy. You could be right.
Bro, he sat there and did a whole interview of how it sucked being booked in the U.S.
Yeah, you could be right. I like it. I really do.
I think this is going to 100% Moxley in the anniversary of where he debuted 5 years ago when he first showed up and walking through the crowd and everything. Yeah, but I even sat there and heard AEW fans saying the Thunder and Lightning is just a little bit quieter and just a little bit dimmer in AEW right now than it was 5 years ago.
And that's what I mean. I know I don't want to go too far down this rabbit hole because we got a match and predictions. But that's, like, again, if you're being a truthful fan, just watching this company over the years, you see the difference. You feel the difference. I don't know how many tickets sold tonight, but I know it's not nearly as much as it did 5 years ago.
Again, you can even go through it. We're on 2 years, barely past that here at this point. Hi, Dandy. But we've barely made it past 2 years as a channel and everything. And even we started this off of AEW was fucking crushing every sort of end of the week's ratings, fucking rankings list, anything that we had was constantly everybody wanted to be watching Dynamite. And now the narrative has strongly shifted the other way.
Sorry, big clap on the side of the head.
Fair enough. Clap.
The clap threw me off. Pause on all of that.
You said it. I didn't finish it. Pause.
But yeah, they're great match and a good energy in the building. Like I said, it's not
they're all liquored up. They're just walking off the casino. They're either just, I better celebrate that I just burned all my life savings, or I'm up $2,000. I'm about to lose it to, some fucking woman in a fucking cocktail dress.
Right. I'm not a fan of the Anarchy. We'll talk about this in a moment, Mr. Heater.
Well, if it's a stadium stampede, the baby faces win. If it's an Anarchy in the arena, the heels win.
Yeah. Todd's got a point where fans complaining about how talent are misused in the United States don't realize things in Japan are much better. Japan's been on a decline.
Well, I wouldn't say as far as how they're treated, what have you, or anything like that. That's a difference of response versus how they're treated or how they're booked or whatever. I think talent in New Japan's, they're booked to the best. They're trying to do the best they can. I think it's just the market's kind of been oversaturated almost a little bit. Like now that Okada's gone, now that Osprey's gone, now that Kenny's gone, like they're the NXT of the global wrestling scene.
Kind of a little bit. And I think you touched on it right at the end there. Really hitting the nail on the head with the idea. They've lost a lot. They've lost a lot to multiple companies, not just, AEW, but big names have left that company over the last 5, 7, 8 years. It's not the same New Japan as it was when it was kind of that.
No, and they still now are still getting their fucking shins cut out from under them with losing the Gorillas of Destiny, etc.
Yeah.
Jay White.
And more to come.
Right.
2 count. Great match to start off the show, folks. Deonna Purrazzo was taking on Thunder Rosa, and these two women showing why they maybe could have been on better than the pre-show.
They should have been. They should have been, honestly. This should have been, you have this on your pay-per-view as a number 1 contenders match.
Yeah. Instead of Jericho, I'd be perfectly fine.
Right. You want to have your chaos and calamity. You have that fucking main event, your go-home show of showing you the chaos before we get into Double or Nothing, what have you.
Yeah.
Jericho, you're really a draw? Sell him into the building, motherfucker.
Right.
But
I wonder if they play Mild Thing for a half hour tonight.
What?
I hope not. I wonder if they play Mild Thing for a half hour tonight. I really hope not.
No.
Ladies are putting on a banger. What's next, Nick?
Timeless Toni Storm versus Serena Deeb for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Short and sweet, Toni Storm. With
By
the return
of a boob distraction.
Oh, Deonna wins with a roll up.
Hey!
Did she grab the rope, folks? I looked away for a second.
I was on Wikipedia, so I don't know. Show me a replay, but Deonna picks up the win here.
And we got 35 minutes to go before the start of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget that we will be live all night long. Be a friend, tell a friend. Anywhere that people watch wrestling or talk about wrestling, take our link, share it with them, get them over here. Let's see this channel blow up tonight.
Right. So both in agreement with Toni Storm. And now we're into the triple main event of Willow versus Mercedes for the TBS Championship.
Mercedes. Slam dunk. And I feel bad for Willow.
Oh, fuck. I'm just going with my heart over my brain here.
I
want Willow. I know it's going to probably be Mercedes, but Willow gets, I guess now, the Swerve Strickland treatment of just gets capped at the knees because Mercedes Mone.
Oh.
It should be Willow. Where everybody's behind fucking Willow. No one gives a rat's ass at this point about Mercedes.
Here's my questions. Reports were going around today that Mercedes was cleared in December.
Oh, I heard this.
Now, even some AEW faithful have been very disappointed with this news, as it's fucking almost June. And
stupid is as stupid does, my guy.
He is not known as a good promo. Why wouldn't you just throw her in that fucking ring?
Again, stupid is as stupid does. Of the fact I saw somebody saying that she had a promo writer with her and everything like that.
They did. They got
it's just what the fuck are we doing out here? It's right? She's lost anyone that's one of those diehard WWE fans caring about her, and she's turned off every diehard AEW fan about her. So she's just left in no man's land here. It's not been good. It's not working for being an AEW. And honestly, if she went back to WWE, I think that's what the initial don't want to deal with the grind comment from Triple H was all about. So she's a woman without an island, I feel.
A little bit, right? Like, anyway, I don't want to beat it to death, but we saw, like, I didn't like how.
Don't worry, she'll talk it to death.
What's that?
I said, don't worry, she'll talk it to death.
Right? Yeah, I didn't want to. Like, I mean, I feel this whole process has been predictable. They handed the belt to Willow, even though I don't know if the timing was right. I like Willow a lot. Now, Willow's got herself over, and she's probably going to lose it. And then, like you said, lost in the abyss.
Right. I like this. Will it be banger after banger, or will it be burger after burger after burger? You're going to get us hungry already out here.
I'm going for both tonight. Let's go for both.
Fair enough, as I've got the Acclaim backstage right now. But yeah, unfortunately, Willow's going to lose this. I want Willow to win. Willow should win this. She's the most over woman in that company. I'd say she's more over than Toni Storm right now. It's amazing that the mid-card women's title is getting more of a prominent feature than the main women's championship.
That's a problem for me. I don't like it. Again, with like the same thing with Osprey. You brought in these giant free agents. It's like, we signed Aaron Judge from the Yankees. We're going to put him ninth, where he's going to bat ninth this season for us. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're not going to put him up the lineup? Why would you do that?
It's very much become, you've signed a bunch of big name free agents, and cool. Now the free agent market has dried up, and you haven't really gotten any one of them super, like Osprey's been far ahead the class of this crap of the recent people that they've signed. But even still, he feels like he has a cap. Mercedes has been a terrible return on investment, and Okada's, you're lucky if you're breaking even.
Yeah. I mean, are you breaking even? You would hope so at minimum, right? Like, you really hope that we make something.
I don't think you are, but I think that's probably your best hope.
Yeah. Well, again, very interesting times. We've seen that, again, there's a lot of rumors about a big influx of talent returning. And I know a lot of fans are like, oh my God, I'm so excited for this person and that person and this person. Well, is AEW going to more shows? Like, what are we going to do? Where are we going to put everybody?
Right. Well, no, you just got to book people better. I like this for Corinne. Can the promo writer tell her to put her fucking hands down? I don't know what to do with my hands. She's Ricky Bobby out there.
You bought some rings that say some letters. Like, we get it. Can you, get over it? Get over it.
That hashtag not sponsored, the Truly ads and everything. I don't know if you get them in Canada or whatever. Of like, I don't know what to do with my hands in pictures, so I just constantly hold the Truly. So I know what to do. Excuse Ricky Bobby out here. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Right? It's the weirdest thing. No, Kareem's 100% right. Like, it just put your hands down. Like, if you were doing like a promo with her, you'd almost want to smack them. Like, just what the fuck are you doing? I'm trying to talk to you.
You get a title. Everyone gets a title. Absolutely.
Right. Yeah. Dear Pepper Potts, please fix what you're doing with Mercedes. It's not going well.
Gotta go back to the lab again. Caster talking like he's about to go through a heel turn. Well, he did online, and now he's just going to do it in front of the camera.
I swear to God, Caster's like, how can I get myself fired? That's seems to be his mission. He's like on a punk grind right now.
Well, do you buy into the belief? And again, I will say it is a rumor, not a fact. As what in the fucking Hunger Games is Martha Hart wearing? Sorry.
Oh, Martha Hart here.
Yeah. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Is she coming from graduation? What happened?
Right. But
I hate to.
Do you buy into the rumor going around that there is discontent, there is, anger, hostility, there is an uprising, almost, there is uneasiness amongst the AEW locker room of they pretty much are starting to maybe realize that the ship might be going down?
I think the core group and some of the, the favorite kind of signings that are being kind of realizing they're getting above and beyond, even like an Adam Copeland, they're content. But yeah, I think the peripheral wrestlers more and more, again, it was the same thing when Vince was in charge and a bunch of them worked for Vince. They weren't getting used. When they did get used, they weren't used properly. Eventually that gets old. And now more and more you're hearing the rumblings and the rumors, or somebody pipes off in an interview. Like more and more, if you can't find a way to manage your roster and get people onto TV, more and more people are going to get disappointed and upset and angry and frustrated.
Right.
So when's the Owen Hart starting? Sorry, I'm trying to hear this.
No, you're fine. I'm out here. Well, we're getting a world title shot. I'm glad to see that Tony's recovered fully from his neck brace injury here. I know we lost the case. I know we lost the case, but he's recovered. Yeah.
We're giving out title shots just like King of the Ring.
What happened to the titles, though, from before?
They'll probably get new ones. Adam Cole.
They don't defend those titles. They're just like the greatest Royal Rumble title that Braun Strowman has.
July 10th.
Tony Khan looks like he lives in the movie Hangover.
I like the fact, though, that they are finishing the tournament in Calgary on July 10th.
Fair enough. With Allin, we're going to fight on the meters.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. What?
The title shots at Wembley. So doesn't that mean? So doesn't that mean they have to, like, Osprey has to be in that tournament?
This is their King of the Ring. Monkey see, monkey do.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, if you were just tuning in, breaking news: the Owen Hart Classic will return, and it will return with a final of July 10th in Calgary, and the winners get male and female winner gets a title shot at Wembley.
Oh, 100% that has Will Ospreay written all over it. Written all over it, Doctor. Look at you, rascally rabbit. It's got Will Ospreay written all over it.
Yeah, it'd have to be, but look.
Yeah. I won the jackpot. I'm out of here. Fuck you. I win. Give me my tickets. I like that spider ring, that warhead.
Oh, fucking hell. Tony talking, the yelling, the weird volume control issue throws me off with TK of like.
He's Brick Tamlin. He is Brick Tamlin of pro wrestling. I don't know what we're yelling about.
It was so funny.
I don't laugh.
He starts every sentence like, we're gonna see the no tournament come through and Calgary. You're like, whoa, like no, he doesn't work up to it.
Doing the president's speech from Independence Day.
Yeah,
we will not go softly that good night.
We're gonna be in Calgary. I love Tony Khan.
Do more and say less, though. Like, I understand you fucking love wrestling. I love wrestling.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't be on TV. You definitely shouldn't be on TV. Let's reach a fucking mutual understanding here with this. Just sit your ass in the back.
Yeah. All of it is.
Sorry.
No, multitasking threw me off there for a second. No, he's hilarious. Now, here's a question for 120 people and yourself. Should he still be rocking the neck brace? Should he still be selling us? You haven't even had the payoff yet.
Was he even doing it well? And this is fucked because I was his attorney in our trial, which, by the way, if you haven't watched it, go and watch, where I defended Tony Khan of his booking strategies in AEW and even was wrapping the neck brace myself here. I don't know, because it's funny. People have pointed out, I'm glad to see he can travel now and all of that, but something like it's so weird with this whole feud and this whole angle that they did. I feel like it was literally just pop ratings. That was it.
But it didn't work. It did the opposite.
Yeah.
AEW Double or Nothing greater than King of the Ring. Early prediction. It's got a good chance. I mean, it doesn't have a high bar to jump, guys. If the wrestling gods are on our side, this pay-per-view will be better than yesterday. Absolutely. Because if it's on par but longer, fuck. I liked yesterday, but still, it wasn't a whole lot of. I thought we got quality matches, but could have got more. The Acclaim.
It was a little aperitif. It was a little all right. It was in the middle of a Saturday, what have you. It wasn't bad. Wasn't anything super to write home about. But that's why I thought we could have gotten a Howdy debut or return there or anything like that, because that would have been instantly everybody's talking about. The whole rest of the fucking night is about that. But so it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But this is going to be interesting here tonight.
Listen.
What the fuck? Guys are out here just saying everything with the Dom Mysterio mask or the mustache, not mask, mustache.
Did you notice that he tried to he switched it up from doing the actual, he'd come in with that freestyle, that battle rap, that cadence, and the last month or so, maybe a bit longer, he's trying to roll a flow, right? Like he's trying to do a verse.
Well, he's just, I don't know what to make of him, because half the time he seems like he's happy to be there. Half the time he seems like he's a miserable fucking prick, what have you. I halfway at this point, when I'll just go with him of you got it hooking too, bro. Look at you go.
Yeah. Look at you go. As ladies and gentlemen, get your predictions in. We'll close them in a moment. You can win the predictions title tonight and be above Nick's head till the next pay-per-view.
Pause.
Here we go.
So let us know who you're taking, folks, whether you're taking the Acclaimed or the the Cage of Agony.
I don't even remember who I picked. Oh, I picked the Cagers just for fun.
Yeah, you despite all my rage, you were still just a rat in a cage. Somebody needs to keep the microphone out of Tony Khan's hand.
It would be better if they had somebody a little more mature to come out and announce things.
That's it. Yeah, he needs a fucking commissioner or something. He needs a Jack Tunney even.
A Jack Tunney. That was 100% what it was just about to call. Where's your Jack Tunney? You need somebody to do the speaking.
Tony Schiavone should be that. Fuck Tony Schiavone on commentary, what have you. Or, I mean, Christ.
You want my vote?
Him and Excalibur.
As the kayfabe manager of the show, Glock Anderson.
But he's going to WWE with Cody.
Yeah, with Brock.
Yeah, oh, fair enough.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are in the match. I'm going to close the predictions right now. Yeah, we're still in the pre-show. We got about 19 minutes to showtime, and we are rocking and rolling. We are the reaction to all the action tonight. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, click all those buttons, give that algorithm some love, and it's we'll see how this trios match goes, Nick, but I'll be right back.
Absolutely, as KJ takes a pause for the cause right now. But yeah, let me know you're taking those. We're 18, 38, 37, 36 away from the start of the show right now here. The claim for the win. J-Boy, what up? Bryan, what up? Matthew, do you think MJF will ever return or will he debut in WWE at SummerSlam? If you're asking me of what I think will happen versus what I want to happen, what I want to happen is him in WWE. We move past all of this. I don't think there's anything left for him to really claim here in AEW. So we move past it. We move to WWE. We could get Cody Rhodes versus MJF for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania. And I can damn sure would be hard pressed to find anybody mad at that. But what I think is going to happen is we're probably going to get MJF at some point. I definitely don't think it's going to be tonight. If we do, it's probably going to be, it would be very surprising me. Like, I will still pop for it 100%, but I do think that it'll be more of he's going to be a mouthpiece. He's there to cut promos and not really get in action. He'll be in the Mercedes spot of out there cutting promos for 3 months before he can get in the match. But he can actually hold his water with it. So I think that we hold off at least till Forbidden Door with MJF showing up, but I think he's more likely to show up in WWE or in AEW. I want him to show up in WWE. I'll say that. Max Caster going to Shad Khan's, growing that Shad Khan stash. Well, fair enough. Claim should bring in Flavor Flav. Tell me he would be a great manager. He would be a black Jimmy Hart. Certainly 100%. I mean, yes, he is African American, but yeah, be a little just Flavor Flav. Like, Christ, you could just bring me and do that. Geekbox, the best storyline they could do is Papa Khan pay the elites to take out Toni. Yeah, but then why did you have him show up there? Oh, where's the checkbook, Toni? This is what you've been spending my money on. That face and everything after they had laid him out here. Oh, that was fucking sloppy. They took forever and a day to get over there. As right now, the Cage of Anthony, Gates of Agony. There we go. God damn it. Are right now laying out the Acclaim here. They've got Bowens pinned between the stairs. Khan sending Caster in the barricade. Cage is taking out Billy Gunn up on the ramp here. It's complete goddamn chaos right now. Oh, and they use Billy Gunn to take out Bowen's knee that's already bandaged up and everything. And again, since the Acclaimed have lost their tag titles, have they been kind of bottoming out of they're a little bit in a tailspin. A little bit, I feel. Can you name any other athletes that better bodies when they get older? What the fuck, Rapunzel? I'm okay. I don't know why you're asking. I don't know. I'll say Arnold, just because. Yeah, Arnold. What have you? Matthew's just putting MJF versus Cody at Mania. That would be epic. Let's do it. Okay, I thought for half a second with the comment and everything. I was like, are you about to put me in this fucking match? Oh, cool. I'll be like Nicholas to Braun Strowman. Just tag me in. I'll just hit a punch and I'll run out. 100%. Toni kills everybody's momentum. Fair enough. As superplex from the outside of the ring onto the inside of the ring from Cage on a caster for a 2 count. Breaking news: Joseph Newgarden is the winner of the Indianapolis 500. Fair enough. Did you know that? Now you know. Oh, as Khan just taking Castro out here to the goddamn woodshed here. Give through returns you think will happen at SummerSlam. Okay, Byron. Well, we're a ways away from SummerSlam, so I'll do you one better. I'll say 3 returns that I think could happen tonight, or 3 returns / debuts. I think Camille debuts tonight. I think that's probably a given. That might be during the Mercedes match, and you get her as the heavy to Mercedes. You have her as the Kevin Nash to her, Shawn Michaels, what have you. I think during the trios match with Bullet Club Gold, all of that, you could get Juice returns. And then, honestly, I'll save the third one for when me and KJ get closer, when we talk about the Anarchy and the Arena match, because I think there's a possibility for 1, if not maybe 2 returns of that match. And depending on how the evening goes, could depend on which return could it be. But we might either see a Cowboy or Burberry, I'll put it that way. Geekbox, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. As I've got right now, Cash is getting worked over in the corner. That's the twist. They didn't finish TK off, so he'd have to hide it until the story got further in and it's all revealed. This whole story, though, just hasn't been super great. Like, if the Young Bucks, if the Elite win tonight, where do they go past here? Like, what's next? They've already taken out Kenny. I mean, shit. I keep wanting to save something I want to talk about for when KJ's here versus when it's just me, myself, and I and y'all. But at the same time, it almost feels like it's kind of halfway run its course of like, it just feels like this really weird, like you're forcing the story a little bit, I guess. That suplex was impressive. There you go. Absolutely. Billy Gunn is still a beast. He's still, think about it, out of Road Dogg, HBK, Triple H, Billy Gunn's the only one still going right now. And still going like a motherfucker. Damien said, Motor City Machine Guns, they show up. I could see them show up. I think if there's going to be some people that you think are going to show up in a match, what have you, that would just be like showing up in a fucking video package or just show up to be in attendance. They show up as a debut, what have you, and then saunter off. Not everybody's going to show up and fuck up a match. Stay tuned for updates on the Coca-Cola 600. So, Christian, our Motor Speed's news anchor out here.
We'll be
Speaking of our Canadian connection, I don't know how I made that transition, but I made it work. I burned through the clutch to get that connection.
We might be watching a different kind of Coke marathon over here.
It's 600. Well, it's 500 instead of 600. Fifth year.
Yeah, if you want to continue the topic, I heard a bunch of what you said about the Bucks and stuff. So,
well, as we've got a 2 count right now. So with the Anarchy in the Arena match, I guess prediction on that. Who do we think that there's a return? What have you?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I think the Elite win. I heard you say about like their story being kind of like done. They don't think so. They just started it in their mind, and because we don't like it, doesn't mean that it hasn't been around long. It's only been since Dynasty, really. So to pull the plug on it like 4 weeks, 5 weeks in would blow my mind. I think they win, and I think Hangman is the reason they win. I think Adam Page surprises everybody and turns. He's a part of the anti-Punk crew.
Fair enough. I've seen a proposition that is your answer, just with a different person returning to do the same thing, I guess.
MJF joining the Elite would make me throw up.
As it would with me. But yeah, so yeah, that's what I've heard, is that it would be one of those of the Elites paid off MJF, if they've given him the fucking contract that he wanted, that Tony wouldn't So, yeah, he's instantly then the fucking leader of that group, by the way.
100%. Oh, the mascot stole a chair from Brian Cage. The mascot is involved.
Oh, Lord. But outside of that, I think, honestly, my prediction is Team AW wins and Hangman shows up to secure Team AW winning. I think we go that way with Hangman.
Could. 100% could. I could see it because they did suspend him. They did lay that track. And then the argument of, then I'm okay because I see them, the Elite would continue their battle, their rivalry with Adam Page and whoever after this pay-per-view. Because they're not going away. They're having way too much fun being the dick EVPs.
And they're the NWO, and just they're already at the tail end of the NWO.
They're the NW no.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Come on. As the Acclaim pick up the W thanks to Dino or Lizard or whatever the fuck they call him.
Gojira.
Goldie.
Kobe?
Golden Knights mascot.
Goldie.
Goldie. But folks, a big win for the Acclaimed on the pre-show. That's 2 in the books already. We're down.
Here, I'm going to see if I can do this fast enough. So I'll try to be back here on a pause after a quick pause.
Okay. Nick's ride was clearly there to pick him up. We could hear it pulling up. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got another match in the books. We have about 7 minutes before the start of the show. I'm going to double check. Actually, 6 minutes and 45 seconds if you want to be specific. We got about 115 people plus here. So make sure you get in that chat. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. Let us know what you're thinking. We will be here all night for all the fun. And we're looking forward to this one. It's stacked up. I hope it delivers. It's looking good. Less matches than we're used to, which is probably a good thing. But it's going to be a very interesting double or nothing tonight. Nick and I are looking forward to all the action. So be a friend. Tell a friend. Take this link. Share it wherever you talk wrestling. Let's see if we can blow this chat up. As right now I'm getting a package for the Malakai Black Edge match. Prazo won. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. She, what the hell? 2-0, 1-1, 2-0. Welcome to the roll-up zone. That's how we get out of shit. 0-2. Wow, James off to a smoking start. 1-1. There you go. That ending sucked. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Pre-show match. I think you could have put Deonna and Thunder Rosa on second, but that's just me. That's just me being picky. NW no, Danny, all the way. That's what these guys have become. And again, I mean, for the fans out there who are not enjoying the Young Bucks angle storyline, myself, Nick, others out there that don't love it, we do feel like, oh, maybe they lose tonight and you can disband it. But it just got started. Like, it's very new. And I would be shocked if they go the other way so quickly. Could MJF return? I don't know. I don't know where we're at with MJF's health. I'll give them credit. They've done a good job leaving it a mystery. This angle that the Young Bucks could have given him more money, I hate it. It would instantaneously, though, make it better. It would instantaneously make it more relevant. It would instantaneously make it more interesting if MJF was to be involved. Could it be Adam Page? And if Adam Page comes back, what side is he on? Have the Bucks and him made up in secret, and he's come back in to help them because he's part of that crew. Like I call him the anti-punk crew. Could that happen? Could Adam Page come back and be Team AEW because of past issues with the Bucks? That's also possible. People are talking about MCMG. I don't love MCMG just being dropped in like that. I don't know. I'm unsure where that would go under those circumstances. Shared the stream, Geekbox, nothing but love, my guy. Listen, we'll be talking, but thank you so much, greatly appreciate it. Deonna and Rosa deserved more than 10 minutes. Listen, again, not a negative, but a full throw endorsement for Deonna and Rosa, what they bring to the table, what they contribute to the show. Again, if they were on the actual card, and more than that, if they were actually competing for a title of relevance and they were in the title picture, not on the outside looking in, I'm convinced that they would do much better. They're talented women. And again, they cost you a lot less money, Tony. That's MJF in a mask. I didn't catch that, BJ, when I first read it. So a mascot helped the Acclaimed win over Cage Jobbers. Facts. There you go. There we go. We got the first run-in the night, and it was a mascot. Legit. One channel, we get Prime bottles running around. Another channel, we get hockey mascots. I'm pretty sure Jimmy Havoc was blacklisted from AEW. Facts, he was. He's blacklisted from a lot of places. Let's be real. If Team AEW wins tonight, TK messed up big time. I'm with you, Rocco. That is my feeling on it. Of like, again, because you rush so much, and Nick's got a point as far as like they jump chapters, but we all know it was knee jerk because of the CM Punk interview with Ariel. He does the interview, and then all of a sudden the footage comes out. Then you got to justify the footage with a story. Blame FTR, sets up all this shit that we're getting now. Again, do I love it? Not really. It hasn't been good. Right now, the Young Bucks and Chris Jericho are doing the exact same character. Like they're doing the exact same gimmick. They're all the sarcastic, over the top heel. All of them are doing. Put them all in a group. Put Jericho in there with the Elite. Fuck it. Then they can all suck together, but they would only fuck up one segment a week. In theory. Acclaimed had a few botches. I'll be honest, I missed parts of it, Chair, but thank you. As right now I'm getting the package for Willow and Mercedes. As according to my timer, we're 1 minute and 35 seconds away. 125 people here right now. Let's get it to 150. We thank you for joining us. Take the link, share it, click the algorithm. Don't click the algorithm. Click the buttons and help the algorithm. But it's going to be a fun one, folks. No matter what the criticisms are about AEW, at the end of the day, we are fans. We want the show to be good. We want the wrestling to be good. And on paper, this pay-per-view should deliver. I had trouble with Dynasty. We had trouble with World's End. I am looking forward to this one for the first time in quite a while. We'll see. The mascot is somebody important. It's MJF. What the hell happened to Black on Dynamite? I didn't watch. I don't watch anymore. Eman, he got a bloodbath. Some have equated it to other things, but a very thick blood-like substance fell from the roof. So Edge is gone dark, and he gave good old Malakai Black a very intense bloodbathing. Speaking of bloodbath,
pause on the fuck on that. But no, it was the red viscous liquid. It was the red viscous liquid.
Right.
WCW.
Nick, I got 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Feel like Wayne's World.
Well, I have Okada. I don't even have a clock.
Oh, I gotta hit the button.
I'll refresh. Oh, there we are. This one. Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome.
There we are. I am live.
There we go. Oh no, I still got the end of the whatever that was.
I have dark screen.
Dark screen. Good.
Impersonating me.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Nick and I are syncing up. The show is going live. Double or nothing. It's going to be a fun one. Get in that chat. Like I keep saying, don't be shy. Don't be quiet. I want to know what you're thinking. Cade, how you doing, Cade?
I have the FBI warning.
So do I.
Okay, so we're perfect.
Yes, we are. I gotta pulling down.
It's not real. Play the video. Play the video.
Oh yeah, wait, I got a video. Ah. Welcome.
Perfectly with the pyro and everything.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, did we get it? We didn't get a casino battle royal. Battle Royale.
Don't talk about it. Don't make him add matches. Don't make him add matches. But yeah,
I'm pretty sure Excalibur just said the human duplex machine. He first botch of the night.
Which is a bigger botch, the duplex versus the suplex, or Jade Cargill versus
Jade?
With the red suits. Now we've got Justin Roberts out here with a red suit.
Everybody rocking the Cornet red lately.
We got a sale on red.
Oh, we're starting off with the IC title.
Wow, so you're gonna start off.
Ospreay opens the
Ospreay
banger.
Roderick Strong. Okay.
Yeah. Match and cook. The crowd is live.
Best match of the night.
Yeah, I really now see. I don't like when you open with the best match of the fucking night.
We'll see. But yeah. Oh, hi.
Oh, hey.
I don't know if I can hear me or you, but I can hear somebody.
You can definitely hear me. My shit is bumping.
There we go.
I'm trying to fix it, sir.
No, you're good. But we've got Osprey out here already with the bandages up, so we're gonna get, Osprey out here with some color because he already was out there cutting promo with a crimson mask. So
Callis on commentary for this, by the way. Now keep in mind, Osprey's in the family.
It's so weird though because he's supposed to be like he's your biggest babyface outside of Swerve, and
so
he's in a super heel faction.
You replace Osprey with OC. Listen to the crowd, man.
Again, that's the thing is, if you're gonna watch good wrestling match, like if you're going to watch an MMA fight, don't give a fuck as to why the reason these fuckers are fighting or anything like that. That's this for you.
Right.
This has the potential to be a fantastic match.
It's going to be a great match. I have all the faith. I'm worried about the ending because of all the people involved, but this is going to be a great match, man.
As Roddy coming out right now, as I'm hearing somebody,
motherfucker.
It could be me.
Mm-mm. Well, I mean, I imagine you can hear you.
Well, I'm saying as far as the show audio. Osprey.
Anybody take Roddy? No love for Roddy.
Look at you now. Look at me now. What? Jay West, what up? Boston's randomly black screen somehow.
I think that's old.
Oh, well, last time I ever buy one of these, hit refresh.
And we're off and running. Jump start.
As instantly the Kingdom's having to get thrown outside of the ring here as Roddy's still taking off the jacket.
I haven't seen or heard an AEW crowd like this in a hot minute, man.
Again, they're all fucking jazzed up because they're half drunk and lost half of their fucking life savings at a casino before this.
Right? There goes Taven and Bennett giving Roddy the advantage. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to close the predictions. Let us know. Let us know.
Oh, big chop.
I will buy every AEW paper.
Oh, Osprey with a little flip into both Bennett and Taven, and then just looks back at Roddy here. So he has neutralized the advantage here.
Osprey.
The
crowd is lit. Let's go.
Oh, into the ring post goes Roddy. Osprey, because Toni has a favorite. but it's valid. It's warranted. It's fitting. It's deserved.
Mine's working fine. Sorry, bro.
Oh.
We'll definitely keep you updated, Bendy. Hey, think about it. We got all in and all out this year. $100 in 7 days.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, at least they moved it a little bit further back. They waited for the second fucking paycheck to clear before people could spend that extra $50.
Yeah, it's $65 here.
Oh, Jesus.
Game over. Welcome, Michael. Good to know. I'm calling my shot. Willow turns on Roderick.
I'll let you know if Willow returns. And debuts and turns on Roddy.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, Doomsday Destroyer on an Osprey from the Kingdom. They recovered.
Dude, I just want a Roddy Will match.
Bro, how are you the ref and not like noticing that probably like why the fuck that happened? Like this is a little bit like with the ref in the Gunther Randy Orton match last night and everything. To where you're looking at the shoulder being up. Why did you count the pinfall?
Yeah, I give Triple H credit. He jumped on the mic and was like, we fucked up. We're going to run it back.
Right. But hey, shout out to Mind's Eye for the $2 super chat. A new sub. 5 of us followed Geekbox here. Let's go. Absolutely. Well, 100%. Geekbox is now becoming part of the fam. Hardcore up in here.
Right.
Oh. Man's out here becoming a man.
Big chop by Roddy. Now they show a replay again of a bit of a botch, and they've shown it twice.
Yeah.
Right? But they've shown it twice in slow-mo, even though the angle you're showing it on it makes it clear what happened. Like, stop showing.
I didn't catch it till the replay, honestly. I've catched
exactly. In real time, you kind of missed it. The 2 replays made it, oh, well, there goes Osprey before the guy got there.
Right.
I like this. You're getting a start.
KJ.
Look at.
You feel like a winner.
I'm just trying to
find I don't mean good. I kind of made it. I was backstage earlier before we went live and everything, and then just randomly heard my laptop go off like a lot of slot machine. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
That's just me, like in my kid mode of like, just hit the button. But we got over 150. Let's get to 200, folks. Let's go. It is a party in here tonight. Big slam by Roddy.
So I walk in.
Let's go. 150 plus. We appreciate it. I remember when the channel had 20. I remember when the channel was Nick and one other dude.
There's a reason out here.
No, I appreciate it.
You counted in 3 outs.
Yeah. No, we appreciate it, folks. We just passed our 2-year birthday. If you don't know, if you're new here, again, we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out here. We're about to hit 5K subscribers. Help us get to that milestone. We are already eclipsed 1 million views, 100,000 watch hours. It's insane. Our analytics are blowing up. Our channel's blowing up, and we appreciate all the love, especially from those like Geekbox and some of the OGs that have been here from the beginning.
Right. We're the best kept secret in pro wrestling, 100% often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Big
chops, big knee.
Right. High knee, a high knee.
Yeah, I kind of want Taven and Bennett just to shag off.
Just say fuck off. Off is the direction you can fuck. We're past this.
In honor of Osprey, I went shag.
Fair enough. You what, bruv?
Hearing Meltzer acknowledge AEW has overfilled its roster almost put me in a stroke. It almost put him in a stroke to say it.
Right. And Geekbox absolutely gets to start with this one. Yeah, boys, you're awesome. Personalities won us all over. Yes. Well, we try. Trust me, we fucking argued like madmen over fucking Gunther and Drew McIntyre last night. Next time we just need to up level and you don't know if that person's won or not. It's just a random drawing of whatever. It could be like cherry, gold bar, coin, you're fucked.
Actually, I have that.
All right, come on, bring it on. Kip up from Osprey.
Crowd is lit tonight.
KJ and Nick again. Did I win some money? You won the gift of wrestling. That's 100%. So go out there and spread the good gospel of wrestling. You're doing yourself a disservice to your friends. You like the Step Brothers movie, but wrestling addiction.
Oh, wait. Here's Wardlow.
Wardlow! Bro, how much can these fuckers get involved? Jesus, tap dancing, Christ. I'm starting to think Remsburg might out here be like one of the 3 blind mice called the AEW referees.
Get him a walking stick and some glasses quick.
Right.
That whole scene had a Brazers vibe at him. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Yeah.
The ref grabbed him.
Osprey was trying to go for the cheeky nanos, but Roddy kind of fell out there.
Going for a moonsault. Oh, no.
Corkscrew moonsault.
Corkscrew.
Takes everybody out here.
Didn't he have a faction that could help him during this critical time?
Yeah, but he's the babyface, and they're all heels.
Then why are you in the faction?
Again, points are made up, but the facts don't matter. Yeah, we got that one with the Brazers mustache.
Don't they understand?
I like that stuff from Geekbox. So if you like the Step Brothers movie, but wrestling addiction, trust me, don't act like we haven't done before when we're not on live. Of like, did we just become best friends? Yup. We may have so much more room for karate.
Yeah, and last night it was like, did you put your balls on my wrestler?
Facts. I swear to God, if you put your balls on my wrestler.
I totally did. Were you playing with my Gunther?
Aim for the bushes. There goes my hero. Big shots from Roddy. Oh, little rebound, step up, Pele kick from Osprey. Fisherman suplex. No twa. Just made me laugh. Pepsi out my nose. Well, at least Punk is watching and he knows that's not cool, you know. It was Tony Khan. He just looked like fucking Puff the Magic Dragon.
Right. Look, I love this one. Nikki Bella debut tonight. He wants
for fuck's sake.
That
would be something. That would be something.
That might be the straw that breaks the camel's back in my regard, my friend.
But now, is it... They placate at times to a fan of wrestling. They just like shit wrestling. Wait, what? No one cares, gamer. You winded walrus. Whoa! Shots fired.
Oh, Osprey going up. Cal is saying it's a mistake. You think Callis would text one of his boys?
Rolls through, but Osprey selling the knee instantly. Sorry.
Could Osprey actually lose this match?
Fuck.
1,000 stars already.
Does it not really hurt Osprey if he loses this match?
I mean, Osprey's going to come out of it pretty okay. Like, he'll recover, but it's a bad look.
Oh, it's a big bad look. It's a big bad look.
We got the single.
I don't think he should have been in this match to begin with.
Drinking wild cherry Pepsi because Dale's a wild guy. One of the OGs.
Born to be wild.
Yeah, Dale might have actually been in those early day chats with you. All 6 of you.
That's all trio. No MJF scarf. Not yet. Not yet.
Osprey gets to the ropes. Yeah, the Bellas are the perfect example of everything AEW does not want. Even the diehard.
Everything AEW is.
Yeah, like if you were a diehard AEW fan, the idea of having to watch Nikki Bella wrestle made you turn off WWE. Why would anybody want it in AEW? It's the antithesis of the plan.
But again, that's been a lot of this. I feel like there's people that don't want to admit that this is not the bag of goods they were sold with AEW. Oh,
my Lord.
Oh,
I loved it. Oh, the run by elbows. He only did 2, though. Those chops are mean. I want a Roddy Gunther match now. Those.
We could have had it.
I kind of wish this match was just this and not like, I understand, and I'm going to give him leeway because he's a heel. The heel's supposed to cheat. I'd always defend the heel. So, but I love when it's just they get to wrestle without the side stuff. So I'm being greedy.
Well, I think this match is getting to or is going to get to the point to where you forget about the kerfuffles beforehand and everything.
Extends. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Superplex right now. But again, are you starting? Oh, huge superplex. And it rolls through. We're going to get almost get the Three Amigos.
Vertebreaker. Deep.
Two go.
Crowd pop.
Well, the Vertebreaker is Cody. That's the lumbar check.
They called it the Vertebreaker.
Well, they're wrong.
And it was a lumbar check.
See, I told you.
I just repeated that asshole.
No, I thought it too. That was fucking cool. Just caught that man midair into a powerbomb, and it looked the way they hit it. Like, I know it's a move, it's a fucking powerbomb. Everybody's seen a dime a dozen of them, but it looked so fucking.
It was such
straight off the cuff.
It was continual motion. There was no that like catch, stop, plant. It was just continual motion.
There was no cooperation in that to an extent. It was just smoother than fucking, you know what, on a gold tooth.
Right, as both men battling to get to their feet. Anthony, good to see you. And if you guys haven't seen Anthony's review of this week's TNA Impact, it is live now. So after our stream tonight, go check out Anthony's review of TNA. Good to see you, my friend. I'm gonna watch Nikki Bella in AEW. Can you look? But you can look, but you can't.
You can look, but you can't touch.
Send her to TNA.
I don't want to look or touch. How about that?
I mean,
elbow.
Oh, back elbow. Super good.
I like that, though, because that mixes up the fucking elbow spot because they're sitting there throwing backhand, like backspring elbows and super kicks, and they're fucking throwing shit into
Remember someone in the chat yesterday was like, oh, they didn't sell the knee right at the end, Bel Air. And then you're watching this and you're like, no, we're good. We're good. It's the same.
Right.
It's fine.
Well, roll through. Oh! House crash. Oh!
Roderick wiggled out like a tuna. Lands
through.
Oscar! And this is the best crowd I've had with AEW programming of any kind in months.
Better or worse than Dynasty, because I forgot that was the most
better
Revolution. But yeah, as Osprey's selling the knee here.
Revolution's crowd was pretty good, especially because the buzz of Sting's retirement. That was a pretty good crowd, big crowd, right?
Is this, though, home base a bit outside of Daly's place for AEW because this is where they started, this is where they debuted?
Not a bad show. Osprey, beside himself. Oh, and by the way, to Anthony's comment, let's see how he does. Oh, no win, Anthony. Sorry, bud. Now Callis is up on the apron giving, like, really? Osprey needs wrestling advice from Callis.
For fuck's sake.
He's used the Tiger Driver. Remember, he doesn't want to use the Tiger Driver. But Danielson, listen, these are the little details, folks. He hurt Danielson, so he doesn't want to do the Tiger Driver anymore. But Danielson's currently in an Anarchy and Arena match. He's good, bro. Do it. Do the move.
He's about to fucking do it. If he does it and it's not on Danielson, this kind of fucks the move.
But it's silly because Danielson is fine.
But I understand. I understand that. But if you're gonna run it back with Danielson versus Osprey, that's when you should be the one time he snaps and he brings it out.
Huge angle jam. Oh my God.
Shiny Wizard. 1, 2, 1.5 count. Not even a fucking 2 count. 1.5 count.
2 count. 2 count. What a sequence. We knew this match was going to be good, folks. What a start to Double or Nothing tonight.
Right, Boston. I've got Chinese food. I'm fucking jealous.
That was mine. High five.
What is your go-to Chinese food order?
What do you mean?
I
think you normally get. I don't know what it's called.
What the fuck? I didn't know how you got confused there.
Yeah, don't worry. There's a lot going on. Big kick by Roddy. Again, I'm I eat it all, man. I don't give a fuck.
Oh!
I love me some orange chicken though.
Not exactly a hidden blade, but yeah.
There it is!
Stormbreaker!
This man
1, 2, 3! Osprey! Osprey!
Big win. He's plenty of finishers. He's fine. He doesn't need that one.
Bro, he's fucking a Rolodex of fucking devastating finishers. You have the Ox Cutter, you have Stormbreaker, you have the Tiger Driver, you have the Hidden Blade.
You got all the things, all them things.
Right.
You sounded like Bubba listing off shrimp.
He got the Stormbreaker, the Tiger Driver.
So you're new IC champion.
Now, do you feel weird that he came out here with the giant fucking pad on his forehead and lost it mid-match and no juice, no color, no nothing? Not even a scar, not even anything? Not even a dribble, a drizzle, nothing.
I mean, hell of a match, though. Good win for Osprey. Now what happens with the Undisputed Kingdom, my guy?
Darkness imprisoning me.
Oh, look, more Chinese fans out there.
Oh, fair enough. No, beef teriyaki and boneless spare ribs. Must-haves from any Chinese spot.
Today, I had some sugai. I had some beef and broccoli. You heard me. I didn't write it.
I'm not going to touch that.
Wait. That's a... Again, all the...
That's a bar.
Fuck. Turn on strong. You do it. Welcome, Joyce. But yeah, I guess they'll turn it. No,
Shafir's the only one who can do that.
Joker dude. The impractical Joker just hanging out.
Oh, I was like, you mean Excalibur? That's his name.
There's Adam Cole. Wait, what?
Oh, why? Why would you not do this during that match?
Why did that happen now? His friend just left. All these
Adam Cole, bootless.
All these peeps were just there.
Bro, set him up versus fucking Will Ospreay. You had him cost Ospreay. That's your get out of jail free card of the MJF bullshit. What the fuck are you doing?
What? Adam Cole, baby! I was so weird though. All his friends just left.
But that's what I'm saying. You could have set up of Ospreay versus Adam Cole and tell me that's not on a fucking dream wish list.
Yeah.
But now you've got it after the fact, so you've got to still run back Adam Cole versus MJF of. Now I question because the camera was kind of bobbing a little bit there. When
that's doing
this. I was like, is this camera he's doing this or what?
Good match. Great match to start the night. In my humble opinion, I enjoyed the match. Yeah, and Osprey, we said he had to win. He did win. Some extra stuff that really didn't need to be involved. You don't need that Don Callis spot. You don't need Don Callis being like, do the moves. Like, fuck off, Don. He's got 5 finishers.
Right.
What is Cole? What a weird fucking. The one time we needed Toni to start fantasy booking.
Facts.
100%. Like, come on, it's right there. He's like,
do it. This is your thing. Do the fucking thing.
He's got the double mask in his pocket, by the way, folks.
Truth be told, I shouldn't even be in this freaking city.
I shouldn't even be in this city. I should be rehabbing my ankle.
Oh, so you've been medically cleared since like January, like Mercedes?
So if you're still rehabbing, why are you here?
Because the ship is sinking.
He's cutting a great promo. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just saying he's here because the ship's going down. So we need flotation devices.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be him and MJF, man. They're going to jump right back into it like they didn't fuck up the last 5 months.
I might die on screen because I want MJF back, but I don't want him in that.
Wait, we're going to get him. Are we going to get him? They're chanting for him.
No fucking way.
MJF chants. Yeah.
No fucking way.
Lights out. Lights out. Gotcha. Wait. It's Uncle Howdy. No, I'm fucking with y'all.
It's a hobbit. It's a hobbit.
We got a
This is a hobbit house.
Master Froto.
Filthy hobbitses.
Oh, look, bro. It's cool, though, bro.
It's like the most fan, like, I know I'm a fan of MJF, but goddamn, this is like, if you made a monument to this man.
Well, if anybody would, he would. He's even got the old suit from the song and dance.
Bro, don't.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. And that's all we're going to get. Wait for it. No, not happening.
I was going to.
There it is. Ah,
Here go.
The scarf is back. There he is. All right, we're good.
Maxwell, Jacob, Freeman, and my voice hit octaves I didn't even know they could hit post-puberty. Bro, he's out here to go Triple H. It's all about the game.
He looking in great shape.
With the denim on the leather.
He spit the gum out. Here we go. MJF is back.
Maxwell, Jacob, Friedman.
MJF is joining the learning tree. Stop it. Stop it, Green.
Don't you put that email out there. As he looks at the devil mask and is like, he feels the vibes. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Words are escaping me.
What happened to all Cole's friends?
I don't give a fuck. Maxwell's on TV.
Fuck them all.
Fuck everybody. MJF is on my TV screen.
MJF and Adam
Cole. I ever thought he would be.
MJF and Adam Cole, for those who can't see, are in the ring together. MJF is back.
They hug it out.
Oh, no, they're not hugging. They're not hugging, bro. There's the kick to the
yes.
Football to the groin. He's down.
He just turns and smiles like he's so. Bro.
That cheeky kick from him gets me every time. Up goes Adam.
Brainbuster. I thought it was about to hit a fucking jackhammer.
Adam Cole out.
Folks, it's been fun. Once this is done, we're out of here. This is all we need to watch on Double or Nothing. The rest of it can go fuck off.
So Adam Cole's grabbing his head and his
Whoa,
ankle.
it's such fucking
Yo, I
hard
want that
coming back.
jacket. I want that jacket.
I want it. The Burberry on the back of the denim.
That is a wicked jacket. He's our scumbag. Look how happy he is.
Bro, this is what they fucking needed. This is the fucking injection in the arm right now.
Did I hurt
the baby?
Tough shit. Called him a shit stain. Yes, let's go. Are you surprised we're getting it like? Are you surprised we're getting this after like the opening match?
I'm amazed we're getting all of this. This is the start of the fucking pay-per-view.
We're one match in, bro.
We said this earlier, and we're all like, nah, there's no way they're gonna fucking do this shit. And then instantly it's like, oh my God.
Wow. He's got to ease off on the spray tan, though, just a little bit, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, he's out here Papa Paulin everything.
He looks like a Cheeto.
Well, I guess a video coming later.
Yeah, shit.
I got a cardiologist appointment coming later too.
Jeez.
And the devil mask is still in the ring. I'm the greatest wrestler on God's green earth. Is Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Better than you, and you know it.
That's the happiest.
Bravo, grazie. This is the fucking shot in the arm.
100%.
People have said WWE might be slipping post WrestleMania. This is the fucking, all right, this is your punch counter punch.
What did he just say? Anybody want to let me know what he just said that the crowd?
MJF just made MJF. I missed what he said before that, but he was looking down just like the fire me, you fucking mark.
Cancel the rest of the show.
Exactly. That's it. Wrap it up. We're done here. We're done here. We've had enough. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. No more kangaroo cakes.
Yes.
Bro.
Yes. Yes.
Fucking all the yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Bro.
This is
MJ, like AEW went from can't watch to can't miss.
And he knows it. See what I did?
Yeah. Oh, he's going after the devil mask.
But this is like the promo, like the Triple H promo after Michaels left.
But it's exactly that. Is he's out there in the Triple H gear. He's literally that. I'm the heel that you love to hate, but you hate to love.
Right.
I'm about done being humble. Motherfucker, when were you ever? I'm the goddamn best.
You need this. This is just
give me all of this. I'll watch fucking 5, 6, 7, however many hours, Tony, of this. Just have this been every match, commentary, fucking promos. Just this is your show now.
Now, being that Adam Cole didn't do anything with the Undisputed Kingdom, could you have done this at the end of the night, or would it have overshadowed what happens tonight, later tonight?
Bro, it's one of those. You worry if you did it at the end, you've burnt your audience out beforehand. But also with this, like, motherfucker, I guess I got to pay attention to the rest of the show. Because if this is how you started, how the fuck are you going to end it?
Right. I love the fact that
he's stomping off the devil.
That was universally hated. And this is MJF saying, fuck that shit. I am not that guy. I am not the one that's, like he said, no more kangaroo kicks. No more bullshit. No more playing around. I am the best in the world, and I want to be a serious wrestler. Fucking man. Can I get a hallelujah?
Hallelujah, Shimona higher, Shimona Honda. 100%, absolutely. Can I get a Shimona higher, Shimona Honda from the choir out here?
Potty mouth.
Absolutely.
Him, us, what, who?
But even then, I felt even when he was champion, it was hindered because he was supposed to go at Punk and that got fucked up. He was supposed to go at this and that got fucked up and everything. So 100%, this feels that same vibe of Triple H coming back. I'm coming for everything. Sorry.
You got to catch this.
To quote one of the all-time greats. That on yourself. What the fuck?
AEW. So he got an AEW tattoo. He AEW for life. That's what he said. If anybody wants to know about my contract status, in case you marks haven't figured it out, AEW tattooed on his leg. It would have been better.
I mean, that was a little meh.
He's the wolf of wrestling.
That why you gotta lick your lips like that, motherfucker?
Because I'm not fucking leaving.
How do you get it on that?
The wolf of wrestling. Because I'm not fucking leaving.
I don't give a shit. That's fucking great, and I don't give a shit. Like I said, this is the fucking. They need it in the arm right now. Of again, I've said it. AEW's gone from can't watch to can't miss right now.
With this,
in a matter of 10 minutes.
Yeah, if he's going to be there Wednesday, 100%. 100%. And you know what? This is a big W for the fans, for Tony, for their big star to say, look, I got AEW tatted on my skin. I'm not planning to go anywhere. I mean, that's a big win, man. That's a good feeling.
Well, absolutely. Well, and it kind of deads a little bit the Undisputed Kingdom thing. I think it kind of knows that was a tumor you needed to have removed. It's not a tumor. Right. It was a tumor. You had to have it lasered off here. And so that's why you have the quick dismissal of Adam Cole. You don't have that back and forth, that big discussion, interaction, what have you. Mm-hmm. He moved the fuck on and made a mission statement of MJF's back. Book everything else that we were doing before. We're starting anew.
Yep. I think it was great. He murdered it. He absolutely killed it. For those who are just tuning in, over 200 people. Can we get to 250? Tell a friend. Be a friend. But he killed all of that. And listen, he's smart enough to get the tattoo in a place that a boot will cover up real easy. Let's be real. He didn't get it on his fucking neck. You want to miss me, you put it on your neck. No, just kidding. He murdered. Like, again, if you are just tuning in, Will Ospreay's your new IC champion. Won it by beating Roderick strong. Adam Cole came out after the match, and so did MJF. But Adam Cole's not coming back anytime soon.
Well, we were questioned about even why did Adam Cole come out there, and then we get MJF, and I was the biggest poo-pooer of that happening, and then proceeded to have my voice hit octaves I haven't hit since puberty. Yeah, with that coming out here.
Well, I think to your point, him coming out and dusting Adam Cole like that, Adam Cole's still rehabbing his ankle apparently, but MJF just put that is your payoff. You don't need the match right now.
Just fuck you, we're done.
Yeah, fuck this, we're done. I'm not fucking around. Bye. It could be a fake tattoo. I don't think so.
Someone rubber with some alcohol. By the way, now I'm cursed to wear this the rest of the night in the middle of the summer.
What?
With the scarf, I said, now I'm cursed to wear this for the rest of the night in the middle of the summer. BJ, pause. Got it choked up on the name here of saying, y'all happy? Absolutely. We've sat there and talked about it before of when MJF shows up, and it finally fucking happened.
I'm surprised it's so soon.
Honestly, yeah. And I think it dispels the rumors of, or at least a little bit of, that he can't go in the ring, what have you, if he's out there hitting a suplex and all of that.
That's amazing. MJF is back. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to see opinions. Get in this chat. Over 200 people. Are you happy? Did you like it? Did they do it right? I know you and I were kind of like, well, it was a little wonky that Roderick left. And then, Adam did say everyone's back there taking care of Roderick. So fine, fair. I don't give a fuck. It was a big moment. I'm not going to do the usual nitpicky shit. MJF murdered it. And that's what this company's missing. That edge.
100%. It was wonky until we heard da 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 da. And absolutely, like I said, if that's 100% what this company needed, it's an edge without it being a fucking Punk, without it being this or whatever.
Right.
Like you're getting back your undisputed top guy here. As we're getting Death Triangle versus
Bullet Club
Gold.
Get your predictions in, folk, if you want to be the prediction champion.
Why can't they just have Many Men as their theme song regularly?
Because 50 charging a ton. That's why.
I don't give a fuck, Tony Payne, bitch. Many men wish death upon me.
Right.
But no, I had no idea. I didn't think.
I like it. Even the video
up at all anytime soon. And I honestly was kind of thinking he wasn't going to show back up in AEW at all.
How many thousands of marks are going to get that tattoo on their ankle? Like in the same spot too, but how many people are going to get that? I bet on myself, AEW. Like,
no, they're going to go in a different place. So when they rise, the ratings rise.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, if they announce that MJF is going to be there on Wednesday, I want to see that rating spike, and I fully expect it.
If they do that, I would hope you crack 900 plus.
Give me $1 million, man. I'm greedy. Let's go.
Fair enough. You're not wrong.
Bullet Club wins. MJF ain't staying in AEW forever. He'll leave eventually. Yeah, I mean, he was smart enough to put the tattoo in a place you can hide it.
Right.
We're already Wang Chung. What?
What now?
We're with everyone Wang Chung tonight, guys.
I'll prefer Maxwell Jacob Friedman instead of Wang Chung.
Right. Predictions are closing up, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't made your guess, get it in. Who are you taking, Death Triangle or the Bullet Club?
I think this has got to be Bullet Club here.
I'm pretty sure I picked Bullet Club as well.
It'd be weird for them to have just won the titles and then turn around and lose them. Now, granted, it's interesting that it's the unified titles to an extent, but also not the unified titles.
They should just merge them. One set of trios and do what NXT does. The trios champs can go have a match on Ring of Honor if they want.
There's a lot of things that they should do and they don't do.
That nasty.
And I feel weird because the one thing I thought they weren't going to do, they did do. I got MJF.
Would you say that the Undisputed Era is officially dead now? Or Undisputed Kingdom is officially dead?
Oh,
I know the era died.
Now it's gone past rigor mortis. Now we've got maggot rot. That's where we're at with this. I feel
dead, done. Okay.
Dead.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know how you come back from that.
This is festering.
But it was brilliant. Festering. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. That was literally it.
But it was brilliant. Like, MJF comes out and intelligently addresses everybody, even talking into the internet folks, addressing how, it was even the Observer had the Double storyline as the worst storyline of the year. So he just got rid of all that baggage, all those demons that had been festering, to steal your word, for the last little bit here. He buried it all with that fucking with Adam Cole, sending him back up the ramp.
It was the cut bait, and that's honestly at times as Sling Blade from Penta, but that's, I feel at times, respectfully, because AW at times still have bad storylines, what have you, and they can't finagle their way out of it. They need to just be able to find a way to just cut bait with it. And that was the prime example there, because we talked about this even during the pre-show. If MJF showed up tonight, does he instantly slot back into the Undisputed Kingdom? That feels like a lost cause and a lost feud. So that's their perfect way to just cut bait with it. And now he's free to do whatever the fuck.
Whatever. Yeah. And he's on a mission and addressing things like the things that turned me off of MJF. Like, I was such a fan of his. He cut that, fire me Mark promo. By the way, this match is off to a crazy start.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden he was doing kangaroo kicks and goofing around and playing kids games and acting like a child. That's not what I want from your top superstar when I'm watching them. If you want to have adults paying attention to your product, the wrestlers got to act like adults. You can have exceptions, but you can't have your marquee man acting like a fucking absolute dud.
Oh, absolutely. And it's 100% if he came out there and pretty much laid all of that to rest of 100%. We're moving on and upwards here. If you can have that, that ain't what I'm mad at.
Yeah. Bullet Club for the win. No! Triangle says Steve Taylor. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My pick is Bang Bang Club. MJF, the master on the mic. He's a great fucking promo, no doubt.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm still just in shock that we got him this early and we got him back now and everything. And I still stand by, at this point, it's what you needed. This is something that rights the ship a little bit of, you've been catching straight L's on every sort of avenue. We show the footage, L. We have Toni get taken out, L. We have flamethrowers, L. We've been taking straight L's. You know how you don't? MJF shows up and just cuts a badass motherfucking promo and establishes this is the game now.
He said it from his chest.
We could still get an MJF Swerve now. We could get an MJF Osprey.
Mm-hmm. I love the fact that he was wearing the Triple H jacket, and that felt like that Triple H moment of when Triple H took the ball that Michaels left behind, like when he picked up the ball and ran with it. That was the speech. That was the whole moniker of, I'm here to fuck shit up.
Oh, absolutely. And I thought it was so good to me because I instantly picked up, like we both kind of picked up on it. I was like, he's out there with, no one wears denim on top of leather in the middle of summer. Let's be honest. No one does that. Unless you're Polovec or Maxwell Jacob Friedman. But yeah, even he's got there with the Burberry patch on the back and everything.
Right.
It was so good. It lost its way towards the back end, but it was so good.
Yeah, no, I thought it was great. And he addressed everything. And I know people are going to, the WWE tribalists are going to shit on the fact, what did you go to tattoo? But this is a good moment. And if you are an AEW diehard right now, you're feeling really good about it because, again, you've watched a lot of L's, like you said, right? A lot of things haven't gone your way. You've had more great wrestlers on the shelf than not on the shelf. That's a really good moment for AEW.
If you're a pro wrestling fan, and I do mean a true pro wrestling fan, much like an MMA fan, a boxing fan, what have you, when you see the fighter that has been kind of getting their ass handed to them and they slip a counter punch and or rock the guy that's fucking kind of the heavy favorite,
yeah,
you're like, oh shit, we got a fight going here now. Let's go.
Yeah,
that's what that was. No, but it was talked about, it was rumored about, it was speculated about it, but especially to start off the show. Dude, with MJF coming out like that. And that's just, you slipped an uppercut and now you rock the champ. So now let's see how we fucking go about this. Mm-hmm. You fought back, and I'm glad to see it.
Optimus Prime coming out of the rubble to rally the troops, right? Like, here we go. But this one made me laugh from Vacant. Never bet against Vacant. I held more championships in history. MJF can't compare.
There you go.
MJF took 3 minutes to show how many people are reaching to try and even see the platform he's on. He is miles ahead of so many of his counterparts in this company. That's always going to be the challenge with Triple H. With MJF is you have to put him, you got to continually find guys that can handle sparring with him.
Yeah, that's been the issue, and that's why some people, including us, especially myself, thought he was going to go the other side, because there's not that much of a caliber in that department that's going to be able to spar toe to toe with him here.
Right. As right now, the Bullet Club are in control of Pac trying to get to the corner.
I got Pac with the up kicks, tagging the other gun brother.
Now, here's the funny thing, Michael. Now, does it matter what else happens on this pay-per-view? It's going to get a fucking high mark? Or can they shit the bed from here? Listen, I'm curious. Like, are they going to get a bye? Like, a lot of fans are going to, it doesn't matter what happens now. The euphoria of Osprey as a champion, MJF returns. The rest of this pay-per-view could be mediocre, and everyone's going to be pretty thrilled. It won't be.
It's a little, you started at a 10, and now how do I knock points off and everything like that? A little bit.
Tony Khan, if you can hear us,
they can't maintain.
Don't fuck it up. Just keep going. This match is good too.
Yeah, fair enough. It's one of those. Yeah, you can't dip too low because then that's a complete point knock here.
It's don't step on your own dick. You're jogging. You're going at a good clip here. Don't ruin it.
Well, you got to have one long enough to step over it, but that's neither here nor there.
It's a short.
It's a tic tac.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Jay White is in control of Ray Phoenix right now. The trios titles are on the line. Starbright, thank you.
Starbright, I need to go get fucking hit life alert or something.
Yeah. Nick's gonna go cool himself off. Maybe take the scarf off his neck in the 25-degree weather. But what a move by Penta, as we now have 2 count. Death Triangle taking over. Don't put that evil on it. Yeah, don't do that. We'll have to wait for a few years for MJF versus Cody now. There you go. We always knew, and I said this for a long time, and if you guys have been listening, I couldn't imagine MJF being a free agent. I know people talked about it, people whispered about it, but I never imagined it. I couldn't imagine it because as much as we find the flaws in Tony's booking, Tony's sensibility sometimes, there was no way he was going to let MJF go. He knows what MJF means. And within that, 5-minute promo, 3-minute promo, he reminded everybody in this company who the top dog is and why he is what he is. KJ, the clip is going to get ruined. Remember, Jericho is on this card. I think MJF might make me overlook him. I'll just go on break, Steve, during the Jericho segment. Oh, that was a bit of a weird spot. I'm not sure what that was from one of the ass boys. I think it was Austin. Jay White with the Uranagi. Everybody down. I'm sure the Young Bucks are happy MJF is back. I couldn't, maybe not. Oh, look, this guy's going to take her spotlight. No. Everybody in the company should be thrilled. Signing these talented wrestlers and not using them should be a crime. Well, here's something for everybody. We got 200 people with us right now. The trios match is going on right now. If you were just tuning in, Pac with a super kick on Jay White. It's been chaos. But with MJF comes back. Adam Cole comes back. You bring in Camille. Jamie Hayter comes back. Britt Baker comes back. With all these talents potentially returning, Hangman Page, Kenny, we hope eventually. Where do you put everybody? What do you do? It's a great problem, but Tony's going to have a lot of managing to do. But we could get some really, really good shows just with that sheer talent returning. Big kick, Phoenix. Clothesline from Penta. European uppercut. Jay White taking all the abuse. Bullet Club Gold for the win. I got to catch up. Remember, folks, we got the super chat and super stickers. If you want to guarantee your message gets clicked, make sure you use the super chat. Juice is back! Juice is back! Time out! Juice is here! And the crowd goes wild. Juice is in the house. We did predict this in the pre-show. Roll it back. And the Bullet Club are still your trios champions as Juice Robinson to the rescue. All the returns. Let's go. Oh, see money. I'm not reading it. No, I'll give you that. I'll give it. You might lose a point though. MJF has to start calling everyone trash so they step up. Let's go. Again, he put everybody on notice tonight, and I thought it was beautiful. I thought it was brilliant. Phoenix on the outside, down and out, but the Bullet Club has come back together. The ref just dropping, but there's so many belts in the Bullet Club. But Juice is back. The juice is loose. Tony Khan got his booking libido back. That neck injury, they knocked some sense into him, Christian. Well, up next, we're getting the women's title match. Toni Storm taking on Deeb. And I will throw that out there, folks. You have a chance to become the predictions champion. Get your predictions in. And right now, if you haven't hit like, make sure you hit like. I want to see 200 likes on this stream. So if you haven't hit that like button yet, make sure you do so. If you're tuning in for the first time, be a friend, tell a friend. Take this link. Let the world know we are moving towards 5K subscribers, our next milestone. And this show is, I'm not going to have any voice left at the end of this show. Finally, Tony Khan. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Tony Khan, bringing all the peeps. Storm first, Deeb. And I will take a moment to remind everybody, we are back tomorrow for Raw. We are back for NXT. We are back here all week long. We'll have the fallout from tonight's pay-per-view on Wednesday live. Thursday, Wrestling Court returns. Tune into that one. I believe, actually, I know, we are going to do CM Punk versus the Young Bucks. Who really won Brawlout and the fallout from Brawlout? Big Nick in the corner of one CM Punk. Anthony going to be in the corner of the Bucks. And yours truly going to be the judge right down the middle. So, folks, tune in on Thursday for that one. And we watch more live wrestling than anyone else out there if you didn't know already. But here comes Serena Deeb. Rock Hard Juicy is back. That's facts. Toni Storm for the win. Storm for the win. Storm for the win. Is anybody taking Deeb? That might be at a shorter list, a shorter task. Is anybody out there taking Deeb in this one? What do you think, folks? What do you think? As we throw another poll up there for everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Toni Storm for the win. Storm. This match between Toni Storm and Serena Deeb will not be seen in color. Parts of it will be, Christian. Debut, return, every match at this point. Yeah, Tony Khan going for broke. He's been taking a beating. He's like, fuck it. I got to do something. And we might get Camille in this match. Does what he does beat versus returns and debuts? Cherry, you're going to have to try again on that one, buddy. Put the bong down and type. Storm warning. Timeless Tony for the win. Tony for the win. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Up next is Toni Storm, Serena Deeb. If you haven't made a prediction yet, make your prediction. Get in that chat. Let us know who do you think or want to win. And we will be closing up the predictions in a second. you could be our predictions champ. But Will Ospreay is the new IC champion. The Bullet Club retains. Juice Robinson's back. Adam Cole came out. He made an appearance. Is anyone convinced that Adam Cole is back? I don't know. I feel like he's going back to the shelf. And MJF is here. He's returned emphatically. So if you're just tuning in, a lot has happened in the first little bit of this show. As match number 2 off and running. 3. There we go. Deeb, Steve Taylor taking a Deeb. There we go. Wands with Steve. I like it. There we go. A couple Deebs in the house. Rio returns. Let's go. Screw it. At this point, I'm in a good mood. Britt return. Do you think if Britt was going to return, she'd return now? I don't know. Hayter's the former champion. People talking about Hayter returning. Again. Tony's already got booking congestion. I hope he has a plan. Tony Storm's a hoochie. That's not very nice. Serena wins. There you go, Joyce. There you go. Damien all about the Tony. I took Tony. Nick took Tony, I believe. Night Court, Wrestling for Life edition. I like it. Yeah, Wrestling Court. If you haven't seen the first episode of Wrestling Court, we did the trial of Tony Khan. Go check that out. It was fun. Something we like doing. It's literally improv as we go, folks. But we will put CM Punk and the Young Bucks on trial against each other. We're going civil this time. Match 3. And the fans in the chat get to be the jury and also get to be witnesses, by the way, if you didn't know that. But Irish whip into the corner. Hope MJF is in every match. Wednesday night is just 2 hours of MJF cutting promo. Mariah May for the win. Yeah. Oops, pal. Good to see you. Hip attack. Down goes Deeb. Mariah May versus Toni Storm at some point. You would assume, Damien. You would think so. You'd imagine that's where we're going with it. Hey, Bonkers, how you doing there? Shout out to Bonkers. Tony for the win. Jamie Hayter returns. MJF coming up from the middle of the ring. MJF just everywhere. Imagine that if Britt returns. Man, if there's a return this match too, holy shit. I'm not reading it, Boston, but well played. Well played. I'll bring it back for actually. Boston, you get one of these. I want Tony versus Jamie or Britt at All Out. Fair enough. I'd be okay with either. Britt is interesting to me, guys. We know what Britt meant to AEW's women's division, but I felt like she had not only trailed off in interest, but she was getting called out for a lot of not so good wrestling techniques. And then she's been gone for how long now? 14, 15 months? This is a tough shout. Young Bucks are going to be like no, I don't want to click that. One. They kind of are, though. Could we get Motor City Machine Guns? We could. Fuck, right now, Damien, all bets are off, ladies and gentlemen. We got Adam Cole. We got Juice. We got MJF. All bets are off. Anybody could be coming or going. I have no idea at this point. I would not rule out anything. The entire New Japan roster could show up at the main event. I have no idea at this point. Tony Khan is not fucking around tonight. And for anybody that doesn't say we don't give them credit where it's due, pay attention because they're getting plenty of credit. Mariah May is hot when she has a whole month named after her. Oh, there you go. Willow for the win. Here's a bulletin from the Coca-Cola 600. How are you even paying attention to that right now? Stage 3, Christopher Bell is the winner of Stage 2. There you go. Shout out. I'm thinking All In being in London, it's going to be Hayter. Facts, absolutely. Just as much as we think it's going to be Osprey. Even though I wonder how the IC title will play into it. We belt for belt. Let's do it. It's a fun fill in the blank for the chat. If you know, you know. 100%, my guy. 100% well played. Britt Baker had back injury. She did. But what did she do? Like, it's spinal. Like, is she done forever? Is it one of the bifidas? Like, what is happening? Is she okay? We're twirling. Backslide! A backslide with 2 shoulders down. That's much better.
Speaking of one of the bifidas, I guess I'm the bifida sister. I guess I don't know.
We're trying to raise money for the bifidas. One of the
I broke my back. My back is broken. It's spinal. Yeah. She got broken from carrying this division.
Right. I'm worried about Swerve. Hell of a match between these 2 ladies, by the way.
Absolutely. And I missed the whole Juice Robinson return and everything.
Juice! The juice is loose.
We got freshly squeezed.
Rock hard juice box.
Juice is biased, and the other has returned.
Yeah. So everybody returned.
Well, like I said, we can see 1 return / debut per match.
Right? I just picture like a group of guys sitting in the back together being like, fuck. Another one? Fuck.
Right.
Ricky Starks
and I go down here and then down there, and yeah.
Ricky Starks and Miro and Malakai are all like,
they're all on their way out.
Anthony, good to see you. Good to see you.
Oh, C Money. No, I did not hear his reference, but I heard you or saw you mention it. There was a Gabbo, the good puppet from The Simpsons.
Oh, reference. Shit. Actually, happy birthday, Anthony Stevenson. There you go. Didn't even notice. Pause.
What?
Nick, did you catch Nigel's Gabbo reference?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm watching High Limit at Port Royal. Yeah, you're watching High Limit right now, too.
Are you're high and through the limit, I feel.
Oh, we got a cloverleaf.
MJF's gear was a nod to Triple H's return in 2002. Yes. Yeah. We all noticed it. As clover, well, I don't even dare say that's a clover leaf. That's just a clover at this point.
It's
just kind of fallen over.
Yeah. We lost.
It's wilted. It's wilted.
Serena couldn't take the fucking weight of that booty. Andrade went back. He hasn't done much. Oh, but they're giving us promos. They're giving us promos. They're building them up. Hold on tight.
Again, just because they return doesn't mean they're going to be world champion the next week.
Mm-mm. Plus, they Triple H, and like we talked about it before, you can't just have, even with the NXT call-ups, you just can't shove everybody in. Like, they need somewhere to go. Like, you need time and direction. And
right. It's the other company that just shoves everybody in here as we're getting all the slapping of blows here.
All the slaps.
Slap chop. Screw you, Boston. If I'm watching Nick get high blood pressure, screw you. Praying on my downfall, I guess. I want to see Statlander's heel. I've seen that get thrown around of Statlander turns on Willow tonight.
Well, the whole Statlander Willow Bibbins thing also didn't make sense, where we weren't sure who was bad and good. And remember, because certain people believe it doesn't matter. But yeah, could Stat turn? I guess. People are saying that Stat turns, Mercedes joins Bibbins, and then she'd have a mouthpiece because she can't talk.
Fair. She is something.
Starks will not make it in WWE. Have faith. I think it'd be phenomenal. Especially when one of his best friends is like, I'll wrestle him.
Facts. And even right then, you get me a Trick versus Ricky Starks match. Tell me he won't make it.
Yeah,
you can have that.
Toni, big Toni chance. The babyface confused. The heels getting cheered.
Again, is this the Brian Alvarez Meltzer argument of
it is
who's the heel?
Yeah, they kind of switched it the last week, and they figured it out. And it just is.
No, they haven't.
Well, at least the fans have.
They have. No one else fucking has.
Right.
Raise blood pressure from the excitement.
Bring back Sam.
Piss off.
Sorry, what'd you read?
No, Boston said race blood pressure from the excitement, sir. Yeah, still piss off.
It's all right. He got that green to pull it back down.
Facts, yeah. 100%.
Oh, my Nick.
What the fuck?
It just caught me funny, like he had banged his Nick.
What would you classify as the nick on your body, sir?
We just switch a letter, bro.
Just switch out a letter?
It rhymes. It counts. Nakamura doesn't want to do that New Japan style anymore. I don't know. Did he come out and say that? How do we know that? Like, I haven't heard that. I no longer want to wrestle like I'm Japanese. Like,
I mean, yeah, I think he's kind of still doing what he's doing. I think he's been two go. I think he's still been pretty up there. I mean, Christ, I guess he wrestles the old Japan style instead of the New Japan style.
Right?
What the fuck are we splitting hairs here about with this?
Basically, what you're saying is he doesn't want a match with Eddie Kingston, but he'll take one with AJ Styles.
No, that's the All Japan style. That's All Japan.
They're still giving. That's another guy that's getting promo packages, and we're still being reminded that he's a badass and he's around. He'll be up to something.
Right.
That's what I mean. When you get a deep roster, the challenge is then on the booker and the producers to organize everybody, and you can't have
everybody feel relevant.
Yeah.
As we've got a single leg crab here from Serena Deeb. Now, if this was a Ring of Honor, like if this was Serena Deeb versus Athena, if this was TBS Serena Deeb versus Willow, might feel a little bit different. Might feel more it could switch hands. This in this situation does not.
No. And that's where the crowd, you kind of get a quieter crowd. As Serena just banging Tony's knee off the mat.
Oh,
wait.
Maria May is going to throw the towel, but Luther, fucking Daddy Warbucks, is going to prevent her from doing it. Don't you do that.
You know what? This has been the best thing ever for Luther. Like, Luther is one of the best casted wrestlers on all of AEW.
He's casted doing nothing.
That's it. This is the perfect role for him. This is the absolute perfect role for him. Headbutt. We're going to get the May turn, dude. She blamed Luther.
Because he had the towel, but I was going to say, even then, what do we get with the Maria May turn? We thought we were going to get this, and now she's out here just playing lesbian Poland. She's, let's be honest, with pro wrestling out here. She's out there with, shoving the tatas in people's faces and making out with, Joshi wrestlers.
Hey, if it sells tickets, I guess they're willing to try.
Hey, bro! Softcore AEW wrestling.
Deeb with the birds.
And not Lyra. Rolls through 1, 2.
Pile driver.
1, 2. 2 go.
Listen, good match.
Mm-hmm.
What? Nakamura is happy with what he's doing and enjoys his surfing time. 100%. I'm with you on that. I see what you're saying now. You're saying he doesn't want to do that style. He's very content, kind of, bringing it home in his 40s.
He's very, I'm gonna soak up the sun.
Him and Sol Ruka.
They're surfing buddies.
Surfing buddies. Look at Matt Hardy. His gimmick didn't work in AEW, but his gimmick doing real good in TNA. Facts.
Fair. Oh
my God.
pedigree driver onto the apron. That's got to end it. Like,
no,
you're going to hit it again. That's got to end it.
Out. That's a great
One,
picture.
2.
Wow.
Half a second, half a hiccup, and to me, I'm more okay with that.
My favorite Tony. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Go.
I was going to say my favorite Toni Storm match we've had in a long time. One of my favorite women AEW matches we've had in a long time. But I agree with you. I mean, maybe she should have ended it there.
But even still, 2 9 3/8 versus 2 3/4 there.
Yeah. Oh. She's okay.
Oh, we're getting the Storm Zero, the super pile driver here. Storm Zero. Oh, and she rolls it back up into another. Oh, wow. 1,
so her 2 moves were better.
3.
And still AEW Women's Champion Toni Storm. Man, big win. Big win. What?
Right. I just said straight cheeks and face.
It's just funny. She ate 2 of those drivers and then hit 2 of her own, and it was over. Like,
yeah, there was no back and forth or anything. There was no sell job super in between there or anything.
A little bit of a sell you need. But yeah, hell of a match. I enjoyed it.
It felt it felt a lot more competitive than it had any business being, I guess.
Well, I expected it to be very competitive considering it's Serena Deeb, right?
I felt it to be. I thought it was going to be one-sided.
As Toni took most of the beating.
Well, yeah, I didn't think it was going to go that way at all. I thought it was going to be pretty much just a kind of a squash match here.
Cuddle time.
Let's be honest.
Cuddle time, boys. Relax, gentlemen.
Right.
Keep the comments PG.
Keep everything above the waist. Keep the hands above the waist. 100%.
Act like you've seen 2 girls cuddle before.
Right, as they're cuddling in the ticker tape parade.
And up next, OC Trent Beretta.
Right. Deeb makes wrestlers look good. Absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
100%.
That match gets a jackpot, Nick.
Oh, I thought you were going to disappear. That's how he came back.
Could have actually. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I was too busy.
I thought that's where you're going. We got the kiss, no bang, bang. Down again. Oh, you still fucked it up. You fucked up. Girl cuddles won't bother me. MJF pretty much got everything I had. Fair enough, Geekbox. Yeah, at this point, I'm a little... All right, so that was the show. So everything else is just, post-credit scenes here a little bit. As I've got Trent Beretta coming out right now. But yeah, how do we follow the rest of the show up with MJF coming out right now and pretty much just dismissing even all of the Undisputed Kingdom and pretty much putting the entire AEW roster on notice? Yeah, how do we follow that up? No pause. OC for the win. So Trent versus OC right now, about to kick off. So let us know who you're taking for this match. And again, surprisingly, there's no stipulation. This is still just a straight up singles match here. Unless they're going to, Teddy Long this and, since you can't follow the rules, it's going to be a no DQ match, what have you. But yeah, right now it's just a singles match. OC for the win. Trent for the win. OC for the win, Trent for the win, OC for the win, OC for the win. So a little bit of a split here. First squash of the night. Were you counting this match, or are you talking about this match? Or are you talking about the last match? Because the last match I don't think exactly was a squash, but I don't think this one will be either. Where was it? Yeah, Geekbox. Want MJF to have some interaction with Swerve so the champion actually gets some deserved coverage. Not a bad shout, but the second you pair up MJF and Swerve, and you even make that close for the title, like I said it before, once MJF becomes title adjacent, then it's game over for Swerve as champion. It becomes MJF. Like, it's now looking to me more likely that, as we've got dark denim OC instead of light denim OC, but it becomes to me more likely that we're going to get MJF versus Osprey than we are going to get Swerve versus Osprey at Wembley here. Cage out here marking out for the OC entrance. Okay. Interessante, surprising. The ring announcer before was better than Justin Roberts. Fair enough. MJF has his fans or his hands full with revenge on Cole. I don't think, though, that we're going to get KJC. We got new music. OC got a new song. I did not notice. I thought it was still Jane out here. So we're going heel OC. Yeah, I think with everything that we got tonight, he kind of just deaded that. Like, I understand. I even said that's where they should go. That's where they were supposed to go, everything like that. But the way he was so just dismissive of all of that, that just seems super of like, yeah, you can have that. That even what I'm mad at of just moving on. So I feel like Undisputed Kingdom right now is just dead in the water. As now we're underway, so I will close the predictions here. But both men just throwing sandbags out here. Oh, no. Keyboard mark. There we go. Oh, big elbow from Trent on OC. There we go. So the predictions are closed. That would be terrible if they ended with that with a suplex and Adam Cole does nothing. What? OC for the win. OC and Trent Barella reminds me of Triple H and Shawn rivalry. That's a bold strategy. I don't think that that's exactly the case. That's a bold strategy to sit there and say this is HBK Shawn. This is more reverse engineering a cosplay, a Halloween version of that, in the parameters, maybe. But yeah, this to me has been an interesting feud. They've just done everything in reverse. Like, you shouldn't have had, the Beretta interference and then set up to nothing, and then the fucking, a parking lot brawl between Chucky T and Beretta, and then now we get all the way to this, to where this is just them going out in a regular match. It should have been you start with a regular match and then work to the stipulation versus vice versa. It's his old song. Okay, fair enough. He Seed Kingdom Lo-Fi, Ramboy White, English Doing Are You How? Yeah, see, Road Tops, WM Facts, I think. Are you just a bot that's gone haywire here? Because words doing Are You How? Don Callis going to help Trent win. Really? So you think that's an interesting shot if you have it to where this is how I could get Trent or towards Trent this whole time. But it's a little weird that we've had so much of an interaction between OC and Callis with all of this. If there's not at least some interaction, there's not some crossing of the streams here. OC's got Trent right now in a chair on the corner here, just wailing away, no count out. Now, again, if they're counting out the 10 punches, shouldn't that be a 10 count right there? Shouldn't that be count out? Just saying. Following rules. The AI broke. Yeah, see. 2 and top. LOL. You're all silly. And not just Nick wants to come. So will Anna. Yeah, see, again, the AI machine has been broken. We've broken Anonymous out here, folks. AI has been broken by AEW. Match ends with Trent and pause on all of that. Who thinks Chris Statlander is going to be upset OC if he joins Don Callis' family? She's close to him. Fair enough. But I think that would be the same way if Trent joins, and we could even see it's been talked about that potentially you could get to where Statlander turns heel on Willow, and we get kind of Beretta and Willow both on the heel side here, with OC still a babyface, Willow still a babyface, what have you. We shall see. Again, to me, this still halfway feels like a lot of calming down and coming around. Pause. Since MJF showed up out here and everything, like, are we really just holding on? This is how you can make doing the triple threat or the triple main events work and have them all go in a row, is because by the time they start happening, we'll be all calmed down and back to normal here after we got MJF showing up and all that. Pause, no diddy. Yeah. Well, Ramley, show to me that you're not AI, and I might believe you. So once again, the TK rankings is a waste of time. The Owen Hart Championship gets an AEW Championship match at All In. WWE King and the Queen Raiders get a championship match. Sounds familiar? Yes, Anthony, we did talk about that. We said that very much is a little, case of monkey see, monkey do of, you did it, so I'll do it too. But at the same time, the rankings have been kind of shit for a while. They should have never even really brought him back. But yeah, I do. We very much brought that up of, so he's really just turning the Owen Hart Cup trophy, memorial, what have you, tournament into their King of the Ring. So you're not far off with that. Oh, OC mid rope. Oh, falls into a suplex. Super cooperation there. Christian, yes, we all know what P. Diddy's dealing with. And we all kind of feel, did he do it? Jesus, Stoner Jesus, I can do that too. The sidewall is where I smoke vitamins. Oh, never mind. That makes sense. I don't know where we're going here. We're going off on tangents here. As we're getting an a-hole chant at Trent Beretta right now here. Yep, they should have put this in a pre-show. Again, this is a main event Dynamite match. This is a main event Collision match. Then you build to a pay-per-view match. You maybe have a pay-per-view pre-show match. Then you build to a pay-per-view main card match. What have you? This is reverse engineering this whole fucking story here. Of you're ending where you should have started a bit. What is the main event? We shall see. But allegedly it is the main event's 3 of Willow and Mone for the TBS title, Anarchy in the Arena, Team Elite versus Team AEW, and also Swerve versus Christian. And JPC, yes, over 200 here. Let's see if we can get this to 250, 300, what have you. Absolutely.
Let's go!
We have 300 in Spartans.
I am Spartan!
This is KJ.
Hands in the pocket. Yeah, so it was, I heard you say it marked out, but I was just notifying the chat that OC, they played Jane, it stopped, then they played new music, and he came out in dark denim. Dun, dun, dun.
So he switched from Gain to Tide.
He went from Footloose to Urban Cowboy.
Tell me more. Tell me
Urban
more.
Cowboy. What?
I said to tell me more. Tell me more.
Oh, this match sucks according to AJ. This feud needs blood. It says smile mark. Saving the blood for Moxley.
Well,
and Anarchy and a cage match.
At least though with this, do you feel that this is a reverse engineered match of they're ending on what they should have started with?
Yeah.
This should have started a singles feud, end on a parking lot brawl, what have you, and instead they've spun it all the way around.
Yeah, I mean, again, and we've talked about this in the past with some of the other ones of like the order doesn't make sense. Like we said it earlier when you know, even with what Osprey went through, like there's sometimes we're going in the wrong direction. We're booking backwards a little bit. Like the straight up singles match shouldn't be the blow off when you've had no DQ matches and such.
Facts.
Oh. Caught him coming down.
Reverses it. Now he can't sell this, right? Power driver onto the apron from Trent on the OC. But see, again, he can't sell this because he took one on the fucking ring steps and just popped up like a spring chicken.
Well, so, he took one on the stairs 2 weeks ago, my friend.
Still, and he's sprung up like a spring chicken. I don't give a shit when he did it. He still did it.
Yeah. Moxley is pre-plated for his next match right now.
Right.
It's feud I don't care about. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest though. Like, in that comment, as far as what you said, Damien, not caring. If two guys that have been in a babyface stable for 5 years, pretty much, break up, everybody should care. If they don't care, you might have fumbled this one a little bit. What's your point?
Yeah. Well, and especially when OC's been your babyface, been your workhorse, been your fucking mid-card Seth Rollins on your show here.
Right.
Oh, we've got Ramley still out here. Mike Tyson v. Logan Paul Giggs. Seems Paul Logan wants to be back. Yes. That's the one that's like, don't say I'm AI, but I'm very much AI.
Hilarious. I've got cereal. What kind?
Salmon Toast Crunch.
I thought you said Salmon Toast Crunch. I was like, what?
Bro, what the fucking Canadian shit are you on?
I was like, we're okay.
We don't have Fruit Loops. We have Moose Loops.
Moose Loops. Oh, wait, he's going for a hug? Oh, Ducks. Michinoku driver.
Two go.
Match sounds equal to drinking Bud Light. Thanks, Unbroken.
Yeah.
I wanted that. I like that one. Earlier, Nick mentioned Halloween, and it got me thinking, does AEW have characters that could be Halloween costumes? And is that a problem? Abaddon.
No, and because think about it. I'm on record. I have a photo that I even have on my phone and everything to where I went to school dressed as Kane. So 100%. Dressing as a pro wrestler to me, I don't think is a bad thing. I almost think AEW doesn't have people that could do that outside of like Lucha Kane, or you just, there's the one kid last year that was MJF, and it was just like muscle suit with a Burberry scarf and a fucking faux hawk.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess Tony Khan went as OC. We got a 2. Crowd is sitting on their hands right now. Nick,
we are seated, just not excited.
You have that photo, Nick?
Yes, I do have a photo.
There you go.
Look at this photograph.
I never dressed up as Kane, but I did dress up as Nick.
That is true. That's weird. That's weird to fucking say and hear out loud. That's really weird. That's such a fucking imposter complex right there a little bit.
Earlier, Nick, we got that one. What if I didn't ban Bray's knuckles on Paul and let him try?
Again, AI. You fell into the AI bot.
It's going to be a fuck off bot in a second.
Right.
Danhausen, easy costume. Is Danhausen still in the company?
Debatable.
We're not sure. Legit
Right.
question. I wasn't being a smartass.
Yeah, no, it is debatable. Oh, well, supposed to be Codebreaker, very much clearly sloppily jalopily setting up into the Hell's Gate here.
No.
Triangle flips through 1, 2, 3.
3! Oh my God, they gave it to OC.
Oh.
Everybody sing it with me now. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Bye, Trent.
Yeah. That's just boo. Boo.
And he went back to Jane.
It's just bad. It was fuck. That was just bad.
5-1.
Good match, bad finish. Again, it's the Randy Orton Gunther of last night of just good match, shit finish.
Yeah, and this match, I mean, this situation was kind of a bit like a little bit of a step back as far as the overall energy of the show to this point. A little bit of everyone kind of didn't really get into this.
Oh, I feel like I'm watching a Dynamite.
Yeah. And now we're getting a long aftermath. I dressed up as Gold Dust and I made a ton of money.
I don't want to know what
I
you
really
did.
I really gotta read these before I click them sometimes, man.
Yeah, so what does Trent do now?
I don't know. He goes in the way of Kazarian.
Fuck.
Trent jobber status achieved.
TNA.
Don Callis straight. What did that say?
Bro, that was the one.
Hey, Rocky.
Rocky Romero out here.
Oh, we don't need this, guys. This
no.
does feel like a Dynamite. What did he just say? Did he say I fucked up?
I don't know, but like I said, like you even said, this feels like a Dynamite. This again, like I said, this should have been like the main event of a Dynamite, and this is what it fucking feels like now.
Yeah, a little bit. Terrible booking by TK again. Well, no, not again, guys. He's been doing good tonight. Now he's going to follow it up with some more bag of guns. I missed. Dude, I took my break early. Son of a bitch.
We started here. I literally had to take a pause so I could fucking get some oxygen back in my lungs and everything after MJF returned. And on the same shit, we're getting to this with Chris Jericho.
Just, yeah, like if that last match and this match wasn't there and they went from what the energy we had into the TNT or even the IWGP match, either one would have worked. But these two matches put a lull in things.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, was that not just a here's this by the pay-per-view? Versus you could have had that later in the show, and that sets the tone for if you're going to do 3 main events in a row, you're going to have a title eliminator, what have you, you're going to have all of this action and shit all right in a row. That sets the fucking tone. Yeah, it's just
I would have
started off here, we fucking gone off a cliff.
The good news is we should come back up, but
we hope.
I would have separated these two matches. Because not a lot of care about the last match, and nobody cares about this fucking match.
This is the pause for the cause. So if anyone needs a snack break, anyone needs to make sure you go in and hit the merch store for us. If you haven't become a member already, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, if you haven't joined the Discord, this is the time to do it now.
Don't worry, stay here with us. We'll have lots.
Oh yeah, no, you can it's all still here doing it. But yeah, fuck. I'm gonna go as Meltzer this year, giving out stars to anyone who can do a flip.
Right, I love it.
I saw somebody even talking about King and Queen in the Ring yesterday about, the crowd's overjoyed, up on their getting hands and feet and everything like that. Dave Meltzer, 2 stars.
Oh,
As I've got Ciabatta coming out right now. It's still, and I get everybody, like, I'm a New Japan mark. I love Shibata. I love Japanese wrestling, all of that. But to see him go from, we were amazed he came back to pro wrestling, was able to still be in pro wrestling, to now this shit. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
yeah.
A little bit. For the world champion, 36 days. This is such camp, my guy.
He's trying so fucking hard. Chris Jericho is trying so fucking hard.
Just hi. Hello,
Jericho.
fellow youths. He's the Steve Buscemi out here.
86% of the people are happy, obviously, about MJF returning. Thought it would be higher. Oh no, Osprey winning.
Sorry, Chris. Please put on a t-shirt. I'm not saying I look good without a t-shirt on, but I'm sure I look probably better than you do. How do you have anti-pecs? Like, they go inwards. Oh. Goddamn, there we go. Jesus said, I hate to say the words, Jericho for the win. Jericho, boo.
I'm going Shibata, but Jericho's on this learning tree gimmick. Where are you going to go? I mean, if he loses the belt, I mean, does he just keep being the weird pompous dick even without the belt?
Oh, yeah. Hook for the win. Chris on a vitamin break. Jericho for the win. Yeah, I mean, it could be of how he's even out here of saying how he's been the longest reigning for the world champion with 36 days and everything. Like,
which isn't
I
true.
understand it's shit. I just kind of, it's one of those to me. He's the fucking,
Bro.
you know, oh, hi, Mark. It's getting there with me, and I'm worried. I might need to seek medical attention.
We might have to stop being friends, bro. I might have to draw a line at Jericho love.
How it's not Jericho love, it's just, I guess, Jericho not hate. I don't know, or like indifference.
No, dude, I can't do it. I'm heading off the little boys' room. Have fun.
There you go.
Not bothered who wins. Yeah,
Hook's getting the table out here.
That's why this match. Now, here's the issue: you're having an FTW match. You're gonna have tables, blah blah blah. You still have Anarchy in the arena and a steel cage barbed wire match to come. Skip this match. Put it on Dynamite.
Have it on Dynamite. Have it on the pre-show. What have you? Have this be your excitement, your fucking chaos that sells you off into the show, and all of that. And it's again. It's both going to get knocked off and nobody goes to the table. Surprising, no big bill at ringside, by the way.
No, why would you bring your bodyguard to a no DQ match? That would be silly.
Because he'll show up later because that's how you get the finish.
He's got to finish catering. He'll be back.
I mean, he's got to have a paisan, yeah.
Jesus Christ, Tony Khan, you're even hurting the numbers on our stream. Book better. Give us a better match. Jericho showed up. We lost 20 people.
Right? Do better, be better. Bring back MJF.
A lot of people thinking this gimmick of Jericho's getting over. No, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
I don't know. I think Nick had a stroke because he likes Jericho. I don't smell burnt toast or anything like that. The left side of my body isn't going numb, so we're good.
Those are called people with horrible tastes.
We call them the Dutch.
We got dice. A bag of dice.
What the fuck? Where does that fall? On like Legos, thumbtacks, broken glass, dice?
Oh, and Jericho goes in.
He who sets it up must go through it as Jericho suplex through it and gonna get suplex through it again.
But Jericho taking all the bumps.
Snake eyes.
He goes through them twice. Now they're just throwing dice at him.
23, 4.
Mom, Timmy won't clean. What
Oh,
is
they're
this?
just throwing dice at him.
Jericho.
How you know you're getting kicked out of the fucking craps of the Dynamos game or Dynamos game?
Oh my god!
Double back money drop.
He dead.
No, this is how he just fucks off for a while because this is how you do it in a triple threat match. Of they just peace out for a bit.
Jericho doesn't need the belt to be a dick. Facts.
Right. Dice is Vegas. Yes.
I think Nick had a stroke because he likes Jericho.
We're twitching out here. We're like Thursday. We're twitching.
Dude, he's trying to lean into what everyone's saying, and it's just so transparent, so fake, so phony.
You're a big phony. That's what you are. You're the guy from Family Guy. You're a big phony.
And I don't think we should be having this match when we have Anarchy in the arena coming up.
Bro, that's what this is. Oh, this is gonna just be fucking chaos tonight. We had a flamethrower on Dynamite.
Probably get it again tonight.
Right? Well, now we're getting fucking we're getting kendo stick fucking lightsaber showdown. You had 2 lightsabers. Why'd you throw one? Sorry, 2 kendos.
Oh, old kendo in the house.
Right.
No, but I think Jericho's purposely taking all the bumps. That's a shitty kendo shot. Pussy. Oh, so Shibata and Hook are no selling kendo shots. And now Jericho taking a beating.
But again, this is where we've gotten to where you're no selling kendo shots.
Right. They need chips. Poker night.
I can go for a bag of chips right now.
Yeah, no shit. Shit is about to hit the fan tonight. All right, Ronan. Can't believe it's about 6 years or so that I saw Trent and MJF at a local show. MJF and grandson had a shouting match. Grandkid still hates him. There you go.
Don't worry. MJF's still better than your grandson, and you know it.
And we know it. Enzo is coming back, and he will join the learning tree. Oh, you
haters.
What you do is
bada boom, learning tree in the room. How you doing?
What you do is you have Bill and Jericho turn on each other, and Enzo needs help. Or sorry, Bill needs help, and Enzo's the answer.
Fucking hell. Remember when we thought Big Bill was going to go back to WWE and could have been something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve G, Nick, KJ and Nick, we all need to be in the media scrum when Jericho was on mic. They're very particular about who they let in those media scrums.
Facts.
Because they ain't letting me in anytime soon. I've asked, trust me.
Right. We have the information to reach out.
No, I've asked. I've literally done
I'm not. I was literally I was agreeing with you. I said we have the information.
We have it.
We've been there. We've tried. We extended the olive branch.
Dude, I would totally be the dude that was like, what question you gonna ask? Like, oh, Tony, what's your favorite wrestler? Until they let me in.
Oh, right, yeah. So, Tony, how about that neck brace?
No sell. No sell, no sell. They know better.
Oh. Jericho very clearly looking, waiting, and bracing for this. This is
look at this.
Habitation cooperation to the nth degree.
Why is he holding?
Fuck, just hit it already.
This is so bad. Oh my God.
I am the table. And you could see that's like an exit off the highway. You could tell him when to get off. It was coming a mile away.
Holy shit, the table didn't even break. And Jericho was there.
I am the table.
See, this is my argument. You do really good shit, and then you step on your dick. That's what this is.
I think it's more they piss on their balls instead of they step on their
Yeah. Okay. Point Nick. I like that one. Here.
I want a free pause for the cause.
As Jericho goes through a table.
Of course, Aubrey is the ref for this, by the way.
Of course.
And trust me, we want to like this. I'm out here still having actually the vocal cords from MJF showing up.
Right.
And this is just terrible.
That was so, but it took so long.
It was so
bad. Look,
like I said, it was an exit off the highway. You told him it was coming a mile away.
Yeah, Jericho was there for 45 seconds bracing for it. I thought Jericho was a veteran pro wrestler that knew how to make that not look stupid.
I thought Shibata was the greatest wrestler of all time.
Shibata's got a double submission.
Oh, fuck. Are we going to get a double tap out?
It was like so slow. It's like training session to put it in. Pause.
Oh.
Hook just wasted him, says Toni.
By the way, we still have a ring covered in dice.
Yes. I'm pretty sure that Hook, I think Hook has a concussion. I'm being straight with y'all. He wobbly in the legs. He looking a little Kraft Dinner, my guy. A little mac and cheese.
Breaker.
Yeah, now.
Flops over. 1, 2, 2 go. Oh, thank God.
Aubrey is Jericho's personal.
Yeah, he hitting a little stinky leg. Got the Hajime, the coquina clutch. Now, granted, he could be just doing a great selling job, but yeah, he's got the stinky leg going. Body lock on this. This should be your out. You're
There's Bill. Where were you the whole time? You guys.
Large William returns. Large William shows up.
Large William. Willie X in the house.
Right. Will XL shows up. Will Schmedium. He should have been the one in this fucking match instead of Jericho, honestly. This should be you do this reverse if Jericho shows up and pot shotting people. Jericho should be the fucking manager. Cass XL has the makings of a fucking at least mid-card champion, if not world champion contender-ish. Upper mid-card guy.
Oh my God. And then
oh!
What?
That's it, he's dead. As God is my witness, big large William is broken in half.
Holy shit.
Broke that man like a Kit Kat.
This shit stinks. It's not nice.
God,
a nice
he's
spot.
an inch away, though, from eating that fucking leg of the table.
And
just straight to the dome.
I picked Shibata, so I got hope still. Your guy's out.
You never know. He pops up, caught the Hajime.
No Kachahara and May.
Just grab the dice and throw it in his face.
Shibata rolls through.
Shibata, figure 4. Oh!
Get it in. Oh, Hook's
Hook's
right.
in.
You were right. Hajime.
We're going to get a double. He's going to tap out to both. They're going
we got a masked man.
Champions.
We got a masked person.
Who's that?
Sammy. It's got to be Sammy. Sammy, is it a jackal? It's a jackal.
It's a jackal.
We got, Senton. It's got to be Sammy.
No,
wait.
No fucking way.
No.
You ruined this man.
Up here, down here. Bryan Keith.
What are you doing?
Why him?
Bryan Keith of all people. Sort it. I'm not going to have a coronary. Yes, I am going to have one. Someone down 9-1 in your phone already.
Oh my God. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Learning Tree has retained the FTW champion, and it looks like Brian Keith, the bounty hunter, is now the Vortex Hunter and has joined the Learning Tree.
They haven't had the thing on Collision to where thanks, Bryan, and all that. And even Brian Keith saying, this won't be my last shot. And then you side with this motherfucker? Like, I love Brian Keith coming into this. I thought he was so great, even outside of this, 100%. And now you have this motherfucker involved in this as Hook's finally losing his shit. This is what you should have had fucking weeks ago. This I tried to like this, and they've pushed me off the fucking cliff.
Folks, he was so happy.
I tried to like it.
He was so happy.
I'm not yelling at you for once.
I know. He was so happy.
And we're following up with this fucking shit. I'm going to break that.
All of that should have been on Dynamite, first and foremost. As up next, the IWGP Championship is on the line. Moxley taking on Takeshita as Nick has a mini meltdown.
He was more than a mini. I might have broke my hand or the desk. I don't know.
We're not sure which one.
We'll figure it out. But just what? Again, you follow that up with why the fuck do you have Brian Keith involved in that? And in that way, you could have had Brian Keith involved of fucking you all can't win because I want it. Sorry, yeah. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was waving at Adam's comment. His Hook is
sorry. I thought you were telling like, all right, slow down, time out.
No, not at all.
But no, why are you doing this? And then you're following this up with arguably what could be one of the best matches, but one of the shittiest booked matches on the show of a fucking title eliminator. I hate that term almost as much as I hate the IWC term at this point.
I don't get it. I don't know what the connection between Jericho and Brian Keith that even implies that could have been a thing. 1, 2, Brian Keith's good, man. Like, you bring in
that was it, Tony. You had me with MJF and you pushed me right off the fucking cliff. You had me, you suckered me in, and you fucking tricked me on the fucking
fall. He was so happy, folks. Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked. And again, all of that, including that whole situation.
Oh, I need Takeshita to be fucking prominent in this show.
Takeshita's going to beat Moxley, bro.
If he does and wins the IWGP champion, fucking fine. I don't think that they'll do that, but I like Takeshita. I think he's fucking a star. He's a blue chip.
Only an eliminator match.
I know. Well, yes, but that will fuck because then most of the time when you win the eliminator match, you don't win the championship match, which is fucking stupid. But yeah, no, Takeshita is a blue chip upon blue chips. Like that's the thing is they have so much in their fucking tank they could use if you just put the pieces in the right order. You build the fucking puzzle right instead of just squaring or smashing a fucking square peg into a round hole.
I'm surprised 32% of the people said that Jericho's getting good heat. I'm struggling with that concept, folks.
I was until Brian Keith. I was there with you.
Wild thing. I hate this.
He's got a cast on. Bro, he's out here fucking Winter Soldier in this shit. How much for the arm?
Didn't he recently have a death match?
I think that's just called a Tuesday for John Moxley.
It's just a Tuesday. No, Takeshita did work that arm. Tried to break it with a chair. Pillmanized his arm on Collision. So Moxley is bandaged from wrist to shoulder or wrist to armpit. But yeah, folks, get in the chat. Who you taking? Become the prediction champion. I know we're flirting with 200 people. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Click all the buttons. Click that thumb. Click those reactions. Let's get 200 plus here for the next 4 matches. We got 4 to go.
I was going to say, you're going to get the most honest and genuine reactions out here. No shit. 100%.
Clearly.
And I like this that one. Mounting, you make my heart sad.
What is it? Mild thing. You make my ass sting.
Well, this is what Tony Khan's just out there. I hate that fucking song.
That's me every time I hear it.
Well, you've been the one out there sharing the fucking all the videos that all incorporate Major League. You're making me want to go back and watch all those movies.
That's what it. Cross him off the list then.
Well, this guy's dead. We'll cross him off the list then. We need to do that as like a members only stream of we just watch Major League together.
Right?
Shit.
It's so funny.
I hate that fucking song.
Bye Hook in AEW, going to NXT, KJ and Nick.
Yeah, this might be the night of you start to see certain people
Just like
ride or die, get tattoos on their thighs, and also, some people that get put on ice, like Mr. Freeze. Think about it. Hook's probably gone. If
he was so happy.
Yes, I know I was. If Malakai Black loses, he's probably gone.
Right.
We know Starks is gone, and they've all kind of been put on ice here. So, yeah. As Takeshita is firing away on Moxley, so let us know who you're taking this match.
Yeah, predictions are closing up, folks. Get your predictions in. Let us know.
Moxley's about to win this with one arm, too. He's about to hit a fucking Death Rider with that fucking wounded arm.
I'm taking Takeshita.
I would love to.
Draw.
And I think he should be IWGP champion.
Moxley isn't losing.
He's not in New Japan and is in companies that don't like New Japan.
Right. Moxley isn't losing the IWGP World Heavyweight until Forbidden Door 3 to a full-time New Japaner. Could it be Tanahashi, of all people?
The president? No.
So, yeah, Mox fighting with one arm.
Maybe Evil, potentially. But yeah, it's so weird because you would think that, honestly, if I was AEW and I had to pick a guy that was going to have the IWGP title in my company and that could vote between the two, it's Takeshita. It's not Moxley. Moxley's been there. Moxley's had that. Moxley, go take a pause. Go be Team AEW, what have you. It feels a lot of like nothing in AEW has been actually planned out. They've just happy accidents.
Yeah.
Because like this wouldn't be the case if it was planned out. The match we're getting later with Anarchy in the arena wouldn't be happening if it was planned out. Like it's a lot of on the fly shit, I feel.
Billy saying Mox will, and yeah, I mean, now does this feel like a very Moxley move? This is partly why I think Mox is losing tonight. Okay, I'll take the L, but you got to break my arm the night before.
No, because he's fucking superhero. You can't put me down. He's fucking Wolverine with a fucking receding hairline.
He needs an excuse to lose, bro.
But he don't lose. He don't sell.
He's gonna lose tonight.
Nah,
is it?
I'm with that being said, I wouldn't I wouldn't hate it.
No,
I think though, because it's not an IWGP title match, it's an eliminator match.
Yeah,
that then you set up for him to lose the championship match. I hate that this is an eliminator match.
I agree. I think it should be a title match. It's a pay-per-view. Last time I checked.
Thanks.
I'll
see. No, instantly hops up, fucking elbows him off the top rope.
Yeah, you know what? I will be happy to watch an eliminator match when I didn't pay $65 to watch it.
Facts.
Is it me or is AEW looking like they're trading a lot of their youth for WWE vets? It's kind of true.
It's a lot of it true. And I think they're running off their core, the talent they built up. Think about it. Ricky Stark.
That looked good. Gabe Kidd defeats John Moxley.
That's just fantastic. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I like that.
Gabe Kidd defeats Moxley at Forbidden Door. Oh, that's not a bad show. I like that. I like that match.
Mox wins. I think Forbidden Door is going to be mad this year. New Japan has already been ransacked. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just gonna be AEW talent versus AEW talent.
No, because I like that though with Gabe Kidd.
Yeah, you're not
Remember,
wrong.
he's the one that's out there of
Yep.
if you want to get out of your mom's basement, you watch AEW.
Takeshita using the bandage from the arm around the throat. The ref says nay, nay.
Right, but that was a hell of a fucking slam there with Mox's arm.
The dude even rocking the neck brace. Looking like a Royal Tenenbaum out here.
Bright green and neck brace. And is that
a relative?
Well, no, well, there's the one guy there right behind Moxley right there. Is that what's his name that Randy Orton's fan of?
Oh, yeah, it looks like a rapper.
Yeah. And it's not O'Shea Jackson.
Chat will know. We're old.
Right, we're terrible.
I know his name. I can't think of his name.
Right. Oh, so Takeshita's got Moxley's arm pinned up in the chair as he's kicking the chair, just pinning Moxley's arm up here. Again, Billy. No count.
Billy, the dude taking a picture. That's cute. Will he lose in Japan? I'd imagine that's most likely, right? Moxley. Unless it's a forbidden door.
Forbidden door. I think the forbidden door. I think Damien actually kind of nailed it on the head. If it's not him, it's to David Finlay. Moxley versus David Finlay. Forbidden door.
I could get behind that.
Yeah.
Mox is gumpy.
Yeah. Yes, you can, Byron. We are here for you. What did Byron say? Oh, I can't get through this show with 3 matches. I can't get through this. We believe in you.
We're here for you, Byron.
I believe in you.
That is funny as shit. Don't leave us.
How long are the countouts? Infinity.
There's countouts?
Shouldn't it just be called door at this point? What's forbidden about it? You gotta start.
Winner.
Well, we're hitting more jackpots than Tony Khan says great in a fucking promo here.
We're on fire tonight.
I'm waiting for the bar shows up here.
No, we got to mix.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that. I haven't seen it fully play through.
I'm feeling lucky. Give me those 7s.
Right. There's a 20 count in Japan. Cool. Well, we're in America. We're not in Japan.
America.
I'm just saying. They don't even have a fucking 50 count. Let's be honest. Victor, what up? As right now, Takeshita's working over Moxley. Callis is out here trying to quiet the crowd. The AC bandage is all the way just dangling off of Moxley.
Yeah, it's not doing good.
Oh, he's about to use that to choke somebody out. And he's randomly gashed on his back, too.
It's Moxley.
He's got to bleed from somewhere. If he doesn't bleed,
right.
He explodes. We're getting the slaps back and forth and down the forearms back and forth. Stadium Stampede was a good one that lasted a while. What now? It hasn't happened yet. The QR code. That's what Mox's back is, the QR code. Oh, RKO out of nowhere from Moxley.
Moxley drilling the cutter.
KJ is possessed. Yeah.
I might be.
They've kind of slowed it down, way down.
A little for sure.
Fujiwara armbar. But yeah, following up what we had to start off the show Has it been all downhill from here a little bit?
This middle path between, like the last little bit here has been, again, not my favorite. The last thing I liked was Toni Storm and Deeb.
Fair enough. As
Trent wasn't great and was unnecessarily whatever it was. But
right.
Yeah, no, I struggled.
Oh, triangle into setting him up for powerbomb. And he even got, that's kind of a missed thing of when you grab somebody's skin tights and shit and you fucking throw them a little bit extra on the powerbomb there.
Right.
Joint manipulation.
Yeah, that's what I did on break.
That's what Renee does backstage with John. Joint manipulation. Little 5-knuckle shuffle.
Dun, dun, dun. But Moxley with the rope break, folks. And again, people going to the kitchen to get snacks. Get back here. We're under 200.
Right.
Damn,
well, Vance saying any other surprise appearances tonight?
All bets are off. I said we got MJF and Moxley and, not Moxley, MJF, Cole right out of the gate. All bets are off. Anything could happen. Tony's a madman.
You know what's getting scarier and scarier is you're closer and closer to being right about them doing them 3 main events all right in a row, which is a fucking terrifying idea a little bit.
Yeah. That's
a cliff.
If the TNT title match is next, that's what will be happening. So the only match that's in its way is the TNT title match.
That needs to break it up. You can't.
That's how they advertise to my guy. That's
I know. It doesn't make it good.
Like, look for Moxley.
Sold. Actually, he actually sold a move, folks.
There you go.
Grabbing a grape.
Oh.
If I smoke a 4-foot vitamin enhancer, will this pay-per-view get better for me? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I'll vote 3 for maybe.
See, this is where I feel like some fans, because of how the show started, are like, this has been the best pay-per-view ever. But they don't really give a fair assessment of what we're feeling right now. I'm getting a little, I'm poking around with slot machines and we're getting a little.
Oh, yeah, this is, I could go and grab a snack and everything, 100%. Don't tempt me with it. Clothesline. And I don't want to feel this way with Moxley and fucking Takeshita because this should be a fucking fantastic match for the IWGP Championship. Right. But instead, it's a who gives this shit match of maybe it matters down the road. That's it. This is a great Dynamite match in the middle of a fucking pay-per-view.
Yeah, you kind of, like I said, if you went from Serena, Deeb, Toni Storm and straight into the cage match, you're cooking. You're cooking. Right.
But again, it brings up the question, like you said, of starting off with MJF, of now you've said it here. It's a steep hill to go down. Mm-hmm. Like you've got to. You better off doing that on the back end.
And listen, maybe some people disagree with the assessment right now, but physically, my energy has come down since the beginning stuff.
Facts. That paradigm shift. I have to remember the difference between the paradigm shift of one's an actual DDT and the Death Rider's a fucking suplex that they pretend is a DDT.
That's exactly what it is.
Right.
Just not the 4-footer.
Fair enough. Well, that goes hand in hand, I guess, with did I win the milk from the Indianapolis 500? The fuck?
They're just slapping each other, by the way.
Right.
Forearms. This is slow.
Trust me, I've been smoking all night. It ain't getting any better.
Facts.
I have Reese's. But do you have Pieces?
Oh, that was a weird looking kick. I don't know what the fuck that was.
They're just doing Street Fighter. This is fucking
But
Liu
everybody in the
Kang
building
versus
is sitting.
fucking Kano right now.
Could we see another Tanahashi?
Oh, that fucking elbow! John Moxley's jaw is going back. You might catch it in the upper fucking decks right now because that fucking elbow just sent shivers to the rafters.
I would have liked them to get to that elbow like 5 elbows earlier. Big knee.
1, 2 count because Moxley will never go out.
Will this shit just end? But see,
who books this shit? What was it on Dynamite? Who wrote this shit?
Who wrote this shit? It was the best.
It's good. It's just if the title was on the line, it adds that needed season. It adds that little extra note you need here.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, why is this just not a straight up title match as we get the Kachachame?
The Katachame no Coquina Clutch.
I love doing that. The Wolfman's got nards.
The Wolfman's got nards, bud. See, I told you, we're using the ace bandage as a choke.
And the ref's saying, break the hold, break the hold. If this ends in like Moxley wouldn't break the hold, I'd be pissed.
No.
He never broke the hold, ref. You can't just turn him into it. Break the hold is break the hold. Yeah. Not turn him into another move, asshole. You got to break the fucking hold.
They can't break the fucking bandage here. Oh, into the ring post. Rolls.
Actually selling, kind of.
Rolls out.
Big elbow. He's definitely selling that for now.
Right. He hits his own test rider. You watch, he's going to kick out.
Oh, 100%.
1, 2, kick out at 9 3/4.
A groan from the crowd. Even Toni pointed it out. The crowd's not supposed to groan when the babyface kicks out.
Callis is out there saying, Eddie, you fucking hit him with his own move. What else do you have left in the arsenal?
Oh, why are we going under the ring?
That's a disqualification. Then you lose the fucking match, dumbass.
I don't get why we're doing this.
Yeah, because theoretically, if you lose the match, it sends you to the back of the line.
It's chicken shit booking right now. I don't like this. You have 2 good wrestlers that could just wrestle.
The refs are still dumping out the chairs. Oh, stomp onto the chair just to catch it, and it dumps out the chair. You can't win on that. We've still got to hit the paradigm shift. You can't win on Econom with it. No, you still got to get your shit in by 3.
Takeshita lose. He's a fucking idiot. That's what you just told me about Takeshita. Because he had you beat and rolled out of the ring to get chairs he couldn't use so you could stomp his fucking head and keep the belt.
And it's 10 times worse, I feel, because you did it. You had the stomp. You could have done it there of, he capitalized on his fuck up there. Boom, you go. It's at least close enough. But then he stops and still hits the paradigm shift.
And then the crowd wild.
I told you. Takeshita is going to be the next guy that's on the fucking last train out of here. I'm leaving on a jet plane.
So wait. We got to. What are people pointing at? Oh, maybe nothing. Okay, never mind. They just had stupid.
I was gonna say random fucking producer that's like trying to hold his arm up or something here. Maybe he did. Maybe he went into business for himself.
The ending was rough, but I enjoyed it. I think my frustration with this particular match is just if you've seen one Moxley match, you've seen them all, and I was rooting for Takeshita, so that's on me, but I don't like. Again, that was like you made Takeshita look like an idiot.
It was a good match with a shit premise and a shit finish. That's the problem.
Back.
If you would have made it for the title, and even if you had that finish, I can live with that. That's a little easier digestible than it being a title eliminator. Now you do it with that, like that's stacking bullshit on bullshit.
Even if you let Takeshita win the eliminator match, and then whether it's a Dynamite or maybe it's whatever fucking special show they have coming up, Moxley gets his win back by beating him. At least you put a shine on Takeshita, beat the champion, but couldn't get it done when the chips were down. I could live with that. But to put him, then make it a title match. If Moxley was going to win tonight, just make it a title match.
Right. On a pay-per-view, and you had it close, you had it challengeable, and everything like that. And we can even sit there and call it well, you know, Takeshita sat there and just hit a paradigm shift. Moxley's going to kick out here. Oh, see, this is where he's going to slide to the chairs, and that's going to cause to his fucking downfall here. Just make it a fucking title match. I would rather take Moxley winning on a title match than him winning on a title eliminator match.
Yeah. So we're getting why are we getting a casino gauntlet match after Double or Nothing?
Because we're still going to be in Vegas because no one wants to book our show.
Oh, that's fair.
Fuck you. You were right. So we're starting off with we're going into the TNT Championship barbed wire steel cage match.
There's 3 matches left on the card. Mercedes, Willow, Swerve. Okay. Anarchy would be the other one, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I admitted already. You can take your fucking lap. Go ahead like Collision and just throw your hands up. I already said you were right.
I was right. Right about what?
That we're gonna do the 3 main events in a row. Yeah, I know. Go ahead. You can have it.
Oh. We're getting a cage match.
Doesn't mean it's a good idea to do it.
I didn't like it at all. To me, it's chicken shit booking. To me, calling it a triple main event is trying to appease the internet fan. And that was my only issue was people were demanding a certain main event, so you called all the matches a main event. Like,
but even that, I think you burned your own out. Like you couldn't have dealt with, like if you would have thrown a Willow versus a Mercedes in the middle of that shit, that might have helped it a little bit. Not feel like such a drag, like such a slog.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And again, I think if they had
clearly, I was
about what
the order.
I think you yelled something at me last night about like when the 3 matches don't happen, you'll see. But I think I heard that, but I can't remember very well. The vitamins are tough.
Yeah.
But you were right about the fact of like you could have changed up the order, didn't make that lull. The last little bit here since Toni Storm and Deeb has been a little bit lackluster.
Yeah. So we're setting up for the barbed wire steel cage match, and for those who aren't watching and everything like that, the barbed wire is only set up on the top of the cage, so you have to be climbing out to then be affected. Versus it's intertwined into the walls, which I thought is what they were going to do. But yeah.
Okay, digging the entrance.
Yes, they're just their normal entrance. We just don't ever see it. Copeland for the win. Copeland wins.
Big pop, like big baby face pop for Malakai Black. Just saying, guys.
He needs it. Like, if there's a guy who's kind of fucking needed it,
but he's
the guy who needs it.
So what if Edge beats him tonight, right? The crowd might have an adverse reaction to Malakai taking the L because they like Malakai.
Until you hear on this day, I see clearly. And all of a sudden that goes out by the fucking wayside.
Now with
dance, monkeys dance, clap.
With the triple main event,
Mm-hmm.
Are you concerned about the order? Like, see, my big concern was, what order do these last 3 matches go? Is it TBS, Anarchy, Swerve? Is it TBS, Swerve, Anarchy?
Yep.
Is it
That one.
Anarchy? That one?
That's one.
End it with Anarchy?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of think so.
Because I think you're going to end Anarchy on your biggest moment.
Check out the entrance, bro.
I'm waiting for it. Oh, okay, right. Are we going to get Gangrel, or is he going to fucking pop up to the...
Hold on to your butt.
Well, even now, collision of now, the House of Blood. Now, that's what I could sink my teeth into. This is all vampire wrestling. Kevin Vampire Dude. Yeah, we're coming up through the fucking entrance. They were coming up through the floor.
It's just so weird to see him do his WWE gimmick, not in WWE. This is a hundo WWE.
Dun. That's such a fucking visual, though.
I love it. I'm not complaining. It's just funny.
Well, no, I'm saying just even that shot, they had the barbed wire on the cage and they have the fucking pyro and shit, and him coming up. I was like, that's such a fucking camera shot.
It says the Brood, eh?
Hey!
My Canadian.
I guess they let that lapse, so you know who's. I feel more confident right now in Adam Copeland winning this, and we're gonna get a Buddy Murphy and Brody King with Julia Hart as the Brood, and Malakai gets put on ice.
Right.
Bro, the fact that they have the Brood on there. Yo.
The Brood, bro. You're not wrong.
We're going to get the Chalice.
Cheap gimmick grab. I like it though. This is where like I don't want to. I'm like, fuck it, it's cool.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, he's out there with all of the metal shit of, you know, he's gonna be out there having. Oh, and they do have some of the barbed wire actually wiring through the
some down, yeah.
All right. Yeah, okay.
I can't believe
going. Why is it going up the channels? No one's going to get hit there.
We have a cage match.
It looks badass.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to close the predictions for this one, but Nick, we legit have a barbed wire cage match. And still the
swords. Oh!
And still
hey, that was pretty cool.
Fuck it.
Misses the spinning back kick and hops over the spear. Sorry, what?
Nothing, man. We're good.
Sorry.
Do you, boo-boo? You got it.
I just got excited.
I know. Big kick. But yeah, no, I was going to say, we are legit getting a barbed wire steel cage match. And somewhere within the next 3 matches, we're getting Anarchy in the arena.
Yep.
That's a lot.
Again, because I can't give you much, so I'll give you a lot. Oh, that wasn't clearly set up there. So now, Copeland's just getting his own little weave of barbed wire here.
Edge came out.
Oh, right into the face.
In the face.
The crown of thorns.
Edge came out to reign in blood. That's right. That's right. Good reminder. See money. WrestleMania 38 when he came out to Slayer. It's just so weird to see WWE stuff and be like, oh, wait, wrong. What? Where did you turn into? Like, where did you tune into?
Yeah, but this is, I almost wonder because it is 10:30 now. So hopefully by about 11:30, we'll be getting Anarchy in the arena.
Yeah,
I'm still giving it an hour. I'm giving it an hour for this match and 2 other matches. So maybe they're hoping by then we'll forget about Chaos, but we don't know.
Malakai's gushing blood. Do you not?
How do you always feel though about the camera shots? Oh, as fucking that wall moved like a sumbitch. But how do you feel when they have a cage match and the camera shots are always through the fencing versus in the ring?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's always one of those tricky. We see WWE like use the little holes at times.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. I know sometimes, but it kind of gives you like a I'm there vibe sometimes.
I mean, a little bit.
Crowd went dead. Everything just stopped for a second there. It was like the
Well,
calm
because
before
we're now getting stomped. We're getting kick punchy.
every wrestler should walk out to Slayer by law.
Impaler. Copeland with an impaler. Bro, he's fucking already. Malakai's just bleeding everywhere.
Gangrel.
I thought they had like tacks and shit on the mat. It's like, no, it's just his blood splatter.
Yeah. If I ever open a fucking bar, I'm going to call it Gangrel. Oh, he got dropped into it.
That was a clever shot.
I wonder if it got him in his eyes. Thank you, Shivani. Making the big bucks, my guy. Sorry, Nick. Shivani kills me. Malakai for the win.
Right. Where's Ganger? Yeah, where is Ganger?
Ganger L.
Right. Yes, definitely the best match of the night. It's not even halfway through it yet. Calm her down.
We got blood. They get instant match of the night honors.
You're right. Fever. I'd still right now say it's Roddy Osprey.
Yeah, I would agree with that. We're getting a split crowd chant.
Oh, big head kick.
Edge bleeding. We're getting 50-50 chants from the crowd. Oh, he is unbuckling a bat of barbed wire.
Barbed wire bat.
They had a barbed wire bat.
This is Lucille. Look at my dirty girl. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
You sick fuck chance.
You sick. Grating on it.
The crowd. I can't believe we got an Anarchy or an arena match to follow this.
I do think though that they're sadly going to use. Think about that. They're going to sacrifice 2 out of their 3 main events to be a palate cleanser potentially, unless we're going to get to some shit like this during Swerve and Christian. But I know during Willow and Mercedes, that's going to be the quote unquote palate cleanser between this shit. Like, what else is there going to be? Oh, he's about to literally fucking. He's about to, Glenn from The Walking Dead, Copeland right here. Oh. Now Edge has got the barbed wire baseball bat into the belly.
Is Nick right? Maybe Takeshita is packing his bags for Orlando. Could be. Could be.
About it. I'm ready to go.
That's going to be a very full plane at this rate.
Hey, they got time and room on that roster. Takeshita versus Trick Williams. Let's go.
And they actually kind of need it. Actually, NXT could use an influx of some seasoned talent.
Ricky Starks, Takeshita, NXT. How we be?
Boom, 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 boom.
You get Malakai back on the main roster. Oh.
I predict AEW Double or Nothing is going to end at 1 a.m. I predict I'm going to be upsetting saying that out loud.
Let's put that genie back in the bottle as fast as we can.
Right.
Some of us have to work early in the morning.
Reckless. Please be safe. Us? We'll definitely be safe.
We're always safe. Always wear protection.
Okay.
you said
it. Listen to him, folks. You got your wish, children. Oh, Christian. I thought you said
children. Yes, children.
Yeah, Gangrel. Oh, we got you. We're just playing, Ted. Rick's cousin, by the way. Ted, shout out.
There you go. Right. Tell him we want to record a track.
Right. Who works on Memorial Day?
I do.
I'm Canadian, so.
Is it? Do you have a like?
We just had it last weekend. Victoria.
Oh, okay.
It's our May. We call it May 2-4 because we love beer.
What the May 19th?
Oh,
May 19th. May 2-4. May 2-4.
May 2-4 because but yeah, it was it's actually Victoria weekend where we get a day off for a queen.
You're a big fan of Spice Girls, Victoria Beckham. I get it.
There you go. Just bend it.
Like that's what she said.
You can have Ricky Stark, Steve G said. That's fine. That's again, what's that?
I said that's fine. I'll take that away.
Oh!
Both men smashed each other up against the cage into a tilt-a-whirl.
Yeah, but
powerbomb through the table.
But he took the barbed wire with him. I think Edge is
he's stuck. He's stuck like a fucking pig. Well, no, he did it. He, like you said, he took it, and it looks the visual like he got caught up in it when he really just fell holding it.
It was a good visual.
Oh yeah,
not a bad match. Not a bad match. We're having a little bit of fun. I just think it's why. What about the idea? Now, hear me out. It's just a question. I don't have a strong opinion yet. What if you had opened with this match and separated it from the Anarchy completely? Big spear.
1, 2. But that gets into where do you move the MJF shit and everything?
Right after it. Like it just takes the place of the match. This match ends. And
no.
No.
If you do MJF, it's got to be mid-show, something, what have you. You've got to separate it amongst it. That's the thing is, I think that's what we've been talking about is it started off really hot and then it's teetered down and now you're fucking trying to fire on all cylinders here.
Pull it back up.
Yeah. Right. We're trying to get
it going
this shit up as fast as we can.
Right.
When really you could have done the ebbs and flows.
Everyone should be off for Armed Forces Day as a sign of respect and freedom. There you go.
America. Fuck.
This match is brutal. Oh my God, pile driver.
Oh. And still like just smattering of blood across everybody in this canvas right now.
Copeland through the table. Absolutely. Have MJF just before Moxley so everyone can use their snack break to talk about it. Facts, geek.
Before Jericho.
Yeah. Oh my God. Jericho's like, no fucking way.
I'm not dying in that spot.
That doesn't work for me, brother. So,
bro, he's trying to fucking barbed wire him down to the table. I'm sorry. I've never been that comatose on anesthesia that you can sit there and fucking barbed wire me to a fucking table and I'm not going to react.
Oh, shut up.
Bro, it's one of those. Is he dead? Did he die?
He hit him with a pile driver.
OC fucking got up and walked off like it was fucking nothing. Dude, what the fuck are we doing?
Morning Storm
continuity, you fuckers.
Edge, oh my God. Edge is going to the top.
Oh
my God, Nick. Edge is proving a point.
I believe I can fly. Now, all he needs to do is sit there and fucking rattle some fucking barbed wire and strap it around himself and just become a battering ram. Go full EO Sky. Just,
We're still going to get a flamethrower tonight, man. Come on.
We're going to get Eddie Kingston to show up with a broken leg and a tank of gas.
Bro, don't do it.
Oh, what did he go for?
Did he a double axe handle?
No, his legs are broken. Like, holy crap, he's a crapple. Holy shit, but go for a splash. Go for a swanton. Go for a fucking lay out for it instead of like, I'm going to try and fucking pencil dive this shit. You hit an elbow drop. He hit an elbow drop. And his ankles broke.
Oh, elbow drop, though. He did hit him with the elbow at some point.
Right, he hit an elbow drop. And just pencil dive like a motherfucker. Go for a splash. Go for a flip. Go for a fucking none of that. Just
Paul, that's why we exist. Your alternative commentary to all the wrestling, because we're giving you a much better reaction.
Right, I may not be alive by the end of this main event.
I honestly thought he broke his legs. Like I thought
that's what I said. Holy crap, he's a crapple.
Like he went into the match at 6'1", came out at 5'8". Like,
we represent the lollipop. Bro, just go for a splash. Go for something. Fucking mass. Not just literally, how can I fall in the most painful looking way, period?
I've never seen someone do like, he's like, okay, it's just like at home when I jump off the diving board. Like, what did you do?
Bro, he did fucking Super Bro there. The one that...
you got hit with Black Mass.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me? No way.
1, 2 go.
Dude, there was no way that you hit that spot off the top of the cage and then get pinned 2 seconds later by the guy you...
Yeah, but no, he looked like Super Bro, that the homie, that the juggalo that's out there fucking elbow dropping through fucking, air conditioners with barbed wire and thumbtacks and shit like that and everything. Just because it's cool. Like, literally, like, it's watching your friend dive off a roof. Like, no, fall right. That's it, he broke his legs.
Don't land on your heels. Jesus.
Right?
You learned that young.
He's going to end up the same height as Beth Phoenix.
Malakai's now got another weapon.
What is this? That's a corner of piping.
I knew I left that somewhere. What the fuck?
Strap on and strap in, my God.
Have we not done enough?
Bro, that's very phallic.
AEW.
Oh, he's gonna post it in the ring. Oh, so it's gonna be more bullshit.
AEW, we're the best. We're the best.
We're the best going to get in.
You know what? And
AEW just needs to start changing their fucking name to Blue Cross Blue Shield, because they're a fucking insurance company out here, fucking paying for everybody getting hurt.
All Blue Shield wrestling. Jesus. Now the crowd's kind of like, all right. See, I mean, this has been a funky match. I don't hate Edge.
That should end the cage match. That should end the fucking cage match, because that's the rules of the cage match. Is if it's your feet hit the fucking ground, you're out.
Not in AEW.
What? There are no rules in AEW.
You got
then again, the rules vary on a cage match of whether it's a fucking pinfall or not. What? So then what the fuck is the cage point if you're going to fight outside the fucking cage?
The dude end up getting the pinfall outside the cage. It makes no sense.
This already doesn't make sense. The spear! The big drop off the top should have ended that. Should have been the end. And now we're just carrying over into post-credits that no one gives a fuck about.
My God. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for joining us tonight. We are about to get into the main event. But right now, Malakai Black is down. Edge is down.
Oh, here we come with the House of Black. Oh, this is where they turn. And they join Adam Copeland.
Why do
they join Adam Copeland?
Yeah, look, they're both in the middle.
They're gonna see, they kind of look at him. Oh, 100%. This is absolutely what this is. They're gonna look at him and they're gonna turn on Malakai as they look to each other. Yep, told you.
There it is.
Malakai who would have won? No.
The Brood is back.
Oh, okay, ready.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I believe you for 10 minutes.
No, it's not.
I should say.
They had us.
They had us in the poll. I'm out here like Rhea, and I was like, baby.
There you go.
Oh, now we're digging up our own barbed wire.
No, it's unfortunate. I feel like they just did something really cool and then undid it right away.
Yeah, they've done that twice in this match already. It's called the drop off the fucking top of the cage and then the fucking turn. So now they're going 3 for 3.
But isn't like I thought that was kind of cool that they.
It was cool, and then they fucked it up, just like the drop on the top of the cage. It was cool, and then they fucked it up.
We still got over 200 or around 200 people here, guys. Like, how do you feel about this situation? Was the turn gonna be cool, or I'm kind of torn here, where I kind of like the turn.
Right, don't just listen to us ramble. You contribute. Comment in the chat.
Oh, look, they're crowning him, bro.
Jesus. Bro, literally, he's fucking Canadian Jesus out here right now.
The crowd's cheering?
What the fuck?
Or are they saying do it? Lights out!
Oh, get ready. Gangrel!
How does Gangrel save the day against House of Black? It's got to be someone better.
Missed. Goblet. Oh, get ready. Do. Bro, what has happened? What the fuck? He just got attacked from Gangrel's popping out of the ring. He's doing the cane. It's gotta be Gangrel
in the house. Get out of here.
DDT. Oh, this is N64. No mercy. Impaler DDT.
I love this and hate it all at the same time, man.
Welcome to AEW, where it's so shit it's somehow good.
Oh, well, there goes Gangrel.
Bro, he came out with the already cranberry stained t-shirt. Spear!
Edge is going to get the win.
Do it! Pin him! Jesus Copeland. Oh, he's going to put it on him and then pin him like a fucking dick. That's a fucking visual, though, if you're going to tap out Malakai in barbed wire with a barbed wire crown and everything. Or thorn of crowds. Tap you, son of a bitch!
Wrestling for Life net over everyone. Thank you.
Tap out and blackout.
He's blacking out for sure.
Let's go!
So Edge is taking over. Edge gets the win. Holy shit.
It's time to freeze. We're going to put the Malakai on ice. Yeah.
So why not just have the turn then?
Because shit.
Because then how do we get Gangrel, KJ?
Exactly, because then why do we get him calling out of the ring? That's the thing. They fucked up 2 big spots to get to a 3rd big spot.
But the 3rd one went well. Gangrel is back. Well, at least here to help.
Right?
But Malakai Black has lost to Edge. I guess Edge is potentially, I don't know.
Gangrel out here still fanging and banging. And think about this right now. We have technically right now on the same night, we have Gangrel, Edge, and Christian.
Yeah. Christian loses tonight, comes back as the vampire. Right?
Well, it is still, he's got the fucking Halloween, fucking spirit Halloween fangs up there. He's still out here fanging and banging.
I think he got implants. I think he actually, those are legit.
If he got implants, those are fucking molars that he got implanted in his face.
He got him shit.
He got him shit down. Bro, how does Gangrel already showed up with a Capri Sun stained shirt, and he looks like now he shit himself with blood in the back there. He's got a like soul patch of blood in the back.
That is insane, ladies and gentlemen. We thank
you. Look at it! Look at it!
I'm telling you.
He shot at himself. You ever seen a vampire shot himself?
That's
now.
He got kicked in the head and just shirted.
Right. Well, like I said, he's already got the fucking Capri Sun, ocean spray cranberry juice stains on his shirt there.
Dude, this is so. If you're just tuning in, Edge won because of Gangrel. I never thought I'd say that. Adam Copeland gets the win, still TNT champion. Gangrel popped out of the fucking ring.
What the fuck is pro wrestling?
He came down in a bubble, bro. He popped out of the ring.
He came down in a bubble, bro.
Thank you.
So is Adam Copeland now the leader of the House of Black?
I don't know.
House of Blair? The House of Blood?
I was pumped that they turned, and then they unturned, and I was like, well, that's shit. And then Gangrel popped out of the ring, and I don't care.
Gangrel looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter, meth dressed as a vampire. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. 7 out of 2. 7 out of 2.
He gets a bonus. That was
you're gonna have to turn around and like calculate them up somehow and shit like that now.
Right.
Because you've added
that. Yeah, it's a very favorable casino around here.
Right, yeah. House rules. That is one hell of a visual.
Oh no, we're good. A contract signing. Oh, wait a minute.
Has the contract wound on his forehead somehow grown and gotten like
they're paying that motherfucker for sure. As we got Swerve and Nana. Nah.
Make him say, nah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading into the main events. 3 matches to go, 2 titles on the line, and a partridge in a pear tree. There's a lot going on. It's been an insane night here on Double or Nothing. It's been a fun night. I didn't even realize we've been doing this for over 4 hours. We appreciate having us around 200 in the live chat. It means the world. Thank you for that. Thank you for spending some of your weekend with us. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Click all those buttons down below. Be a part of the family. We are the Wrestling Utopia. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And Nick, the chaos continues.
Yeah, we are now finally at the debut of Mercedes Mone taking on one Willow the Pillow for the TBS Championship.
KJ and Nick, you guys are the goats of live streaming. I'll accept that.
Absolutely. Now just go and tell everybody that, tries to be us.
Tell your peeps.
Us. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. But yeah, 100%. Appreciate it, my guy. As we're getting Mercedes taking on Willow right now, we're getting a pretty solid Willow package. Like, again, I want Willow to win this. Willow deserves this. Willow's earned this. She fits here more than fucking Mercedes. Mercedes, I have never been a fan with, and she's been 2 bags of ass since she's been with AEW. You can have this. I'll keep going on my tirade about this. Of what exactly am I missing about Mercedes Mone, about where she's so compelling? She's the CEO, what have you, that she needs to win this title, that I think she's failed even already on this build-up. She's failed to live up to the hype, to live up to the promo, to live up to the caliber here and everything. I think she's been outshone and outclassed by somebody like a Willow, and I think that shows what, actual heart and everything will get you versus when you try to be something you ain't. And if it were me going with this, A, you've overpaid for Mercedes, and B, Willow needs to win this match. But let me know who you're taking, folks, as we're getting the debut, the in-ring debut of Mercedes Mone in-ring here. What the fuck are we doing? Sorry. So we're getting Amelia Earhart, Rosa Parks. So we're getting all into winners' rates. All right, I'm going to tread lightly with this here a wee bit here, but yeah. Bad match incoming. Toni books his friends. Gordon, you are speaking facts. KJ and Nick are up. So what did Gordon say? I will only watch you guys, the best live stream team. Appreciate you, my guy. Absolutely, you get a star too as well, 100%. But yeah, we're your wrestling fans you can't get in your real life, your alternative commentary you need in your life. So 100% be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Tell everybody that you know about the spread the good gospel of the Wrestling for Life Network. As so we're getting Drumline out here, EDM, techno, fucking more harder, faster, stronger, better. Getting Drumline out here for, I'm assuming, Mercedes' entrance here, because she's got to be coming out first because she's the challenger. This is, yeah. So we're even getting the fucking, Vegas girls and everything. This feels so forced though. Like, nothing about the crowd chants anything with this. The reaction, the pops, anything feels natural here. Like, the crowd's still halfway timid as I've got Mercedes coming out here. And she literally is just Sasha with a different name. It's the same thing. And I think that's probably why she hasn't fit in with the AW crowd here. Some F90s guy. Do you think MJF's return was fool's what? I don't think it was that. I think he's there. He's about it. I think it's been the issue though of nothing has proceeded to live up to that, of everything's been kind of a downward trajectory since that. Yeah, Ted CE, no, what the fuck is this entrance? Hulk Mone is CEO. Yeah, and if the reports are true that she was medically cleared all the way back in like December, and now you're having her actually in ring debut, what the fuck were you doing? But yeah, this is I really don't. If someone wants to show me something, show me some empirical evidence that it completely disproves my thought on this. As well, we're halfway now getting a CEO chant. As we're getting Willow, that gets an instant, already bigger pop, and we don't need the fucking, drum line, Nick Cannon, all of that. She's just got the giant fucking, bracelet and everything, and she's coming out here with Stat and Bivens. But yeah, anybody that's out there that's like really wants to convince me that I'm out of touch here with Mercedes and that she's really super over and she's going to be phenomenal here, I'd really like to see some empirical evidence, because to me, at this point, she's been overhyped, and I feel like she's gotten passed by a lot of people in the industry. I'm not saying even a specific company. I'm just saying in the industry, whether it be injuries, what have you, have hurt her. She has gotten passed by and she refuses to adapt. And I don't think she can. Like, everybody wants to give shit like about Dwayne with Brian Gewirtz and everything. That's fucking Sasha, just in a female form. But we are about to kick off right now with Mercedes Moné versus Willow for the TBS Women's Championship. And how do we feel that the mid-card title is going above the Women's Championship? But let me know who you're taking, folks, in this match. I don't know if KJ dropped it in, so I will drop it in just to be double safe here. There we go. So let me know who you're taking right now, as I've got the introductions here. I'm so tired of Mercedes. Yeah. Statlander's going to turn. I don't know about that. She's getting booed. Yeah, she's supposed to be the fucking heel. That's the thing, is she wants to constantly be the babyface. And she's the how Cody was of constantly wants to be the babyface, but can't admit they're a heel. Willow getting fucking super cheered out here. And instantly, though, doesn't need the special entrance, doesn't need the fucking pomp and circumstance and everything, and instantly comes out feeling like a bigger star than Mercedes. And it's, to put it into sports, if we're going to go Tony Khan, owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars, this is when you have a fucking second or third round draft pick that you still have on a rookie deal that is in your starting lineup versus somebody that's a first round draft pick that you're wishing you could cut, but the fucking contract that you signed him for is too much.
She's actually leaning into it, my guy.
She's supposed to be. She's supposed to be the fucking heel.
Well, she's leaning in. She's hiding behind the ref and the ropes. Like this, they read the room. Like last week, they
finally.
Well, we're gonna split chant. We got a split chant. We got a 50-50.
I feel that it's probably more 70-30. But yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Her run in WWE, too much time away. They hit a lot of her flaws. Her wave has crashed on the beach. Valid.
I accept that.
What has changed between Mercedes Moné and Sasha Banks?
Nothing.
Besides name.
Less high-end wrestlers around her.
Less production?
Yeah. She's getting paid more to do less. She's been healthy since December. This lady stayed at home for 5 months.
Well, she didn't sit at home. She just bored our ears off on TV.
That too.
Arm drag into arm drag. Backslide.
I give credit where it's due. Not bad.
Is that my note to take ado?
I will take a doo-doo. Doo-doo, baby. All right, Nick's gone for a pause. Weird transition to get there. Match is on and rolling, and you know what? Decent start to the match. Just seen MJF return properly. I do with the stop, with the videos, with the returns. Some of the shock factor. Yeah, you don't get that surprise pop. I thought it was a cool video. I did. But I see what you're saying for sure. Crowd is chanting. No, oh, they're not. Why'd I read that? MDB. I'm going to take that one out, actually. Tisk. Tessa is great. She trained more lucha in Japanese style. We'll see. I'm with you, Gordon. Listen, I just think she's overrated. That's all. Only thing that makes sense is Statlander turning on Willow. Yeah, but I don't love it. You almost want Sasha to come in and get a clean win. You don't want controversy. She dressed better as Sasha. Powerbomb on the apron. The crowd goes wild. Willow in charge. Remember, folks, we're down to 2 matches. And listen, let's get back to 200. Be a friend, tell a friend. And I noticed while I was on my break, thank you so much. We just hit 4.8K. We are driving towards 5K. Another milestone for the channel. But we appreciate everyone being here this weekend. 2 shows. I'm losing my voice, but it's been a pleasure. It's been fun. We are back for 3 hours of Raw tomorrow and all week long for all your favorite wrestling. 1, 2 count for Willow, 2 count for Willow. But yeah, we're rocking and rolling tonight. Whoo, never been a Willow fan. Well, rough. I don't know. That's fair. I like Willow. I think Willow's come a long way in a really short amount of time. Big German. Sasha rolling out. We're rolling to the corner. Willow looking like a badass. Randy was up. Randy's shoulder was up. Yeah, 100%. Both of them might have been up. Triple H did address it, though. They are going to make the run it back to make the correction. Wow. Mercedes sweeps the legs out and now bending the knee over the rope. Rightful champion, Mercedes Mone. I know you're a fan, Damien. Just calling it the way we see it. Willow looks so jacked. She looks great. But Sasha working out that knee. The great Mercedes is in action. One of the best women wrestlers in the world. Remains to be seen. You actually have to wrestle to have that claim, my friend. And that's been part of the dilemma. A lot of this is based on word of mouth, on, reputation. She hasn't actually competed a whole lot. And was Statlander there the whole time? Mercedes looks like she did accrete a wrestler gear of Naomi, Carrie Sane, and Ted DiBiase. Nice mix. Nice mix, James. Oh, goes into the ankle lock. Heel hook. I am going to go play 2K19. All right, Byron. Do you. Keep us in your ears, though. How can anyone see WWE protected Sasha? Sasha never had a successful title defense. I don't know who said she was protected. I didn't feel like she was protected, but I do think that she was surrounded with really great women. That was the major difference, right? Like she proved to be injury prone. She has been injury prone. So that was the major downfall of hers. And again, I think her overall attitude was a bit challenging for me. Willow Lesnar, let's go. Sasha's still working on the leg. Digging into the heel vibe, which was smart. I'll give them credit. Forget this show. No, we're not forgetting it. We got more to go. Not a Willow fan. Fair enough. If she was 5'2" and blonde, would you like her? Here are some weapon ideas for Anarchy. Well, we're probably going to get a whole bunch, Christian. We're probably going to get a whole bunch. Willow versus Nia Jax. Down boy. Never warmed to Willow at all. You're just saying that because she hurt Sasha. That kind of match scare people away. Oh, backstabber. Another two count. Sasha hits the backstabber. You sound like a hater. A Mr. Aired everything. What are we hating on? Are you referring to the chat? Are you referring to myself? Because if you're paying attention, I know you're new here because we haven't seen this name very much. But yeah, furthest thing from it, we're just honest about the wrestling. And definitely don't like Sasha. She's overrated and overpaid. And if that's the grievance, well, I'll have that debate with you all day long. Yeah, context is king. Sound like a hater, but I come with facts. That's the difference. And I do. I can definitely have a bias there. Try skateboard covered in thumbtacks, flamethrower, sheets of glass, killer sneakers. We're definitely going to get a sneaker spot, guys. We're definitely going to get the pump-up spot. As Willow's got the ankle lock, throwing kicks. The Elite might have a new member in the tag match. I think so. Not actually in the match, but help them. I want to see Stokely versus Prince Nana. TK will have 20 minutes. It will be a great match. There you go. Cage match. Exploding ring match. Maybe. Who wants to see Vegas Golden Knights? We'll skip over that. Make number 3. Going back when the match is over. Be back when the match is over, but we'll keep it on for the... Well, we appreciate the algorithm part, sir. Big Willow fan. I'm with you, James. I like Willow. I think Willow's got herself over. Endearing. Been strong on the mic. good in the ring. And she's going to lose the belt, which is sad. It's very sad. Sky Blue has screwed Willow. Okay. Remember, step away from the bong. Mercedes sucks and always will suck. Joseph going in strong. I don't think she sucks. I think she's good. She's just not as good as she thinks she is. And she's a terrible promo. Nice spine buster, though. It's a really good women's match, guys. Darby is going to drive the bus that hit him in it. That's what I think you should do. I'm enjoying this match, I'll be honest. Ain't no way TK is giving Mercedes all the money and not putting the title on her. 100%, AJ. 100%. It wouldn't make any sense. This is awesome, Chance. I think Omega shows up and helps Team AEW. Billy, I'm thinking I don't think Kenny. I think Adam Page. I predict Sting shows up. That'd be hilarious. Unretired. 7 stars according to Meltzer. 100%. Oh. And the fact that Mercedes dug into being the heel has helped this match. I'll give her all the marks for that. Darby was on a short. Are you getting the Young Buck shoes? Probably not. Hey, did you guys get my $5 donation? Did we? Did you send it while I was on a pause? Actually, let me check. Paul, let's see what it says. Looks like Edge forgot to bend when he did the elbow drop. Yeah, he kind of took it straight on his feet. It was one of the more unique approaches. I was really worried that he was going to hurt himself coming down like a missile like that. But yes, thank you so much, Paul. I don't know if it got read while I was away, but thank you so much for catching that. And we appreciate all the support, folks. Remember, that is your way of guaranteeing that you get clicked on. As much as we try and click on 100%, it's tough. Hangman will help the Elite. I'm with you, Steve. I'm with you, Mr. G. Willow trying to get Sasha up. Both women on the turnbuckle. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting take, Mark. And then she gets a rematch. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. Still anticipating Stokely, possibly. Statlander at ringside. Dress in black, if that means anything. But the bong is holy. Some people can't handle it, though. Let's be real. Colt Cabana will help Jungle Jack. That'd be amazing. Colt Cabana. There you go. It's the no Phil Brooks Club in effect. The match is. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's got a bit of a lull here. We'll see how it does. I thought it started well. Willow missed. Oh, sorry. Mercedes missed. Again, these kind of clunky spot. Oh, drops her on her leg on the apron. Crowd goes wild. Sasha gets up on the second rope on the outside, and the crowd starts booing and murmuring. Willow drops her on her leg. Crowd goes nuts. Brandon Cutler. Yeah, Cutler could be involved, which would upset me. Said it before and I'll say it again. Mercedes Mone winning the TBS champion is not a bad idea. My big complaint is she should be going after your main title. But big cheer. Mercedes getting a bit of a swing. If you buy the Young Bucks shoes, I want my donation back. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Don't worry. But thank you for the donation. No refunds. I just thought of something. Are you going to have a scrum after this? I don't know why I thought that was so funny. They are definitely having a media scrum. Will we be here for all of it? I can't promise. Stokely turns on Willow. We're waiting. No, Mercedes is making me bored. 2. Is Leatherface coming back? He's my favorite AEW wrestler. I love it. Halloween. We got time. We got time. Next video game. Now we're getting some CEO chants as we get the drop kick. Willow out to the floor. This could be the moment, folks. Oh, Mercedes on the apron. Meteora to the floor. Down goes Willow. Down goes Sasha. And the boo's ringing out. Boo this man.
Boo! Boo this man! Boo this man!
Just timing.
No,
Tony Schiavone is the worst commentator. Schiavone and Excalibur together are fucking horrible. They're fucking horrible. They're the two drunk cousins at the end of the bar that don't have a fucking clue what's going on, but have all the world's problems solved. They're just rambling about nothing.
Is it amazing, though, that we have no training, no nothing on any of this and provide better commentary than they do?
100%. Why we are the alternative on
commentary. We're just better. Bivens, they're distracting the referee. This is a halfway heel turn. 1, 2, 2 go.
Aubrey almost got that third hoof down.
A rose, such a clatter.
Right? How was the Edge match? The Edge match was carnage, chaos, twists and turns. We thought the House of Black was turning. But right now, Stat and Bivens are arguing, but Edge gets the win thanks to Gangrel coming out of the ring.
Yeah, if you've ever watched an episode of Bad Blood or True Blood, that was the Malakai Black Adam Copeland match. I'm gonna do bad.
Oh, you got it. Whoa, crossface.
Big statement. And not well. You're right in front of the ropes. Crawl, reach, you fucker. Reach. There we go.
She got it. She got it.
1, 2, 3.
It's been a pretty good match.
Pretty good match or pretty good Sasha match? There's a difference.
It's been all right. I don't hate it.
Man's just split down the middle with that statement.
Yeah. Oh, Willow just clubbing Sasha. It still had a couple of these very obvious, slow, drawn out spots, but overall a quality match. Oh, no.
Oh, that camera shot was provocative.
Oh, is she gonna? Why would you do this? Monet Maker, which looked awful. A new TBS champion, Mercedes.
Fornicate her.
Hey, look at you go.
You got it. Looking too, bro. Look at you go.
As Mercedes.
I don't even want to know how you did it. You got me scratching my head like this. This got me doing this shit.
Poor Willow. No turn. Not yet. But yes, Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné with her first AEW title.
And the boos rained down.
Yeah. She taking a ton of heat. The crowd goes mild.
Do you think that that was their intent when they signed her, is that she was going to be a top heel? Because I don't think it was.
Right? No, it wasn't. Nobody, look.
Bro, you're playing the CEO chant and no one's doing it. It's so obvious. You can physically see people not doing it.
Yeah. You would have saved yourself a lot more money and got a bigger pop if Willow had won this, period.
This is just bad.
With Statlander consoles
Bryan.
Willow. Good match. I'll be honest. It was a good match.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Definitely AEW, like as far as the AEW standard match goes, that was a good one.
Should have gone here
right away. Sorry, Nick, to interrupt. What pissed me off right away? Oh, now Willow can defend her Owen Hart. Somebody said it in the chat, and right away, Tony Schiavone. Oh, well, like it was pre-planned. Shut up, Schiavone.
Right.
Oh, look.
Out here. Oh, we're getting a turn.
Here, Stat's going to take her out.
Yeah, as Bivens is just
here it comes.
Giving her the business, and then shoves down Bivens. No, you're going to get Bivens with Mercedes. You're going to get a mouthpiece.
She needs it. But you would have done that now. That would have been the holy fuck moment. Oh, there it is. There it is. What?
Why? I'm confused.
Statlander takes out. She took the bracelet off. The friendship is no more.
Fucking the Trent Beretta school of heel turns here of what the fuck?
Chris Statlander turns on poor Willow, who gets all the way smooshed tonight. Loses her.
Why did it take this long for Statlander to get a fucking edge to her? It should have happened when she debuted, returned last year in Jade.
So Willow gets buried and then buried some more.
And so again, what the fuck? It was all part of the plan. Then Bivens sits there and kisses the bicep of Statlander. What the? I hate that though. Of like, you're gonna beat me up, so then when you turn on them, it's that more impactful because you kicked my ass. It's like, how about you just don't kick my ass and then turn on them?
Yeah.
Who would have thought that?
Up next, by the way, is Swerve Strickland taking on Christian Cage. So Anarchy in the Arena goes last tonight.
Right.
It was probably the best choice, but I feel bad.
It's going to be hard to follow, yeah.
I do feel bad for Swerve a little bit. He hasn't had a great start to being a champion. And again, you kind of want to see your champ in that prime spot, but it's being overshadowed by something right now.
Depending on the match of this, does this feel like the pause for the cause, the catch your breath, talk about some other shit, talk about the heel turns, the Mercedes Mone moment, everything like that in between this match?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
He's in the, fucking dark hole spot here. Pause. He's in the afterthought here a little bit of, unless this match has some insane spots and some big crazy moments, what have you, and everything, which even then, that's great. The match had it, but the story didn't call for it.
Right. No.
But this is now, you're either talking about Mercedes or you're talking about the elite match coming up. This is your world title match that's in the death spot.
A little bit. Kind of feels a little bit like a Dynamite match, actually.
Right.
And I like both guys a lot. I really do. Willow deserves better. Hashtag justice for Willow.
Right. Willow deserves better.
Swerve Strickland for the win. Most people are taking Swerve. Is anybody taking Christian out there? I'm still here, Nick. Just keep talking.
Fair enough. I was going to say, be bold strategy as this man's out here. Hachu. I think I mentioned this to you before, KJ, but doesn't Swerve title run mirror that of Booker T's first WCW title run when he was shadowed by both the NWO and the booking? That's not a good thing. Like, you can call back to it, and no one's going to say exactly you're wrong. Neither one's good, so I don't know what you were trying to accomplish.
I think that's the argument. It's not good, and I think that.
Well, we know that.
No,
cool. But thank you for letting me know why I'm in the shit. That I'm in the shit.
I see what comparable he's making. And the Swerve run does feel a little bit like that Booker run.
Yes, and both were bad. Thank you for reminding me of Bad is Bad.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Justice for Willow. DJ Premier. Now we just need DJ Academics, and we'll have the fucking whole Infinity Gauntlet there. James Bowman. I don't know why I almost said your name was James Brown. Whose house? Swerve's house. Absolutely. But again, Swerve has felt like such an after. Like we talked about like with, well, if Malakai Black loses the match to Copeland, he's going to get put on ice. Ricky Starks has already been put on ice. Swerve's literally, hey, as Nana's out here, Swerve come out to play. But
I like this.
Yeah, but that's great. But it's already felt like fucking a month of failure. So you're making up for a month of failure with 30 seconds. Like, that's great, but do better, be better.
Yeah, no, I just like the entrance.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying
here we go.
Overall, it's that one of those. It's just been. He's been beaten down so much. What the fuck? Man's out here, and when your parents buy you, fruit leather instead of fruit roll-ups or fruit by the foot, this is what this man's wearing.
Just automatically goes for a championship. I know a lot of people had issue with that, especially with the ranking system that comes and goes. That very uninvested white lady was hilarious. Why did you zoom in on her? She was not happy at all.
Because Caucasian.
She was barely swerving when she was driving.
She's like, I follow the rules, sir.
Swerving sounds dangerous, okay? Swerve Strickland for the win. Yeah, folks.
She's out there of, you're not allowed in my homeowners association, so I will not be swerving or driving around you, sir.
Second last prediction of the night, folks. Get them in, get them in. Are you taking Swerve? Are you taking Christian?
Swerve running his BS compared to other champions. What? Oh, okay. I got you there for a second. Yeah.
I'm going to be pissed if Nana turns. That'd be hilarious.
No, that would not. Don't you put that out there.
Swerve got to go back to his Killshot character for this match. Maybe.
Yeah, you know what you go back to? The company that died. Kill shot versus kill switch.
0 chance Christian wins. I'm with you. Is that what did you just ask about his mustache?
I did not, but okay.
I could have sworn I heard you say mustache.
I did not say mustache, but you got it hooking too, bro. Look at you go. I don't know why. I just want to know how you did it. I just want to know the physics. How symmetrical can you get it? You got it hooking too, bro. Look at you go.
Welcome back to reality, sir. Thank you for that.
Hello.
Well, very well done. KJ and Nick, where's Camille? No, Camille.
No one's asking where the captain is. Everybody's asking about Tadeo.
Right? Swerve's over. Do we have another paper review before All In? Forbidden Door.
Yes, sir.
MILF Wayne will join Swerve and be his sister Sherry. I hope not. I really hope not.
No. Just get off my TV.
Right? The crowd is tired. I'm tired, damn it.
Yeah, my guy.
The pattern of the pay-per-views are kind of similar. Started off hot as fuck.
And then just tapered off into oblivion here.
Canada's finest. There you go. Shut up, Christian.
Yeah, see?
Hey, gets it. There you go.
Right. I'm in reality. I got it.
I knew exactly what you were doing. I just didn't get why you were doing it. 15 effing matches, and that's exactly why the crowd. It wasn't 15 this time, though.
Thank God.
Osprey run in wins 2 belts. Maybe. Not tonight, though.
No. Don't drag this out.
I got Swerve for the win.
Finally, we get both men tying up here.
That'd be an improvement. I agree with you, Dennis. You just gotta love a guy who wrestles in a turtleneck. Muscle
sweater.
Look at the stalk up.
Steve Jobs of wrestling.
Lock up to the ground. Whose title? Swerve's title. Swerve for the win. Christian wins. Then I say Christian wins. A heel has to walk into All In as a face. I like Swerve, or Will Ken win it at All In? No, Swerve's going to keep it. Swerve Osprey at All In for the belt.
Face versus face, 100%. And you can have Swerve work a heel, what have you, however you want to do it, because Swerve can go that route with it.
That's kind of true. And
you're not going to have Osprey work heel in his hometown.
No, but you know they don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care. They're just going to throw him out there.
Yeah, remember that we talked about this. There is no stories in AEW. Welcome to Whose Wrestling Is It Anyways, where the matches are made up and the storylines don't matter anyways.
Right. The best way to start Swerve's reign should have been Joe forcing a rematch and then Swerve beating Joe a second time and really put him over. Instead, we basically got nothing.
You should have had him with a big ceremony, the big pomp and circumstance of I won the championship, and then even you could have somebody interrupt it, get nose to nose with him, and then you build to that. By now, then you have 4 to 5 weeks to build a story, what have you, versus now this is you got maybe 3, and one of them was still bullshit. I could see Osprey with 2 belts. No Hater, Baker, Camille, and Motor City Machine Guns.
Well, MCMG.
They're going to come all out at the end. All in one row.
The MCMG one's interesting. It's still up in the air, but highly unlikely.
Yeah, they'll just come out like the fucking, circles at the end of end games and everything. And just all the independent wrestlers that AEW signed will start walking out.
Right.
They'll just whisper to Darby, on your left, and there's Motor City Machine Guns, and then there's Britt, and then there's Hater, and then there's Camille.
Mama Wayne, down boy.
Yeah.
I'm predicting Alex Shelley wins the Battle Royal. We're not doing a Battle Royal. Oh, we're doing the Gauntlet Battle Royal bullshit.
Gauntlet. Yeah. As Christian right now working over Sammy. And did you see, though, that they at least acknowledged that we need a rematch between Gunther and Randy Orton?
Sorry, say the last part?
Did you see that they at least acknowledged we need a rematch between Gunther and Randy Orton?
100%. Yeah, it's smart. You threw it out there.
It was too obvious to ignore.
Yeah. Could you imagine that because of that whole situation that they trade Gunther to SmackDown to have the rivalry with Randy? Could you imagine?
Could you imagine? It's almost like I might have said it.
You definitely said it. You definitely said it.
Could you imagine?
Could you imagine?
Did you ever have a dream that you think you thought you had? You think?
Right. Whose mom? Nick's mom.
Whoa.
Not you. Sorry. The other Nick.
Yeah. Choice of words, my guy. Choice of words. That was fighting words. Oh,
Oh, Swerve
Swerve
missing.
goes for the top rope nothing and then eats the barricade.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Swerve's challenger for this title defense could have been someone a little more youthful, a little more athletic to kind of show off the pace that Swerve can work?
Yep.
I agree.
Now, granted, also, though, who would it have been?
It's a good question.
Nah.
They've been there, done that. He beat
Osprey. You can't do that. That's the thing is they're kind of we're getting low on the chambers here.
Yeah, folks. Anybody got a suggestion other than Christian Cage that may have given us more of a high tempo, high pace, big spot match for Swerve?
And knowing full and how well that respect to Christian that Swerve's winning.
Yeah, no, that's and I'm okay with that in the sense of, you know, we need a couple challengers to just buy time till we get the big match, right?
Right.
You'll probably fight Tanahashi's with the name on the tip of my tongue tonight at Forbidden Door, and then he goes on to fight Osprey at All In.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Could you have built to a Swerve Cage match here? I know bold strategy, but asking.
I think I'm caged out. We had Bryan Cage, we had a Cage.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's the Cage I was thinking of.
But maybe it might have been better if you played off the whole breakup thing.
You would have had to really invest in it, and yeah. Now, how do you feel about the fact that they've had the audience has written for them, even though they didn't say it or really go into it, that Swerve's having to atone for his heel ways with who he's had to go through, etc., like his match with Nick Wade, the interactions, all that.
No, I mean, again, I think sometimes all the extra stuff just takes away from what you're trying to accomplish, right? Like,
right.
Try to dig in and really make you give a shit. Big DDT. Again,
Tornado DDT.
The crowd's been a little quiet for the last few matches.
They burnt the fuck out.
Yeah, that's probably part of it.
Frog splash. No 360 shot either.
No. Where's the fucking
drone cannon?
Why does the Anarchy Arena match feels like they need a stipulation? Because they do, because that's the only way to make it interesting.
I was going to say, what more of a stipulation do you add besides Anarchy Arena?
Why does the Anarchy and Arena match feel like it needs a stipulation? I'm just taking on the premise of what if this was just 4-on-4? We need.
Oh no, that's fair. Like either way, it's not good. It's not good.
But they booked the Anarchy to get over the fact that like that's the interest, that's the sell on it. Is not the story, the build, or anything like that. It's simply we're gonna do a bunch of crazy shit. Tune in.
Is that the problem though? Has even Lucha Kane out there with just the blat into the fucking camera as they're close up on him.
I predict tomorrow on Raw, we are going to have a royal celebration for King General Gunther.
Yeah, for the King General.
Yeah,
I don't know because we've acknowledged and we're still going with it that there's a rematch that needs to be had.
Yep. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, that was it.
I think Triple H addressed it well by saying the referee's decision is final. That's always been the rules. We can't reverse the referee's decision, but Gunther, as the guy Gunther is, and Randy being Randy, we have to have a rematch to make this right. So interesting.
Well, absolutely. And again, now that's where it gets into
Oh, stops the spear.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Not bad.
And the kind of pop-up-y power slam there. Side slam for a 2 count. But yeah, if with Gunther and Randy Orton, I almost wonder if that's where it gets interesting of even if there isn't a trade, and it could just be to make what the rematch would have you of, well, I'll give you your rematch, but if I win, it's for any title, what have you.
And then what? Like,
so then Gunther wins again, and then now you get the fucking way into Cody without a trade.
Yeah. Cody's not fighting Gunther. Cody's got bigger problems.
Like?
He will be dealing with The Rock. He will be dealing with the bloodline coming up. There's other angles there. We're not going to come to an impasse on this. We're just going to wait it out like the 3 main events tonight. I'll just wait it out. Yeah, no, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think
Gunther just faces nobody for the world title then.
No, he faces Damian Priest at SummerSlam.
Damian Priest will not be world champion come SummerSlam, so you can have that.
Then he'll fight Drew.
Then you get mad because CM Punk's not involved. There is no pleasing you because you have.
I'm not, dude. I'm giving
ways that it's got to be a certain way.
I'm not doing this with you again because
you're not
getting it. Again, just like the 3 main events tonight, I need a recording. My bad.
I've admitted when I'm wrong. Now
you're getting good at it.
Yeah, now it's going to be your turn.
Okay.
Guilty. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, at the end of the day, I do not think they're setting up Gunther and Cody Rhodes. No way, shape, in hell is that happening.
Fair enough, but you've also been the one saying that they were going to do Drew versus CM Punk and everything.
They are going to do Drew versus CM Punk. That's what I told you 7 times.
Right.
I don't know why.
And now you're saying that they're not going to do that.
No, I just said that to appease you.
Oh, so again, I didn't say that. I'm just saying it now.
Dude, Gunther's going to fight Damian. Drew is going to fight Punk. If your theory is right and Damian is not champion, then Gunther will fight the champion, which would be then Drew. If Punk doesn't fuck him, that's how that will all play out. Is that slow? Are we good?
You're slow enough, yes. Pause enough.
It's too many, like, just dying at the bottom of these hills.
Yeah, sure.
But right now, both men are tied up. I know we got distracted there somehow.
Right.
Gunther will beat Drew. I like it. Possible.
Sharpshooter.
I know. Put me on the list.
Cloverleaf. What is the sharpshooter now or Cloverleaf?
KJ talked more about Gunther than Mercedes match. Yeah, absolutely.
It's hard to do.
Christian holding on. Write it down in crayon. Let's go. Yeah, he's on the argument vitamins again. It's getting late in the stream. We're getting a little close to, you can't feed the magpie.
I'm Gizmo out here. The little shit. Little MGFs are popping off.
This match
little Burberry fucking gremlins.
This match is clearly not keeping our attention.
Not even in the fucking slightest. You want to know why? Because it's an obvious winner and it's a shit match. Come on. Mama Wayne out here with an outfit like she's facing Nia Jackson, Saudi Arabia.
Okay, they're pulling a little.
Just poked at it. He's not doing anything. He's not fucking interfering with anyone.
All the shit
we profiling, racial profiling. They just picked on the
man. Is this arena match pre-tape? Probably parts of it. Wouldn't surprise me.
Seriously.
Gunther will beat Drew. LOL, Nick. You can't handle the truth. 9 out of 10. Banger of a pay-per-view. Thank God this shit is recorded. Priest has been terrible as a champion. Gunther will destroy Priest. I agree with Steve.
You can have that. I like this. I stand by this. As you start clicking off other comments, I stand by this. I identify as sleeping currently.
Swerve versus Kyle O'Reilly. Don't love it.
My pronouns are C's and Z's right now.
Can we get a crowd off the AEW crowd doing Swerve's entrance versus the WWE's crowd doing Jay-Z? I'm sure.
Where did you get that?
I added the Yeet part.
Oh, I thought you said Jay-Z, so that's what I was like, where'd you
get Jay's Eat. Fuck. Oh, wait, Swerve kicking the dinosaur.
The Shredder's gone down.
But none of these people are getting thrown out.
Right, they can do all this shit, but not us just standing there being black in presence and get thrown out.
Like, the man in the green suit's killing me.
Being African American in the presence of a white woman gets thrown out at the ringside.
Nick on his argument, vitamins again. Didn't mean to click that twice. Let's hope tomorrow Adam Pearce has a good day and not to deal with Braun Breaker. Yeah, Braun Breaker is going to run amok. What are the stakes? Yeah, there's no stakes. It's just a grudge match.
Yeah. Control of the company.
You know,
we're getting a big Swerve's house. Shut up.
This pay-per-view has been so long as they killed. That's again, not as a negative or wait. Oh no, everyone's
all three of them.
This is such
you're out, and you're out, and you're out. You, the dinosaur, you're out.
But the toss-out spots are so lame. Like, just get to the fucking match. We've been here for 5 hours.
Yeah, but Swerve's like sitting there smiling. He won some shit. Like, it shouldn't need that. You're the fucking world champion.
I predict. Yeah, no, none of this. Like, again, it just have a good match. Have a good match.
Nah.
But this is like, honestly, though, like, if they would have cut a couple of these matches out, guys, it would have been much better. We get the flatliner.
You can go to 8. You can go to a minimum of 8. And 100% that would have been fine.
Yeah, it's kind of long. I predict Gunther will become world heavyweight champion at SummerSlam. So I'll ask you, Joe, and I'll ask the chat: is Gunther going to be Cody Rhodes or Drew / Damian at Mania at SummerSlam?
Oh,
if you think he's going to win the championship,
inside and the outside with a suplex on the outside.
So if you think he's going to win the championship, Joe, who do you think he's going to win it from? Gunther beats Drew, Punk beats Gunther, and CM Punk versus Drew at SummerSlam. That's not bad. Gunther beats Drew.
Well, I've seen him in the theory Drew beats Gunther, and then CM Punk uses his Money in the Bank cash in and cashes in on Drew and just fucks him over again.
I kind of like that, actually. I like that a lot.
Just snatch that man up. He who sets it up must go through it. Power bomb.
Tuck it. Stomp on the chest. That looked brutal.
Gracie.
Oh, I can see Punk screwing Drew again just when he was about to win the belt. Good theory, Kuma. Good theory. Taking it from Priest is too early. Good theory, Kuma. That's interesting.
You agree with me. Good theory. You agree with me.
Good theory. Yeah. Jay White versus Swerve Strickland. I'm down.
Needs to happen at some point here, I feel.
Oh, big knee.
Somebody go on these ring steps already. God damn it.
Yeah, this spot is just dragging ass. Come on, boys. Glorified Scottish match. Oh!
Oh, he cut all and none of that at the same time. No, see, because the camera angle did just enough to let there be to where you won't see that he caught none of it, but he's gonna sell like he caught a good chunk of it because he did not.
It looks like stop zooming in on him when he's rubbing his hand over his face.
Right. Stop.
Nick Wayne taking out Swerve.
He got thrown out though. Unprettier.
There's no way. There's no fucking way.
None. 2.
Oh.
Anyone else out there have their heart skip for a fucking second?
No way. They almost got me on that one. Yeah. I don't know how Priest has been a bad champion. I agree with you, Boston. I'm a big fan of Damian Priest. It's funny because Nick brought it up and now doesn't want to deal with it at all.
Well, no, I never said he was a bad champion. You're putting words in my mouth.
I never said you said that. I never said
you're heavily implying that.
I don't think I did. Nana getting tossed. No, Nana just ran back. Oh, now Christian and the
Solo Sikoa on commentary out here getting hell out of dog here.
So you're not wrong. What Samoan is
right? What Polynesian is out here during commentary?
Swerve versus Jay White or Pac?
Yeah. Jay White over Pac. Out of those two, if I had to pick.
But I'd almost prefer this was Jay White. Like I agree with that. Like,
Sorry.
Again, we're going out to the tables and shit. You're about to do Anarchy in the arena. Stay in the fucking ring.
Oh!
He's dead.
What in the aftershock was that?
Did you just have a heart attack?
Literally, he hits the move and then they walk away. And it's just like,
He knocked him out. I'm alive.
His shock therapy in that fucking announce table. Bro, is that announce desk made out of steel?
It's what happens when you get an iPhone cord in your asshole.
Steve Jobs. But no, look at that announce desk. Is that made out of fucking steel? That thing's fucking batting down the hatches. We ain't breaking this shit. No way.
Right. Oh, I think Gunther and Priest is the way.
No, that's Gargano, Indy, Candice, and all that.
This is phenomenal. Do we see Shelton Benjamin appearance to help Swerve? That'd be interesting. Would be shocking.
This will fit into more of this is tolerable.
Oh,
roll through. 1, 2.
Chucks him out of the ring.
Right. Well, on the barricade. Goes for the house call. Misses again.
Oh.
Swerve should have won this by now, right?
Shelton deserved more. I don't disagree. This is a slow-ass match. It has slowed way down. Picked up a little now.
House call. That's fucking cool of a cross house call.
That was cool. That was cool.
Going up top.
Stop his ass. Fucking Tony Schiavone.
Coupe de Gracie. Schiavone tries to be Jim Ross without the southern accent.
Yeah, he does.
House call.
So he took 2 house calls and a
1, 2, 3.
And still your AEW heavyweight champion, Swerve Strickland.
Right.
This match has been a little slow for my taste.
And he sits there and turns and winks at the camera as they drape the championship over him. Like, that as a visual is great. Everything that they've done to get to that visual has been shit.
Right. I don't know. Let's ask Nick. Boston's fucking shit disturber. I predict the finger poke of doom part 2 tonight. Yeah, no luck.
Right.
Oh, look, is that Floyd?
If Floyd just
Is that
oh yeah, that is Floyd.
Is that Floyd?
I was looking at Homie with the braids and everything. I was like, when did he get hair? But yeah, no,
Right.
that's Floyd.
Is it SummerSlam yet?
He's like, I can't read, but I can read AEW.
Thanks, Eric.
Oh yeah. No, he gonna go.
Trollosaurus.
AEW pay-per-view is just a collection of matches, whereas WWE actually flows together as one full show. Ooh. Interesting.
The only thing I think this pay-per-view needed tonight was be less than 5, like make it shorter, less than 4 hours. Like get in at that 3:30 mark. Like take out a couple of these nonsensical Dynamite matches and make your pay-per-view a little bit shorter. So even when you do something really good, we have the energy to enjoy it.
Trim it down and reshuffle the cards here. I feel a little bit of, instead of playing with 52, maybe play with about 8 and then play Go Fish more than fucking 52 pickup here and see how we fucking figure it out there.
Mm-hmm. So up next, I guess I should throw this in the chat. Last match of the night, the main event, the biggest story in AEW. Does Tony Khan get involved? I got to ask that.
Is it weird that this is the bigger story than your world champion?
A little bit because of who is involved and
how bad you've done your world champion.
Yeah, I just feel like, yeah, there's a flamethrower, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
bro, GTA 6 coming soon.
Right?
This has got to be so. Final prediction: stake your claim in the ground right now. Who do you have and why?
I'm not changing. I'm going the Elite wins. They need the win, and Adam Page is the reason why.
I have the exact reverse of your situation right there.
Okay.
Team AEW wins, and Adam Page is the reason why. So literally yin to your yang.
This is Anarchy in the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just under 200 people in the live chat. Be a friend, tell a friend. No, I went the wrong way. Get us back to 200 for this main event. But here comes Nicholas and Matthew.
And KJ.
And all of them.
Right.
AW, yeah, I got them.
Did they do the little smiley face because they're part of the howdy?
Right? Joe Gacy to the Elite.
Joe Gacy, all Elite.
Confirmed. Too long, too much interference. Yeah, I kind of felt that earlier with Osprey and Roddy was I just wanted those two to focus on the match.
Bro, what in the fuck are they wearing?
They're Reebok robes, bro. Is it the shoes? It's got to be something.
It's called cocaine. Just what the fuck? Like, I get it, but just Jesus. You can be a douchebag, but this is like douchebag to the nth degree. This is douchebag squared.
They're doing the exact same gimmick Jericho's doing. They should put them together. And here comes Okada.
Oh, it's still rolling. You can't do the coin drop when it's still rolling, motherfuckers.
You fucked up. You fucked up.
Right.
I wish I still had energy. I was falling asleep.
Don't worry. You can have yourself some woo energy and some woo wings and all of that. And you can be ready to fight your local restaurateur because they won't let you into the bathroom when you need to go to the bathroom.
Right. Great pay-per-view, says Robert. Was it a great pay-per-view, or was it just a couple great moments?
I haven't been super excited since MJF was off my screen.
My last part that I was really, really into was, like, I thought the Toni Deeb match was really good. Big lull. I thought Christian and Swerve was an okay match. Slow. Oh, we got a jump start. Here we go. We're going. No entrance.
Is it crazy that Darby, out of all the people, is the member of Team AEW that, you know, was coming out there with a firearm? I could have sworn it would have been another person on that team.
I don't know. Maybe, right? Rumors are rumors.
Well, the one out there bragging about his charges got dropped for going around with a firearm.
Here comes Darbs.
Here comes Captain fucking Flamethrower, Johnny Nitro himself.
No flamethrower yet, but
what in the mask is this shit?
I got hit by a bus mask on.
He's got the Rip Hamilton. Bro. They're gonna beat the Lakers in 7 out here. Right. 100%. He's got the Rip Hamilton mask.
I'm about to light up some firecrackers in the house and see what it's
like the fuse, bring the boom, dynamite. Right.
And they're doing the music thing again where the music doesn't stop. Which they've
done. At least it's Darby's music.
Yeah, true.
Burn down the hot topic.
All right, predictions closed, by the way. Burn down the hot topic. Back in 5 main events. Back to 5-star main events. My bad. Romanowski, 316.
Yeah.
I think Elite wins and TK is the reason why.
Oh, heel turn?
Why did you ask me that right now? Dude, the show's so long, my TV was like, are you still watching?
Are you still there?
Is this shit still on?
Right. You good? You good, bro? You didn't pass out?
I got one of the Bucks with a mic. They cut the music. How about we play a banger?
We're going to play our music. Oh,
bro,
God.
Bro wouldn't know a banger if I stuck in his ear. MVP of the night, Edge, Sasha, Christian.
No.
Gangrel? No. Anybody? Gangrel, anybody? And not Christian.
Yeah, I was going to say, MVPs, MJF, Gangrel, and maybe Adam Cole.
Will Ospreay gets a point for me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now he says turn this shit off. Oh, now we're having to fucking play my song off. Fuck the brawl we're in. Nobody wants to get their ass beat to a soundtrack.
What's the matter with the...
Right? Nobody wants to get their ass beat to a soundtrack, Nick.
It's literally like
took him 8
old
minutes.
School bar fighting of like someone put a quarter in that machine.
He paid for Final Countdown for this spot.
For this.
Tony, again, he's hot shot and everything. This is Vince Russo 101.
He's Tony Mark Khan. Are we sure that his middle name isn't Mark, or that he didn't his middle name isn't Tony and he just goes by Tony Khan because his middle name and his real name is Mark Khan?
What is this? No, play my music. Bang, shovel. What? As they're fighting up the stairs they're going to play out the whole song. We're getting it at least once. He paid for it. We're getting the full fucking song.
Right.
It's just chaos. There's people everywhere.
I kind of, if this is at least how you get out of your show, I kind of almost don't fucking hate it because you're not going to have anything that could follow this.
No, fuck it. Right. Yeah. But again, it's like home of the real wrestling.
Home of the real karaoke.
And I'm not saying they don't have it.
That's just doubling down on double shots of what the fuck.
The final countdown.
Well, I like this of cool chair stand to be rickrolled. And all of a sudden, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Oh wait, Darby! Oh, down into the tunnel.
As Dax and Matt, like on one hand, that always still does have that attitude-airy feel of fighting out in the concourse amongst the crowd and everything. Because imagine you're out there going to get your soft pretzel and a fucking hot dog and a Pepsi, and all of a sudden you got wrestlers fighting in front of you.
I'm having fun. I'm like it's something. We knew what it was,
right?
Right? I can hear the arteries in Jim Cornette's heart closing as this is happening.
Kasunk.
T's and P's, my guy. Be okay. I'm not wishing ill upon you. I just know this is going to cause.
He's the stuzzle put out here. Kashink.
Darby turns. That would be weird. He doesn't even turn out of the way. He doesn't even turn for buses.
Right? He doesn't even turn. Yeah, he doesn't even turn his head.
Booker T's reality of wrestling booked better than this. Zaps. I think it's funny. Is that the problem? It feels more funny, like haha entertaining than like go get them entertaining. Like we don't take this serious, right? Like we're just like, fuck it.
Matthew Jackson's out here literally pointing out how much this is costing to play this.
$250, he said. Get the fuck out. $250,000, maybe. Play Freebird.
Bro, is Dax out here just trying to get like the vid? He's out there just taking drinks out of anybody.
Yeah.
I need to stay hydrated.
Now play Freebird. That killed me. Chumbawamba up next.
Oh, now we're randomly backstage with half this shit.
Darby and Jack Perry.
This is just such chaos. This looks like an episode of WCW. As somebody just, by the way, did anyone catch somebody just throwing a fucking bottle at those two?
Every week we got to put up with picture in picture. You can't give us a little picture in picture now?
Right. Tumblewumba, I get knocked down. I'm here again.
I'm going to bed. You don't fucking go anywhere. You stay right there.
You fucking deal with us like we are. They've tried to pull up a couple of times like the fucking like the 4 cameras and everything, and then they're just like, nope, not gonna work, and just don't do it.
The dude with the busted open sign. Dave LaGreca's in the house apparently. What were they chanting? We want what?
What?
Did you catch it, chat? We want. They were chanting. We want something. Was it tables? Our money back?
We want hot dogs. We want hot dogs.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, what are they chanting now? It's da 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 da.
We want hot dogs.
I thought it was that. Making me fucking hungry.
Drive.
Oh, got it with the fucking dive with the sign.
Up and over the guardrail. What are they chanting? Please play Ricky Martin, Live in La Vila Loca.
Right. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, let's do it. I told you they were going to play that song once and once only. And right when it got
he gets dunked into the fucking cooler. He's going to drown it. We're watching a murder right now.
We're watching. He's got a studded face mask.
Bro, it's the Gimp and the Simp right now is what we're watching.
The Gimp and the Simp. I like it. This reminds me of Wrestle Society X from the MTV days out.
He walks out here. We want writers. We want writers.
They were chanting, "We want refund." They were
chanting, literally that. Where the fuck did these two saunter off to? Like, are they even in the same states at this point?
But does that not look like they're setting it up to be set on fire? That pyramid of wood. Does that not look like Candyman?
Well,
like,
what
the fuck?
What is Darby's mask? He's a bit. He's Simp Abyss out here.
gave me vibes of the Little Giants. Like, did he have a fucking antacid? Like,
he goes to clap his hands. He's gonna just, and then just, guys.
Oh fuck! This
Well, you had the barricade of chairs out there, though. So again, I don't know who set it up, but he who set it up must go through it.
Yeah. No, I don't care. I'm not gonna sit here and bash this. It is what it is, man. It's fun. We're having fun. We're having fun.
Are we having fun?
Are we having fun yet?
What a lovely day. As they hit the double kick on the Okada because Danielson ducked out of the way.
Oh, fucking.
When did Danielson become vegan Superman on AEW?
He's always been vegan Superman. No.
Well, he just.
Oh, that was an awkward chair shot.
Padding of a fucking chair shot there.
Oh, Sabu said what? I'm 100% bashing this.
Scapegoat, we've got a bus. Did he hit him with a bus?
You hit him with a bus.
What the fuck is happening? We had Jack Perry riding the short bus. Pulling all the AEW fans along that like this shit on this short bus.
But they fucked up the shot because you never really saw what happened.
Did Darby die? Because if he did, that's a dead body. If he got hit by that, that's a dead body. We just watched the murder on screen.
The buck stopped.
We're all victims. We're all going to be summoned to jury duty. Right now, we just watched a dead body.
Even the buck stopped fighting and went, what the hell?
Right. This is fucking Stand By Me. Y'all want to see a dead body?
I don't know if I'm just exhausted or fucking the vitamins or all of this after.
Elizabeth.
What the fuck? And you didn't even set it up well. Like I said, are they going to set that shit on fire? No, they're going to drive a bus into it.
And a short bus to it that.
Yeah, you predicted it.
Jack Perry belongs in the short bus. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Pile driver onto the apron.
Like pile driver on the apron. Well, I guess his match is done.
But but did Darby? What happened to him? We didn't even see him get whether he got hit or just Jack Perry just drove through some garbage.
Well, they should have shown Jack Perry putting him where he was going to drive the bus into.
Right.
We didn't even know he was there. Just looked like he drove a pile of garbage.
No. I literally thought he drove it into where he set the shit on fire because he drove into some shit or whatever.
Up the spot because they never said, oh my God, Darby's in there. Even
they short bust the spot with the short bus.
Even Tony was like, is Darby there? Oh no! Fucking hell.
And no airbag went on. Just Jack Perry's out there just fucking body bag.
Oh, Daniel's bleeding. The one eye wink is cute. Don't zoom in on his face, camera guy.
Okada with the elbow drop.
Yeah, hits it on Dax. And considering this match has come to a bit of a moment here, it's quiet in the building.
A little bit.
The crowd has been, listen, this is just an observation, not an opinion. The crowd's been quite quiet for big chunks of the last hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Said it before, I'll say it again. Anarchy in the arena match is Livin' La Vida Loca.
Christian out here just she bang.
Oh, Tombstone, how dare you?
That's Okada's thing, though, a little bit.
Knock it off. It's nobody's thing.
Well, it's the Undertaker's thing. But yeah.
That's the only person's thing it is.
You don't get to do that move. Sports-based wrestling. What are you fucking trying to say?
Darby's back! Darby's back!
What the fuck? The Jesus Christos in home of the Pache. How did he fucking teleport?
But Jack Perry didn't make it back. The guy driving the bus is still out there.
Bro, what though is Darby wearing? Like, Darby looks like he just escaped a sex dungeon.
He looks like Madonna circa 96.
Vogue.
Yeah, he just needs a cone bra. We're good to go.
Tony, don't preach. I'm in trouble.
Punk.
1, 2, 2 go.
Whoa! That'd been awesome if it ended there.
Tony, right, or Punk is watching this right now, patting his weird-looking dog, saying, "What the fuck?" Larry.
Oh, Larry! Shout out to Larry,
the true hero of the
we all
brawl.
witnessed a murder. Apparently not. We might have witnessed a suicide though.
Whoa! Oh!
Oh wait, this might.
That ain't nothing because you can go through a plane of glass or anything like that.
Oh no, that didn't work out.
Now they're just dragging him.
He didn't go through the chairs. It wasn't heavy.
Well, he went on the chairs. Now we're just dragging. So we're gonna play the giant slot wheel.
Bring the bus! Get the bus! We gotta hit him again.
Right.
Buses are his only kryptonite. God, Darby survived. What about Jack Perry? We haven't seen him. Uh-oh.
Bring it down.
This is... And the crowd goes...
Oh, they're bringing down the fucking EVP later. There, the fucking, elevator that they go up through and everything, because that can't ever come back up or whatever. It's just once it goes down, it's only one way.
Right. Punk shows up and pins Jack. This match is going to end with Darby Allin in a saw trap.
It's going to be Tony Khan playing Jigsaw. So Darby, you want to play
Danielson awkwardly thrown off the stage. That was weird.
They're gonna slam a fucking poker chip onto this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. Can we get thumbtacks? Why not? We had a bag of dice earlier. We haven't had thumbtacks yet. Throw them in.
We had a short bus.
We still don't know what happened. Yeah.
They just crushed Danielson. I thought they did for half a second. I was like, they didn't just crush Danielson on their fucking poker chips out here.
Now we're getting holy shit chance.
Meltzer driver onto the poker chip.
Jim's not going to like this. Oh.
The Jim likes or not likes. I don't like this.
I'm having fun.
Aren't we having fun? Come on. We're all having fun. Laugh. We're having fun.
Dave Meltzer screaming all over. Oh, gross. And
that's why Jack Perry couldn't see what he was hitting. There was fucking Meltzer fucking shit all over the windshield.
Backdrop on a poker chip. Dax fighting
DDT onto a poker chip.
But didn't they elevate Darby down? Like what happened? Know what's gonna happen? The elevator comes back up and it's Sting. It's Sting!
Flamethrower.
Right? Elevator went down, then it comes back up.
I went down to the layers of hell. I came back up with the flames.
Darby equals Michael Myers. Can't die. It's just weird because Jack Perry is the one that got the worst of the accident. Like, what did you do?
Yeah. What did you hit? If Sting comes back up off that fucking elevator, I swear to God.
Can you imagine? Bro, I'll fucking die.
That's the end. That's the end right there. As right now, Cash going for his fucking Glock Anderson out here. He's like, I beat the charge once. I can beat it again.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a table.
But see, we feel like we're in a holding pattern right now, my friend?
We had so much chaos, and now we're just like, all right, it's past midnight. The fuck are we doing?
Darby kills another bus, apparently.
Darby the bus slayer.
Oh, DDT on the stage. They're going to walk Darby on a leash with a ball gag in his mouth.
What happened to Okada's back, by the way? Okada's busted open on his back. Nicholas is climbing.
Oh, I thought that was like confetti on his back.
He's climbing the condom.
This is why Okada
Oh God. Elbow drop through Dax off the table. Swanton bomb from Nicholas in all his bold glory through Cash.
It was the scapegoat bus to be exact. Try broken glass or better yet, light tubes. Oh,
he's alive! He's alive! And he's going after Toni! Tony got involved! Tony got involved! He's getting his rocks off. He's in this angle. He's in this match.
Tony gets involved. 71%
Tony from the waist up because you're not going to want to see what happens from the waist down.
I asked the chat. 71% of people thought he would. But what happened to Jack Perry? Did he walk through a jar of Vaseline to get here? Why? What happened? Like he looks like Harry from fucking Home Alone 2.
Right? Road Force, that's why. Because see, I told you, fucking flamethrower. Darby just pops out of nowhere.
Fire stuff on him.
That's what I think it is.
He's gonna set Jack Perry on fire.
He's gonna set Jack Perry on fire.
No, he's not gonna set Jack Perry on fire.
He's gonna set Jack Perry on fire. He's gonna set Jack Perry on fire. He set Jack Perry on fire.
That's why he's lubed up like a big pecker.
I told you. He set Jack Perry on fire. They're attacking this man with fucking
leather face
fire extinguishers. We set wrestlers on fire.
We just said
we set Jack Perry on fire.
We set Jack Perry on fire. Dude,
Tony Khan got out of hellfire. Tony Khan has walked through hellfire and brimstone to bring you this match right now.
You son of a bitch. The baby face.
Literally, that's why he came out there looking like the glistening man. He looked like a 100-day Sam. I noticed it too. Is this man just out up there in the fucking flame retardant gel?
Oh yeah, walking around looking like a fucking dildo on day 3 of the vacation. They set Jack Perry on fire. Shockmaster.
I'm still not surprised that Dixie Khan got involved in this, though. As we're taking off the mask of Darby, he has like a rhinestone, like a rhinestone cowboy.
With the flamethrower shit, it looked like a scene from Leatherface.
Right?
The crowd is just
they stomp on a Darby's face out here.
The crowd.
Tony Khan's going to get involved in the finish. He's still out there.
No, TK didn't set someone on fire. Darby did.
Darby, well, TK predicated it.
So the
Darby dumping out. Okada dodges through the Rainmaker. Kick to the Huevos. And just the saddest like pushover. Coffin drop.
Somebody get Jim Cornette out of bed. I want the reaction to this now. Like this fucking minute.
It's us. 1, 2. Oh, the Young Bucks break it up. We set Jack Perry on fire. Think about Jack Perry's spots in this.
He'll get the pin. He'll get the pin.
He drove through on a short bus and got set on fire. Jesus.
I'm expecting the ring to explode at some point.
Like, how do you top any of this?
As they said, the ring's just going to blow up.
Just it all ends. Just this is a fucking death.
They killed the crowd
at this point.
Nick, they killed the crowd though.
No shit, you set someone on fucking fire.
I'm saving that.
How do you fucking come back from someone set on fire? What in the hook? What the fuck?
They are
no.
Look.
You can't do this close to Owen shit. When you just had Martha Hart out here with this shit, you can't be dangling people from the fucking rafters with this.
Ooh.
That's what they're doing.
I know what they're doing.
I know it's fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, you're still in this match. Cash is back. I couldn't even
You're still alive.
So they're attempting. The arena is fucking silent.
Literally, you could hear a fucking pin drop right now. If a mouse farted, you might be able to hear it.
Dude, I might have to watch that live with everybody. Fucking hell. just come in and do a reaction to Cornette's reaction. It's gonna you're gonna piss. They all release. So yeah, they're trying to it's not going
Darby's
very well,
busted open.
but they're trying to hoist Darby to the roof by his feet. Burning Man.
This is
But
bad.
they killed the match. And even this spot, it killed the match because it's taken
Shatter
so
Machine.
long to do it. Shatter Machine.
2. Okada breaks up. You've done too much. It became funny, and now it's going over that cliff of it's not funny anymore. It's just sad.
Oh, 100% Keyshawn. He'll be watching it on Fast Forward tomorrow. But someone wake him up right now. Inmates, this is when you don't have solid.
Oh, we had an exploding chair. We have people set on fire. We have short buses. We have exploding chairs. We didn't get an exploding fucking shoe, but we got an exploding chair for no fucking reason.
He burned his hand, said Tony Schiavone.
This is what I'm staying up till fucking 1 o'clock in the fucking morning for. What the fuck are we doing out here?
It's become tacky.
Like I said, they've jumped the shark. It became funny. This became, holy shit, this is kind of cool. And now it's just, you've gone too far and you've jumped the shark and you've gone off the cliff.
We got a thumbtack armband.
Jeff Hardy.
You literally went from like, fuck this, fuck everything, I hate life, to Jeff Hardy.
And fucking at this point, just we've lost all sense of reason and reality here.
Okada with the clothesline using a thumbtack.
Why would you throw it away?
Apparently leaving it on
his arm. One use only? Idea. Like a condom, one use only?
One use only? They are only one use? You don't
right. Oh, we're dead. By the way, in case you want to spend in case you have $150 that you want to waste and you don't want to send it to us or help us out like that, you can go and get yourself some bum ass fucking thumbtack champs Reebok fucking young bucks, young cucks sneakers.
I'm happy Jack Perry didn't have a fart. I usually don't read stuff like that on here, but that's funny. ECW. Where are the piranhas with freaking?
Oh, they're hanging this man like a fucking pinata.
He's dead.
That's it. That's a dead guy. That's a dead guy. Fucking predator shit. I get you. I'll bite you.
Oh, Darby's biting the face.
Right.
Dumb shit.
As he's gonna just eat super kids with thumbtacks. This is just. And I get this is supposed to be.
Oh, they're gonna super
over the top, and this is like just too much.
Thumbtack super kick as a pinata. We got a bleeder.
Like I get.
The crowd is dead.
Chaos wrestling and everything, but you drove a short bus into somebody, you set someone on fire, you had an exploding chair.
Oh, now we're his brother. He kicked his brother. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
He kicked his brother.
Danielson grabbed the shoe and it's like, we're good, right? We're good.
Who throws a shoe? Now we're getting yes chance. Oh, down goes $1. Down goes another $1.
So when they lose this match, they're not EVPs anymore, right?
I don't think that was said.
Let's hope. One can hope. Yeah, what happened to Tony? He just got. It's amazing how Tony's been right there in the line of someone getting set on fire and didn't fear for his life. But if you yell at this man, he fears for his life.
Yeah, did he just go back to Gorilla? Like, all right, camera forward.
Just fuck this shit. I'm out of here.
Anybody smell burning hair? Camera 4, guys.
Right? They singed my stash.
I just want to point out that Darby's just been hanging out. Like, I don't know how long you can be in that position for before you start getting a little sleepy.
Right. Well, I like this. If anybody missed WCW 2000 the first time, this is the replay.
Wait. That one has to get him. I almost missed the finish, but two. This looks like possible.
Yeah, this looks like if you've ever watched Predator 2 and you remember the opening scene with the fucking voodoo shit. This is what this looks like with Darby just hanging there.
Rainmaker. This can't be it.
Well, the elite trigger there.
Hey, look who's back! I told you, Jack Perry's gonna get the pin. Jack Perry's gonna get the pin.
As they're chanting, "We want Darby."
Are they chanting, "Please help Darby"?
Maybe, I don't know.
Please help Darby.
Psycho knee from
Jack Perry's gonna get the pin
Danielson for a 3 count.
That's your finish. Oh my God, I called it. That is amazing and so horrible at the same time.
In so shit ways.
Jack Perry returned from being set on fire and got the pin on Daniel Bryan in one of the flattest finishes to the most chaotic match I've ever fucking seen.
I don't. We've seen many stadium stampede and anarchy in the arena, what have you. We've seen Eddie Kingston out here looking like a fucking zombie carrying a gasoline tank, and that was still not anywhere near as chaotic as this shit. Someone got set on fire, someone got ran over with a short bus, and someone got fucking hung upside down.
Darby's like, where am I?
I'm not... Principal Skinner, I'd like to get down now.
Looks a bit like Hostile. I like this one here of where did it go, y'all? Said some stuff. Can we get sharks? Can we get sharks with freaking lasers?
Sharks with freaking lasers on their heads.
Oh fuck. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, where's Moxley to bathe in the blood? This is just tacky. I see the double pun.
Oh, I missed it.
As they raise up Jack Perry on their shoulders.
I'm getting a little woozy here. That's a classic. Feel a little woozy here.
Right.
That's it. No more surprises.
Please.
They front-loaded the surprises, Nick.
I mean, they kind of had to because just what the fuck? Like,
oh, this paper.
Good, bad, indifferent. How do you follow up? They set a human being on fire and ran somebody over with a short bus. And that was only the first half of the match.
He attempted, and again, it's wrestling, so I'm not mad that he tried to run someone over. I'm mad that they missed the shot that explained what he was doing.
I'm not mad that he attempted. I'm mad that he missed.
I'm mad that he missed. They didn't show me what they were doing. But man, if you set someone on fire, they can't be involved in the finish. I think that's got to be in a wrestling book somewhere. I don't know, Killer Kowalski or somebody had to have said, if you set him on fire, he can't get in the finish.
Right, literally. This paper was WCW level tonight. What a way to end the pay-per-view in a shit way.
You know
now 6 out of 10. Wait, TK disappeared because he was thinking, oh shit, I got a scrum I gotta get to.
Yeah, now he's just gonna be at the media scrum like nothing happened.
Is he gonna just be singed? Does he have like half of his little fro singed? See, this is when you could have had the neck beard. Or the neck brace and everything. It's got a little char and it's got a little black mark and everything. I was that close. I got singed.
Dude, he wore the neck brace for the draft and then took it off and didn't put it on for his own show ever again.
No, he's out here giving people fucking flamethrowers.
Holy shit. After midnight, ladies and gentlemen, We will
I might need a bow here unless you want to keep going.
we're definitely going to close shop, but we're going to, do the usual.
Right.
But yeah, we will take your rating out of 10. How did you feel about the show? What did you like about it? What didn't you like about it? This pay-per-view is going to rip through the IWC because there's going to be people that adore that pay-per-view, that think that's the best pay-per-view of the year so far. And there's going to be people that loathe that pay-per-view and think it's one of the biggest piles of shit that they've ever seen. Like, there will be battles online over this shit. It was crazy.
I feel both sides are wrong, but I lean more towards one side than the
other. Dude, what did you like? I mean, this
is Abdullah getting electrocuted.
He started so well. Tony Khan, if you can hear me, you started so well. Good match. Osprey gets a belt, even if I don't like it. And then here comes MJF. Now, even that part didn't make sense, but we don't care because MJF showed up.
Right.
But here comes Adam Cole. Here comes MJF back. MJF cuts an amazing promo. Literally had Nick going, now Wednesdays are must see. Are they?
Motherfuckers. Like, you had me in the first half here. Had me right there. I think that was great. Then we slid down the fucking luge there. And I mean, granted, it was before it, but Osprey and Roderick Strong was solid. Copeland versus Malakai. It was a bit much, a bit over the top. Granted, it feels tame compared to what we just fucking watched. But I don't think that was super bad. I would say that's probably match number 2 out of the night.
I really liked Serena, Deeb, and Toni Storm tonight. I did like that match. Again, I think that match, the Osprey match, and what was the one other one? Like, if you just didn't have as much of the outside bullshit, and the match was really, really strong. Like, less is more, but clearly we're not getting that message from this company anytime soon. More is more, motherfucker. We're going more, as much more as we got.
All the more.
Even
more. Mandy Moore, all the mores.
Good job, guys. Thank you, Steve. But yeah, I really thought it's a tale of two pay-per-views of if we could have taken it. It strikes me as odd that my least favorite things on the show, Jericho's match, the Anarchy in the arena, what else sucked? Trent OC. No, but I mean, again, like, if you take out those portions and you condense this card to 8 matches, we might have had a really fucking killer pay-per-view.
I feel like we all kind of said it and we all kind of agreed with it, and we should have just listened to our own voice of once MJF came out there and everything, and that was done when we're like, that's it. All right, pack it in. Have a good show. Thank you. Have a good night. That was it. That's your pay-per-view. Would have been better off, honestly, because that was a lot of indifference. And then what the, like, again, that last match passed the line of comical, you enjoying the chaos to it crossed the line of like, all right, now I feel like dumb watching this. Like, this has just gone too far with this.
Yeah, man, that sums it up so well. And I watch you, my guy, literally go from like cloud 9 to just kick square in the fucking head, and like just this drop off, like just
well, I when I took my last pause, it just had a ring in my mind of he was happy, folks. He was happy.
He was happy. Y'all got him fucking Brian Keith killed you.
Oh, don't even bring me fucking back to that moment. No, terrible.
5 out of 10.
That's the thing is, again, we all should have just listened and just gotten off the fucking bus once the best star, the only star in that fucking company, showed up, because it was a fucking asteroid fucking hitting AEW. Right. If we would have ended with Osprey versus Roddy and everything else, fucking great pay-per-view. Thank you. Have a good night. We're done. Great. Everything else beyond that, just ass.
Oh, man. You know what? And it's funny because if anybody's tuning in now, they're going to be like, listen to these two guys just hating on our favorite show.
Go back and watch that and tell me where I'm telling lies, motherfuckers.
You know, but literally go back to watch our emotional roller coaster with the whole thing of like, we're killing it. So much fun. This is awesome. Great job. Dude, that was so good. And then just
getting angrier and angrier and angrier. And like, that's the thing is, even during the Anarchy in the arena, we were losing our minds of they used the fucking bus and hit somebody with it and everything. And then realized, and it's so funny because we realized before they did it, oh my God, they're going to set them on fire. They're going to set somebody on fire. They're going to fucking set them on fire. There's no way they're actually going to do that. They're going to set them on fire. Holy shit, they set someone on fire.
The minute he looked like he took a KY bath, I was like, wait, why?
Yeah.
Oh, no. They're going to set him on fire.
Man just came out like he just got birthed out of a fucking womb, even though he was just in a fucking car crash. Like, how did you go from car crash to KY? What?
Yeah, they were like, where did he go? Like, Darby made it back from being hit by a bus sooner than the guy that was driving the bus that hit him.
The one that hit him.
Like, help me out. Darby's the T fucking one, T2000.
T9000.
T9000. Just picture Darby running behind the car with the fucking.
Come here, come with me, Tony Khan, if you want to live.
Holy shit. All right, let's get to some of these. I know it's getting late. Before that match, I was going to go 8. Were you hungry? I'm coming soon, Blood and Guts. Yeah, that's the follow-up.
How do you do better? How do you do more? We set 2 people on fire.
Right? We set 2 people on fire. The whole cage is fire.
I fell into a burning ring of fire.
Fuck, man. I truly feel like that moment killed the crowd. The audience went dead and never woke up. They were just
because that's what he should have been, is dead. And then like, Jesus Christ, he's risen again. He Jesus right. Jack Perry out there.
Yeah, this is my sad part as an AEW fan. Is just there's good stuff here. But the people that are the most important to Tony are fucking killing this company.
Yeah, I believe in you. And you're just failing. Like, and again, it's one of those, like, if you're just gonna have it and just know it's gonna be fucking chaos to be chaos and goof to be goof, what have you, of we're running people over with short buses, we're setting people on fire, we've got exploding chairs and fucking spiked, pumped up kicks and everything.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this is the same feud that had your owner out there, the NFL draft, selling a fucking neck brace and everything. So which is it? Is it camp or is it serious? And it ends up just being bullshit across the board.
That's actually a very valid point, a very strong argument of like, okay, if you're going to go camp, be camp, but you're doing this with guys that are supposed to be top guys and you're playing it serious, so it doesn't feel like camp. It's kind of like how I feel about Jericho of like, I see what you're doing and you're trying to be campy, but we know you're full of shit. And that's where, again, there was a lot of moments in the match that everything comes to a standstill because they're trying to pull off a stunt. They're trying to pull off this, we got to tie Darby up. And everybody just dies. Like, everything freezes.
Right.
And was it...
Shut up. I got to lynch up the fucking Darby here. I got to fucking... And again, it's still like you said, guys are getting a little woozy here.
This is funny.
What's that of, Mr. Burns, I'd like to get down now. He's right. He's Butters in this whole situation.
100%. I never thought I'd see the sequel to Ready to Rumble. That's amazing. That's all tonight.
I will rule you.
That's all tonight was missing was Dave Arquette.
Jesus, don't give them any ideas, motherfucker.
7 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Oh, Steve G
You're
liked
being
it.
polite.
Fuck AEW. Hey,
Nah.
come on now. That's aggressive.
It wasn't that bad to where we go with that level, but it was one of those of like, it was not good. It was one of those of should have been a lot better. Of weakest AEW pay-per-view, or at least weakest Double or Nothing so far. Like, that's how you end your 5-year anniversary. It is
you set somebody on
fucking fire. Setting people on fire, short buses running over people, exploding chairs, thumbtack fucking shoes, and Darby getting fucking hung from his ankles like a fucking gimp. Oh. Darby's just gonna get down. Are you okay? And Tony's gonna be like, "Are you okay?" I'm pretty fucking far from okay. Me, Pulp Fiction, right now.
No, the whole situation for me is not like anger, like fuck you AEW or fuck you TK. It's almost like the end of Dumb and Dumber of like, do you realize what you've done? Like that's the vibe. Like.
It's just you want to shake him like Billy Madison with the kid of like, don't you do that? Don't you ever say that?
8 out of 10, Damian happy. 7. It wasn't the same card. Haha. I don't get it.
Haha.
Too long of a show.
To the funny farm.
I'm old, I'm tired, and I'm sick of watching it.
I want to go to fucking bed. If I could have a muffin right now, I fucking would.
Anyone who said Double or Nothing was better than King of the Ring, tell me how many points that main event took away.
Yeah.
Nick, I think if we go back to Friday, we talked about how Saturday was going to be very even keel, right? It might not be the highest of highs or the lowest of lows,
right?
But it was going to be solid from start to finish. It was.
Mm-hmm.
And we knew AEW was going to give us the really high highs and some kicks in the shins, and that's what we got tonight.
You raised me up so I can stand on mountains, and then you fucking cut my knees out from underneath me at the same time. I like this though. He knows so death. He knows so death.
That's the best shit.
He got run over by a bus and no sold it. It's a good thing it's not 9, because that might have been the number of lives that Darby has fucking going on out here.
I'm 100% putting that on a t-shirt. I know I say this all the time, but I'm 100% putting he no sold death on a fucking t-shirt.
There we go. Her bus scene was such a misfire. Bro, that's gonna be such a meme of I'm waiting for so many things that are gonna get spliced into that, whether it be from like fucking Speed, what have you, of that whole Anarchy in the Arena match was just memes. Was just meme worthy at this point.
Oh, that's so funny. Don't forget, guys, this is where the best wrestle. There's some really good
set on fire.
Dude, I mean, there is so much that we could be focusing on that is awesome.
MJF came back. I'm more talking about someone gets set on fire.
They set him on fire. The best part was when we realized it, we were like, no.
You can literally watch us in real time, realize what's about to happen, and then when it happened.
Oh, dude, I felt fucking hilarious. 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10. I slept through half of the event.
Jesus. You did good, as long as it was the back half.
See, 9s and 6s. Like, this is going to be a very polarizing pay-per-view. I will say this, though. I enjoyed this pay-per-view more than I enjoyed Dynasty. The more
because it's chaos.
Well, I had fun.
That's cool. You watch the car crash. It's like watching a car crash versus watching somebody go through a fucking roundabout.
Literally watch the car crash.
Literally, actually, literally.
Watch a short bus scapegoat. Short bus.
And we got Gangrel. I entirely forgot even we got fucking Gangrel.
5 out of 5. AEW was unpredictable.
Saying the fucking least there.
The finishes were not unpredictable. Not really.
Yeah.
What was the unpredictable finish tonight?
Someone got set on fire, hit by a bus.
Oh, the actual winners and losers. Like the Elite to me were the favorite. Sasha was the favorite. Osprey was the favorite. What was the big? Oh my God! OC won. Babyface favorite.
MJF showed up. That's the big. Oh my God!
Right. So, in between the bells, definitely some unpredictable shit. We're not even talking, like you said, Gangrel, barbed wire, a fake turn by the House of Black, which they should have turned. I thought that would have been.
Oh
better.
yeah.
Oh my God, I'm out of voice, man. We're gonna tap out in a moment here, but 777. There you go, Roman.
There we
go. Do you have a rating? I'm afraid.
One set on fire out of 10. I don't know what fucking number I want to put on. One car crash out of 10. One short bus out of 10. How many seats are on a short bus? 7. We'll say 7. 6 in the back and 1 in the front. There, 7. 7 out of 10. 1 short bus out of 10.
Yeah, I'll go 6.5.
1 lost my voice out of 10.
Yeah, shit. Maybe would I go 7 as well? Maybe I'll go 7. That main event. I'm going 6.
You don't have to meet me there.
They lose too many points on, like, again, there was stuff that I loved, but there was other points. Still waiting to see if this media is going to start.
I was halfway debating on it. Yeah.
It still hasn't started yet because Tony's trying to get the ash off him. Or they're trying to comb over the bald spot they just created.
Exactly. He got caught with the flames there.
If I was Tony, I would do it. If I was Tony, I would be like, all right, burn a little off. I want the effect. Like you said, when you the char,
just a little singe.
A little singe.
What is it with AEW and setting people on fire? We had Jericho out there as the fucking wizard and everything, throwing fireballs.
Right. 8 out of 10. King of the Ring was better. Sold 5 matches. Fair enough. You can tell which promotion is professional or not. Do you still, now that we've watched it all, Nick, and I'll get to my rating, but the idea that I still struggled with the fact that we got the cage match, and then a couple matches later we got that. Like, spread them out or do them on different shows. Plan ahead.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Christ, that's why we literally had an argument on Thursday, is because I was like, there's no way they're doing all of those matches, boom, 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 right in a row, because you're going to kill your fucking audience doing that. And sure as shit, I'll give you credit. You were right with it. And that's exactly what they did. Boom, 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 boom. And they fucking mowed down their audience. And that's why by the end of Anarchy in the Arena, when we've got thumbtack shoes and Darby fucking hanging from his ankles, that the crowd sitting there mums the word.
Yeah. At one point tonight, Tony pointed out that the crowd groaned. Tony Schiavone, that is not an expected response from a wrestling crowd. Like, you groan when you're supposed, like, if there's something to groan, but when you get a kick out or a babyface moment and the crowd goes, oh, like, we're not supposed to point that shit out. That wasn't supposed to happen that way.
Right. Speaking of pointing shit out, speaking of not pointing shit out and things that weren't supposed to happen that way, Richard pointing out to Bryan Keith joining a learning tree. And I'm going to just fucking let that pass right now because I got to go to bed in about 7 minutes here. So
the fucking
I would like to not be super angry when I try to go to bed. But
But
that's some fucking bullshit.
6 out of 10. Tag.
And there's the Sharknado of pay-per-views.
Where was that?
6 out of 10, and was the Sharknado of pay-per-view.
It was the Sharknado of pay-per-views. Yeah, I'm gonna go 6. 6 flaming Jack Perry's out of 10. Holy fuck, what was that?
I'm sad I didn't do that.
Look, people like, and I got the AEW YouTube up, right? And like people like 20 stars. This was amazing, MJF. But I feel like I feel crazy, man. I feel legit crazy because it's a tale of what did you do? Why did you think this
It's
was
a
good
tale
idea?
of no halves? You had one quarter, you had one segment that was really great. That was MJF was back because, hey, guess what? He's the only thing you have left that's a fucking draw. He really is. Point blank, period. That's why we heard all the rumors of make sure you tune into the start of Double or Nothing because it's can't miss. Because if you would have missed MJF showing up, the rest is some bullshit. So 100%. If we didn't have MJF at the start of this show, would anyone even be giving this a 6, 7? I dare say nay.
I dare say nay. We got to get to bed. Nick's breaking out Old English.
Exactly.
Yeah. I agree. Like, really, I'm at a loss. Like, we started with so much energy and it was so good and the crowd was good and the vibe was good. And you get that big surprise. And then it just, like I said, it just lost its way. And I almost wonder if you and there's nothing you can do because you can't save that moment till after Anarchy. You can't do it. You can't have anything follow Anarchy in the arena. Somebody got set on fire. Can't follow that with anything.
Yeah, but that's the thing is you would have had to.
Would you
have had to have it follow the Osprey Roddy match because you had Cole out come out weirdly individually? Could you have done it after the Swerve match? But then again, you fucking cut off Swerve. Yeah, you're really kind of fucking handcuffed with that because, yeah. Unless you do it after Mercedes and Willow, which then you screw over Mercedes and all of that. But yeah.
Well, that's what they were talking about. A lot of fans wanted the Mercedes Willow match. And I will say this. I thought they had a really good, solid match. I really did think their match was solid. And for all the heat I give Sasha Banks, I still don't like her character or her attitude. I thought she showed up and showed out tonight. Might not be the most memorable match ever, but I thought what we did get in the large parts were solid. So kudos to them for that. The turn didn't make sense. Why would you not turn? Just make the turn during the match, right? Just make it like part of the outcome.
Because then you set to where Statlander is almost paired with Mercedes. That's where we kind of feel like that.
Mercedes. Huh? No, I fucked my friend and and Mercedes can go on about her business and the beef spook them. I really do feel bad for Willow. Like I'm a big fan of Willow. I really feel bad.
She got capped at the knees here. Well, I like that if James Bowman said, "This will be remembered. For good or for worse, this will be remembered."
Right? I dare say nay shirts.
Oh yeah. Get your I dare say nay shirts in the merch store right now.
Right.
Hit Stockholm Syndrome. They're in love with their captor. Well, that's when you got the Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
Kind of feels that way in a lot of regards, right? Like shit.
Well, we got somebody on the other channel that'll set them free. All you got to do is believe.
Believe. But yeah, literally, like fucking people are like, the pay-per-view was amazing, best pay-per-view ever. AEW's back. Let's go. Like people are
drugs are bad. Drugs are bad.
But again, like I said, there was stuff of like, man, if you could just get out of your own way. What I say in the first hour, just don't step on your dick from here on out. And they ran all over it with Spike.
No. Again, I'm gonna say this and hopefully not get in trouble with the YouTube overlords here, but they pissed on their balls instead of stepped on their dick. They don't have one to step on.
And then lit it on fire.
Then set it on fire.
Should have had Statlander turn during the match or have Camille debut and help Mercedes win. Interesting.
But yeah, it was so fucking obvious. Sorry, going back to that of why he looked like he would just came off a slip and slide of Vaseline. That's not natural. No one looks like that. Why would you look like that after a car crash?
He looked like the guy from fucking Family Guy. The fucking
greased up deaf guy. Greased up deaf guy. You're gonna have to catch me.
Somebody has to put Jack Perry's face on greased up deaf guy.
Right, but it's still one of those of like, did your airbag that didn't go off release fucking, Vaseline on you or something? What happened there? How did that happen?
Yeah, but like you don't even like. Oh shit, they're gonna set him on fire.
Right.
I never thought I'd say that during like. I mean,
In the middle of a match, not the end.
Right.
The middle.
He got the pin. He got the pin.
The roasted marshmallow got the pin.
Imagine. All right, Bryan. So after we set Jack on fire, he's gonna come down and pin you. Okay, boss. What?
Imagine that meeting. Imagine you're sitting there, you're planning this out with like Danielson and FTR and everything. All right, guys. So after Jack hits Darby with the short bus, then he's gonna come out. We're gonna set him on fire as Toni ducks out of the way just beforehand, so Toni can feel like he's at a fucking amusement park. And then after that, Matt's gonna hit you, Dax, with an exploding chair. Don't know why, don't know how, but it happened.
I forgot about the chair.
Right, and then just after that, Okada's gonna bring out thumbtack shoes. While we're doing that, we're gonna lynch up Darby from his fucking ankles. How did Darby get there? Don't know. Has a flamethrower. He's the one that set Jack Perry on fire. That it's the shittiest fucking creative meeting. It's one of those of like, if you've ever watched a YouTube channel, like honest trailers, like honest trailer for that match right there is what I just said. Of like, what the fuck were you thinking when you fucking made this matchup?
Dude, it's literally like, okay, we put a bunch of ideas in this bucket. You pull out like whatever.
Everybody gets to pick one.
Yeah, like it's like, was it yes day at AEW? Like, yes only day? Like, is that what happened? Like,
no, that's every day. It's they put a bunch of ideas and everybody picks one. All right. So Darby, you picked flamethrower. Jack, you somehow picked two. You picked short bus and get set on fire. So I guess that balances out. Bucks, you both picked thumbtack shoes. Matthew, you also grabbed electric chair. So we're good with that.
Right.
FTR and Danielson, you just took eat the pinfall. I guess you drew the short stick.
Jesus Christ. And even the ending, like we had all that chaos. And I have a big pet peeve when you have a big match, like a high spot match, or we watch a lot of like the GCW, and we get into really good death matches at times. So again, if anyone thinks it's just because we're squeamish, fuck up.
No. One of my matches that I wanted for it was last year or the year before. I was like, my match of the year I wanted was Yamashita versus Al Cologne.
Right. But we've seen some bad death matches where they do a bunch of stunts and then it's just like, okay, lay down so I can pin you. Like, it was such a flat finish. All right, let's ignore the validity of all the chaos, but you did all that chaos, and then Bryan's holding on to Darby and looking at the man who's about to kick him. Like, Darby wouldn't dodge that shit, or Bryan wouldn't dodge that shit.
He dodged it, just swing and just start. Darby should have just sat there and got himself in momentum and just swung back and forth like a fucking pendulum.
Right, I'm shocked they didn't do that, like a super kick back and forth, like he was a fucking
literally. That's shit. Now we're giving him ideas, guy. That was the Avengers Endgame, correct? I am scapegoat.
To me, a lot of that was the equivalent of like when you and your friends, usually under the influence, are like, "This is going to be great. We got to do this." And then when you go to do it, you're like, "Oh, this wasn't a good idea at all."
Yeah, that 100% right there. Well, Georgie said AEW doesn't understand less is more.
No, yeah, that's they're going with the more is more approach.
More, and then more is more, and more is more.
And what they're accomplishing is more is less. What the fuck? How are you giving me more and getting that less?
Because that's the thing is, think about it, because they've done so much to get up to here that now you've got to get to here. And so now what you do in the next match to outdo this match?
Guess who's opening the media scrum?
Not me.
The Young Bucks are opening the media scrum with their shoe.
Well, I'm going to throw this to the floor. If you want to watch this, you can watch this.
No,
I will not be here.
I think we can watch this in the privacy of our own
In the privacy of our own
island
outfits.
No, as much as we would love to sit here and talk into the 7-hour mark, 6.5 hours seems more than enough, folks.
Yeah.
But we appreciate everyone who's still here, everybody that was here. If you ever hear me say that, thank you, thank you, thank you. A crazy weekend. New King of the Ring, new Queen of the Ring, lots to figure out. A crazy week of wrestling ahead. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. We appreciate everybody out there. We passed 4.8K subs tonight. We're heading towards 5K. We are cooking, and Double or Nothing tonight we will be talking about for days. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, around your campfires, when you have s'mores, just either call them Jack Perry's or Jungle Boys. I want to know which one you decide to call him, because that man got roasted like a fucking marshmallow. But yeah.
They set him on fire, my guy. You set Jack on fire, you bastard.
I don't think I've had my voice cracked this much in a fucking pay-per-view in quite a while.
I'm hurting.
Well, the second MJF showed up, I found puberty again for the fucking probably fourth time.
No, and I was laughing so much, my contacts have dried to shit. I'm like, I need to get off.
I can't see. Is Mr. Magoo out here? But all right. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you talking about that wrestling, you put that full life with it. We're going to be back at it like a jackrabbit for Monday Night Raw.
They set Jack Perry on fire, folks. Holy shit. But be a friend, tell a friend, click all the buttons, and see you on the flip side.
Perry's roasting on an open fire.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.